Welcome everyone. We're back. Today's Wednesday, September 4th, and today we're going to be checking out something pretty cool. And I'm talking about the Anstream arcade service. Now, what is this service? And we'll talk about that in just a moment. First, let me make sure everything's organized over here. Make sure everything's good to go. Let's see. What's up, Benny? Benny, are you ready to go back to the past? Are you ready to go back to 1980s? Because that's exactly what we're going to be doing here. I'm doing good. How you doing, Benny? All right. So, let me just briefly explain to you guys what this is. All right, for those of you who are not familiar. All right, so Anstream, it's a service that is based in London. And the main purpose of this service is to bring you the games from 1980s. Various different types of systems like Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, 1984, 1985, Commodore 64, from 1986, 1987, and then 1988, AMIGA 500, Atari 2600, and all the other Ataris. So they want to bring you the collection of all of these old school games. And the way they do that, it's by putting it on the cloud. And everything's on the cloud, basically. You can access this service from pretty much any operating system, whether it be Windows, Android, Apple, iOS devices. Now it's available on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Windows. So you are pretty much not limited. You can access this service pretty much on any device, through your Amazon, through your whatever you have. This device will this service will support it. That's because it's on the cloud, and it makes it easier for them to bring all of these old school games to you. Think of it like a Netflix from 1980s. Like the decade of 1980s gaming. They are going to bring some games from 1990s, but they're still working on the licensing. You have to remember that they're just kind of starting up. They're not like a huge company. They're kind of starting up. I want to see if I can help them out a little bit by doing this live stream, by letting people know about this and bringing it to people's attention so they can see exactly what it is. And I'm gonna go through some of these games. There's 1,300 games currently that they have. We're going to go through various different types of games that they have. Keep in mind, it's my first time trying this, so it's going to take even me some time to reorganize myself to see where everything is and to find some of these games and whatnot. So that's pretty much what we're doing. All right, and let's go ahead. Let's go through this service, shall we? Yes, you can use a controller, by the way. So they do have ability for you to use a controller. So you can use a controller. And everything's already button mapped and calibrated. So you don't have to do anything. You don't have to fiddle with the controls. Everything's pretty much taken care for you. You know, unlike the emulators where you have to go and, you know, tweak everything and fiddle everything. Here, you don't have to do that. Here, everything's ready to go. for you right out of the box. And I think that's pretty awesome. All right, so let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have. They're probably busy, Ben. They probably don't know that I'm streaming at this time. Some of them, they show up at night. It's hard to tell. But I'm sure they'll show up later on. They tell me that the notifications doesn't let them know. For some reason, I don't know. But your notification works, right? I don't know how their notifications don't work, because yours seems to be working fine. I know. Your notifications are spot on, brother. All right, well, let's check out this service, shall we? What game should we play first? Okay. Let's see what we have. What did I play previously? I'm trying to like organize myself here. Challenges. What did I play previously? Didn't I play the formula game? I think I did. I played that formula game. Let me see. They have Need for Speed? No kidding. They have Twisted Metal? Yo. Hold on. I want to find that Formula 1 game. I'm trying to find it, see where it's at. What was the game that I played? April 8th to the April 26th. Nice. I can't wait, man. I really can't wait for me and you to hang out, man. Just so I can show you. I can show you the city. So you can see the city. It's a pretty big city, man. There's so much to do down here, man. Oh, there it is. Continental Circus. And there's a Striker. What is this? Strikers 1999. Continental Circus. All right, let's play it. It will be fun. And you are coming just at the time of spring break, and during the spring break, man, there's like, it's crazy. Spring break is just... Oh, they have a Pac-Man. I think they do. Oh, you can play Duel. Challenge a friend. You earn a prize. I'll do it alone for now. Here we go. This is a Formula 1. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. This is so loud. Oh Oh my god, this is so loud. You got this, bro. Come on, come on. I remember using a joystick on this. Come on, come on. Pac-Man, it's a classic. Come on, focus. Let's go. Focus. Have you ever played this on the Commodore? Commodore 64? I remember using come on, hurry up, hurry up. I need to pit in. Pit, let's go. I remember using joystick. You know, they had like a joystick. And you use a joystick, man, to play these games. Time is up. How well did I do? Let me see. What? There was a problem with my connection. Oh well. There's always a problem with my connection. Let's try another game. What is this? Oh, there's a Pac-Man. Yo. 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 There's a Pac-Man right here. Check this out. I think I'm good at Pac-Man. Check me out, bro. Look. I'll show you. I'm pretty good at Pac-Man, bro. I'm the Pac-Man. I'm the Pac-Man. I'm a super Pac-Man. Here we go. You ready? Come on, come on. No, 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 no. Go, 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 go. Go, go. No. Oh, Lord. No, no. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Go, go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. You got this, bro. Hurry up, hurry up. Ah! Well, I'm a bit rusty today. I'm good, but a little bit rusty. A little bit rusty. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. I'm a Pac-Man. I'm Pac-Man. I'm a Pac-Man. I'm a Pac-Man. Go, go, go! Go, Pac-Man! Oh, shit, shit! Come on. This is it. Let's go. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, Pac-Man. You know what to do, Pac-Man. You know what to do! Oh, no. Alright, this is it. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Let's go. Oh, no. Man, I was so close. I was so close. Let's do one more. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Pac-Man. Oh, shit. Darn it. Darn it! Darn it, man. Come on, come on. No, go back, go back, go back. No, darn it. Darn it! Man, I was so close. What kind of a Pac-Man am I? I'm a Pac-Man loser. Nah, I'm okay, man. I'm a bit rusty today. Damn it. Darn it. Let's try one more time. Come on. Here we go. Third luck is the charm, right, Benny? Third luck is the charm. When I first played this, dude, I was like 6 or 7, something like that. I was like 6 years old, something like that. Yeah. Crazy, man. Good old times, man. Ah. Darn it. Darn it. Darn it, man. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, no! No! Ah. Ah, well. Anyway. Let's see what else they have. Oh, you can favorite these games. I didn't know that. Hold on. I need to favorite some of these games. What about this one? Let's try Continental Circus. Yeah. I'm going to favorite. Alright, Continental Circus. Let's go. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Come on. Do it, John Wick. Show us your Formula One skills. Do you have any Formula One skills? Let's go. Go! Show us your skills. Go! Here we go, guys. Ready? All right, Benji. I'll show you the John Wick skills. Here we go. You guys ready? Yeah, I got this. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell happened? You got this, man. Don't you worry. Yeah. You're John Wick, man. You know how to drive this, right? Exactly. Don't worry. Yeah! Yeah! That's right, tell him, Benji. Benji's my manager on the Formula One. John Wick race. Alright, Benji, you the manager, alright? You're talking to me on the radio. You're letting me know the condition of my formula, the condition of the racetrack. It's all good, man. We got this. Days of Thunder, bro. Days of Thunder. We need to pit in. All right. We need to pit in. Pit. Let's go, Johnny boy. Johnny boy, what are you doing? Come on. Get billions of dollars, yeah. $1,000 billion. Yo, $1,000 billion? Bro, we're set for life. Our grandchildren set for life, and their grandchildren set for life. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Let's do this. Yeah. You got this. Just take it easy. I believe this is a Commodore 64. Commodore 64, yeah. A good computer. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it gets the system ready error. We gotta go with pit pretty soon. Come on. Where's the pit? Ah, shit. Let's go. Here we go, pit. I'll never forget playing Predator, 1987. Yo, Predator was so good, man. And I remember Paperboy. Oh my God, you guys remember Paperboy? Holy shit, Paperboy. Delivering them papers, man, on a bicycle. Oh shit. What else? Karate Kid, Beverly Hills Cop 1, 2, and 3. Oh, RoboCop, Batman. Oh my God. Yeah, welcome 9084 Gamer. All right, let's see how good you are, 1984 Gamer. What was the very first game? Don't Google it. That came out on Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. I'll give you a tip. Besides Formula One Simulator, what's another, like the very first game besides Formula One Simulator? So I'm giving you a little tip, but don't Google it, man. No, don't use Alexa, don't use Siri, none of that. Don't type on your little keyboard. No. What was like the very first game? Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, right at the top of your head, man. I just gave you a little tip. I told you Formula One Simulator, but besides Formula One Simulator, what else? I want to see how good you are. It's a little test. If you spend 10 minutes to give me the reply, that means you're Googling. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, time to focus. Yeah. All right, take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. I don't think I'll make it. Where's the pit? No, I can't make it. Where's the pit? Oh shit. Oh, no, 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 no. I will explode. Oh, there's the pit. Come on, get in. Get in. Get in.
Okay, high gear.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm ready, man. I'm ready today. Shit, I'm ready this minute. I was born ready. You know that, Benji. We ran out of time. All right. 1984 gamer, bro. It took you too long. That means you're searching, you're Googling. You already failed, bro. I don't think you know your stuff. I even gave you a tip, bro. I told you. Formula 1 simulator. What's next to it? 1985 Formula 1 simulator. All right, so I'll tell you what it was. I think, well, how old are you? So you probably don't know. See, I'm the child of the 80s, bro. I know 80s better than, I don't want to say this with some big giant ego, but damn it, I know my damn 80s, all right? And I sure as hell do know my 90s as well. Those 2 decades, 80s, 90s, I know it really well. I could be like a professor of the 80s and the 90s. But the very first game, 1984. I remember my uncle. He came from Germany, and he got himself a Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. My dad took me to his house, and he got this Spectrum Zx Sinclaire computer, and he was doing some programming on it and whatnot. And then he says, "Oh, I let the kids play." So I was a kid, and said, "Let him play a little bit." So me and my brother. He loaded up a very first game on a cassette. It was a cassette, and he put the cassette on and load up the game, and the very first game was Lunar Landing. Lunar Landing was such a unique game. Like, you had to properly position and align that lunar module to land properly so it doesn't crash. So Lunar Landing was that one game. And I remember playing it, 1984, very first game. Spectrum Zx Sinclaire was a Lunar Landing. And that was the very first game, dude. Lunar Landing. I know later one came into Atari and Commodore and other places, but Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, I remember Lunar Landing, bro. Woo! One of the, forget the Demon Souls and Dark Souls and all this other nonsense. Forget the Returnal. Forget Elden Ring and all this other nonsense. This was the origin of the very most difficult games ever made. Really, you think Elden Ring is hard? Yo. You think Elden Ring is hard? Try Lunar Landing, 1984. Try it. Try Lunar Landing, okay? You'll see what's hard. You'll see what's difficult. All right, Benny. I will be here. I will be here. I won't go anywhere. All right, let's try this again. Okay, we're gonna test some more games. I'm just warming up here a little bit with this game right here. Look, they had hot chicks, bro. Back then, there was a hot chicks. They had a lot of hot chicks back then, bro. Big boobies, big, hot chicks, bimbos, But this is back in the 80s, bro. Yeah. It was different back then, bro. It was different. It was different style, People were not insecure. People were not woke and insecure like they are today. Things were so much easier and simpler, bro. All right? People didn't get offended so easily. People didn't give a shit about the words. They were just freaking words. It was a different time. But, we're talking Jurassic Park, 65 million years ago, ancient history. I'm a dinosaur, all right? I'm a living dinosaur. I'm like the guy you found in a fossil, prehistoric dinosaur. Jeez, yeah, I'm a prehistoric dinosaur. Your very first real entry into gaming was the Master System. Was hyped when my parents got me that. That's pretty awesome, 1984. You see, my uncle was the one that hooked me and my brother into gaming. And I'm so glad that he did. I remember him, like I said, coming back from Germany. He was doing some work in Germany, and he got this Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, mainly to do some programming and things like that, to learn the codings and all that stuff. But, man, woo! I remember second game that he showed me besides Lunar Landing was, to me and my brother, was Formula One Simulator. Formula One Simulator was very unique game. All right, so let's exit this. Let's check out some other games, all right? Let's quit the game. And let's see what else they have. All right. What is this, Battle Chopper? Dude. I do remember Battle Chopper. What else? Oh, I remember this. Striker 1945. Yo. Strikers night. Yo. You guys remember this? You guys remember Strikers? Strikers night. Yo. I think I played this on a Commodore. I think, if my memory serves me right, my cousin had a Commodore. Because my parents back then, they were like, I don't know, the video games will fry their brains. They need to be active outside and do other things. Which we did. We were outside, chasing girls and doing all kinds of crazy shit. Doing all kinds of like a Goonies mischiefs and shit like that. But sometimes, we would, at night, around 10 o'clock, we would gather together, order some pizza and shit, and get some drinks. And we would play. These games, bro. Your very first real entry into gaming was the Master System. Ooh. Master System was hyped when my parents got me that. Yo, you lucky, bro. I had to beg my parents to get me a Commodore 64. Oh my God. Me and my brother, dude. We had to oh my God. We had to work really hard, man, to get that Commodore 64. But guess what? It was well worth it. It was well worth it, man. It was well worth it. It was mainly we had to show the good grades. This semester, next semester, show your good grades that you're doing well in school. So we had to, bring our grades and all that. And based on our grades, my mom and dad would say, okay, now they can have a Commodore 64. Yes, life was simpler in 1990s. Now imagine how simpler the life was in 1980s. Yo, if I had a time machine, bro, I go there right now in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, bro. I don't even look. I didn't have to think about it. No hesitation. Zero hesitations. Nope. No hesitation, bro. I just bring me back to the 1980s. I would go actually further than that. I would go 1979. Yeah. Put me on 1979 December, and then let me ring in the 1980 New Year. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Nineteen 1945, man. Here we go. Yo, dude. Everything was better, man. Games were simpler, more fun. What do you have today? You have a Concorde, right? Concorde. Yeah. You know what this is? Guys, listen. I don't mean to brag about my generation, but you know what this is? This is where it all started. Listen, this is where it all started. If you ask Hideo Kojima, if you ask all of these developers, they'll tell you, bro, this is where it all started, man. It all started from here. This is the history of gaming, man. This is why you guys need to check this out. You need to check the Anstream. It's only $4 a month, man. Check out all of these games. Relive the history in making. Because this is where it all this is where it all started, man. It all started from here. By the way, you can use a controller. I'm using a controller, by the way, just to let people know. You can use you can play this on a listen. I'm gonna say a couple of things. You can also play this on a PlayStation for $4 a month. So if you have a PlayStation, you can play this on a PlayStation. And I will most certainly play this on a PlayStation Portal. I'm going to play this on a PlayStation Portal, play all of these classic games. And this will look even better on a PlayStation Portal. So it's available on PlayStation, available on Xbox. It's available on your Apple devices, Android devices, Windows, everything. So you have no limitations. When it comes to Anstream, you're not limited. You can use this on pretty much any device you want. Yes, even on your Android phone. Yes, sir. Hold on a second, guys. Just 1 second. All right. And the beauty about it, you can here's the thing that I like. You can use any controller. Doesn't matter. Any controller would work. PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, anything. Yes, even Stadia controller will work. And I have it right here. Yes. Even your Stadia controller will work, okay? So you can use any controller you want to use, and it works right out of the box. Do you know why? You don't have to go through any fiddling. You don't have to go through any settings because it's already done for you. It's already taken care of for you. Behind the scenes, they take care of everything. You don't have to do nothing. You just have to plug in your controller, download the software, and my friend, you're good to go. What is this? What game is this? Oh, it's a tournament. Hold on. What else we have? Pole position, already did that. Jedi Knight. Holy shit, they have... How about Indiana Jones? Do they have Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones. Yo, they have Indiana Jones. Are you shitting me? Amiga. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Yo, this is Amiga 500. Amiga 5. You guys remember Amiga 500? Please tell me. If you guys don't remember Amiga 500, you will make this old man very sad. Amiga 500. The very first floppy disk. Excuse me. The very first floppy disk computer. Please. Don't make me look like a dinosaur. Please tell me you remember Amiga 500, okay? Anyway, let's play this. Don't make me look like Jurassic Park 1993, you know, like a prehistoric fossil, you know. You remember, but I think it was before. Yeah, it was before your time. 1988. I think 1987. No, they still had, you know, Commodore 64 with a cassette. You have to put in a cassette, right? But then later on, they were like, you know, using a cassette and adjusting the head, loading the game through a cassette, which is too much of a pain in the butt. So they're like, let's not have this pain in the butt. Let's make a floppy disk. Let's put a floppy disk in there. And yo, playing the games from floppy disk on Amiga 500, yo, it was like playing on a 4090, bro. It was equal to you playing on a 4090 today, like a GeForce RTX 4090. It was equivalent to that. Stepping from Commodore 64 to Amiga 500, and this is where the fanboyism started, bro. I'm telling you right now, 1987, it all started there. I remember it. This is the small little embryo of origin of fanboyism. Ooh, I have Amiga 500, bro. What you gonna do about that? Yo! You got the Commodore 64, man. You gotta use the cassette. Pfft, I don't have to worry about that. I got a floppy disk. Yeah, man. So it was like, that's where the first fanboyism shit started. I think I remember it. See, digging through history, I have found the origin of fanboyism. It all started in 1987. All right, so yeah, let's go play some Indiana Jones and the Fate of the Atlantis. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh man, this brings back memories. You guys ready? Here we go. Oh my god. Gotta love this. Gotta love this 8-bit music, bro. Well, alright, Jones. How are you going to find that statue and all this junk? I'll tell you how. My name is Harrison Ford. I was on the Air Force One. Get off my plane! Get off my plane! Let's go. I kicked Gary Oldman off my plane. You get off my plane. You hear? Get off my Falcon. My Millennium Falcon. Get off my Millennium Air Force One Falcon. Get off my plane. Yo, Troy Baker. Wait, listen. Yo. Wait till you guys see Troy Baker. You won't recognize. That's him. He did so good. Guys, you will think that's Harrison Ford. Troy Baker has transformed himself into Harrison Ford. I mean, literally, he transformed himself. Even Todd Howard says he couldn't believe it. Todd Howard was like, holy shit. Like, Troy, come back. Come back as you normally you. Because he method act Harrison Ford so well. You guys will be just, woo! Wait till you see it. The Great Circle, Indiana Jones, December 8th. This holiday season. Xbox and PC, and then next year, PlayStation 5. Alright. So let's check out this statue. What is this? I want to see the statue here. It's a stone carving of Shiva. I wonder what the stone carving of Shiva is. What is this? Some kind of funeral urn. Some kind of funeral urn. Okay, I got it. What is this? Another statue. What am I supposed to do with the statue? I thought this was a real statue. Poor Marcus. I thought this was a Maasai warrior. Alright, where are we going? This way. This way. Go. It's been a long time since I played this game. Kinda lost here. I don't know what I'm doing. I see a gargoyle. Mark still thinks this chest belonged to Columbus. Mark still thinks this is some kind of joke here. How do I get out of here? I think I'm too old for this shit. You know what, George Lucas? Don't put me in these Indiana Jones movies ever again. I can't handle this shit no more. Alright, what am I doing here? Alright, I'll jump in there. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh, damn it. The credits are still rolling. They have a different Indiana Jones. They also have the Indiana Jones that is like a platformer. This is more like a adventure. A gaping hole. Let me see this gaping hole. Now, don't get any ideas about the gaping hole. It's not that kind of a game. Alright? All you dominatrixes and mistresses out there, don't think just because I wear a whip that I'm a gimp. Alright? I'm not a gimp. And this gaping hole, don't get any ideas either. I'll get some rope. Tie me up to a bed with a gaping hole. Oh, we're in a library now. How cool. Maybe I am in a dominatrix movie. I don't know. A lot of mistresses out there running around in their latex. Yeah. What do we got here? We got a desk over here full of books. I don't know. I don't even sound like a Harrison Ford. I sound like a mixture of Harrison Ford and Jack Nicholson. Yeah, Harrison Nicholson. Wait till you get a load of me. Yeah. That's right, Tom Cruise. You are out of order. You can't handle the truth. You and your little brasses and your little uniforms running around with your girlfriend in her little skirt. I'm in the trenches. Simple thank you would be nice, okay? We got books and statues. Let's check it out. Oh shit. The bookshelf has just fell on me. Must have been one of those dominatrices. They're librarians, just for the record. A lot of these librarian chicks. During the day, they're librarians. During the night, they're dominatrixes. They dominate the gimps and simps. Yeah. In the very late hours. I know what I'm talking about. I live in Los Angeles. I know this town better than anybody. I know the La La Land. Are we having fun or what? Alright, let's go. Where are we going now? What's with all these statues? Cat figurines. It makes total sense. Dominatrixes. They love figurines. So they can shove it in one of your holes. One of your gaping holes. Whichever gaping hole you choose to use. Doesn't matter. As they say in the Navy, there is no wrong hole. A lot of these dominatrixes are ex-Navy. Yeah, as they say in the Navy, there is no wrong hole. Definitely if it's a gaping hole. Don't laugh too hard, guys. Alright. Don't drink and laugh too hard. I'm not responsible. If you're drinking and laughing at the same time, I will not be responsible. Okay. Alright, I fell down again in a gaping hole. It seems like this game is filled with a lot of gaping holes. Oh, we got our locker room full of dildos, yeah. Full of dildos. And chains. And whips. And handcuffs. Ooh, I see a lot of pink handcuffs. That can only mean one thing. Dominatrixes, mistresses, and goddesses. Alright, it's all empty now. What? What the hell is this? Strange looking thing. I wonder where Marcus picked this up. I know he picked it up from one of the mistresses. No, Marcus is a gimp. I can't believe it. I should have known better. That's why I always miss in the morning all these classes. 'Cause he spends the night with the dominatrixes. He's a simp and a gimp. Wow, Marcus, your secrets are safe with me. Don't worry, I'll keep your secret safe. Oh, 1984 Gamer, thank you for that super chat donation of $9.99. $9.99. A $9.99 from 1984 Gamer. Here I am, rocking like a 1984 Gamer. Here I am, rocking like a 1984 Gamer. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Oh, no way. Wait a minute. So, this is what Marcus's has been serviced with. The dominatrixes, they put some lotion inside here. And they put this in one of his holes. One of his gaping holes. I think it's all fake. No, then you won't mind if I take it. I'm a gimp. Really, Mr. Smith. Stand back, gentlemen. My librarian chicks are dominatrixes during the night, and I'm their gimp and their simp. Okay? No, how dare you? That is so unmanly. I'll show you the real alpha male. Come here. Come here, you gimp. Come here. How dare you? We got him. We almost got him, Marcus. Yeah, the gimp got away. But we got his coat, Marcus. We can trace back these dominatrixes and find out their whereabouts. Good Lord, Indy. The man's some sort of a gimp. Yeah, I knew that. What does the spy want with a phony statue? I know. I think he knows where to put it. He's got 3 holes. And one of the 3 holes he knows where to put it. But what if you're the new guy, right? If you're the new guy, you don't know where to put it. Where do you stick it? Right? You see, that's the dominatrix right there on your right side. She might tell you where to stick it. Not only will she tell you where to stick it, but if the price is right, if you simp with the price of money, she might even do it for you and plug it in for you and show you exactly where she can stick it for you. Yeah. She gave up already. I know. How odd. You can say that again. I'm gonna go find out these dominatrixes. They're all over the town. Indy! Don't please, expose me. I want to stay anonymous. You're right. I want to know more about this statue and where it has been. You know, Marcus, the coldest year of my life was the one I spent in Iceland with Sophia. Alright, so we're going to the Iceland. But don't worry, she defrosted me. It didn't take too long. I said to Sophia, Sophia, my 3rd leg is frozen. What can we do about this? And Sophia says, come here. I got a really hot mouth. Don't worry, I'm going to microwave and defrost that 3rd leg so fast. You won't even know if you're coming or going. And I was like, yeah, come on, Sophia. Open that hot mouth, let's go. Alright, let me get a taxi. Alright, I need to get to my taxi. How do I get in here? What do I need to open? What is this? What am I opening? Yeah, the 3rd leg was frozen. Sophia made sure it's defrosted. I know it was taking a long time when I thought we might like each other. Sophia finally defrosted that 3rd leg, and I was reborn again on an Iceland. All right, get in a taxi. It's a taxi. Open. Talk to a taxi. Use the taxi. Use taxi, come on. Let's go. We're going to New York City, huh? No, we're going to college. Yeah, that's where Sophia is at. Sophia is waiting for me at the college. With her hot mouth. Her watery hot mouth. To defrost my third leg. I can't wait. I can't believe, man, I turned this into like an adult story. I turned this into like a late night Skinemax. This is like one of those late night Cinemax, you know, Indiana Jones movies. Yeah, let's go. Walk to the office door. Come on. You know what to do. Come on. Get in there. Sophia's waiting for you. Sophia, where are you, Sophia? No. Sophia is not here. I think I need to go to New York. I'm sorry. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. Go back to New York City. That's where Sophia is waiting for me at the airport. All right. Let's go. We're gonna go right now. I'm gonna use it. Use the taxi. All right, here we go. New York City. That's where the airport is, JFK. All right, let's go inside. The King Kong is playing. Peter Jackson King Kong movie is playing. Get inside. The doors are locked. Why? I don't think that will work. Where am I supposed to go? Let me walk over here. Maybe I'll find something. Oh wait, there's a hidden door over here. Wait a minute. I can walk back to this door and use it. Come on. Use the back door. It doesn't seem to work. Wait a minute. Can I use these doors? Can I push the doors? Let me go this way. Can I go this way? No. Let me talk to the taxi guy. Oh, talk to the ticket taker. That's right. I remember now. I know. I'm an old geezer. It's been a long time, you know. Hello there, it's me, Indiana Jones. What, the show sold out? Well, I have a Benjamin Franklin here with me. And I'm pretty sure it's not going to be sold out once Benjamin Franklin comes in. I'm pretty sure you'll open up those tickets right away. Now wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a Benjamin. Oh shit. How about I give you something? How about I give you this book? Hold on. Come back next week. What the hell? No, dude. Hold on a sec. I need to look at this book again. There might be something on this book. Why do I keep looking at her? I know why. She defrosted my third leg. Anyway, let's go over here. There's got to be another way. All right. We have to sneak in. I'm Indiana Jones, man. I'm pretty sure I can access this place. I've been crawling around Central America, Latin America, India, Asia, many other places. Through the caves, through the pyramids, through the tunnels. I'm pretty sure I can access this theater. Find the back door. Come on. This should be a walk in the park for me. That doesn't seem to work. Hold on. There's got to be another way to open this. Yeah, it worked. I just had to open the door, man. What you want, pal? This ain't no ticket office. Now hold on a second, you chubby cheeks. Hang on. I'm here to enjoy Madame's outrageous variation. Yeah. This ain't that kind of show. I think there's a misunderstanding here. My name is Harrison Ford. You know who I am? I play the President of the United States. I kicked the Russian terrorist off my plane. I told him to get off my plane. You know who he talking to? That's right. I was also Han Solo. Don't forget that. I was also the Blade Runner. That's right. The replicant. Just remember who I am. Remember who you're talking to. Really, I'm told she's prostituting on the stage. And you better apologize for spreading that kind of words. I don't have anything to apologize for. I call it the way I see it. That's where you're wrong, mister. Now take a hike. I'm a simp. I don't care about your mistress. I'm the alpha male. If I want something, I just grab it. Alright? I don't need their permission. If I like it, I just grab it. That's it. If I want to whip it, I whip it. I don't need your permission. You gimp, you simp. Wait a minute. We gotta open this door. Open it. Come on. Here I go again. What do you want? I got nothing to say to you. Wait. I'm sorry I offended you. Alright? I hate doing this. I hate kissing your ass. But sometimes it's necessary for me to kiss some ass in order to push through. Okay? So, it's only one time I have to kiss this ass and forget about it. I'm sorry I offended you. In that case, what you want? I'm here to watch Madame's egregious exhibition. I'm here to fix the lights. There's nothing wrong with the lights. Now take a hike. Wait a minute. Why won't you take no for an answer? I really need to talk to your star. I'm with the band, alright? I'm with the band, alright? Madame Sophia doesn't have a band. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Just hold on a second. What now, buddy? I really need to talk to your star. Stop! You're breaking my heart! It's a matter of life and statuary. It's very important. Life and what? On a second thought. Wait a minute. What now, buddy? Let me in, you Darwinian nightmare. Was that an insult? No, sir. Lucky for you. Now beat it. Wait a minute. Just hold on a second. Just hold on a second. Why won't you take no for an answer? Well, because I'm very stubborn Indiana Jones. I really need to talk to her. Buy a ticket like everyone else? I would have bought a ticket, but they said the tickets sold out. Listen, she's the most wonderful woman. Sophia has this listen, you don't understand. Well, I don't know. I don't think you understand because you're a gimp. You're a simp. You're a sissy. As a gimp and a simp and a sissy, you don't understand. For an alpha male, when I was in Iceland, stuck with Sophia, my third leg was frozen. And she used her hot mouth, her watery hot mouth, and she defrosted it. I never forgotten that moment. It stayed with me forever. So therefore, I don't expect you to understand this because you're a gimp and a simp. But as an alpha male, you gotta understand, I never forgotten this. Okay? But she's the most wonderful woman, alright? I got to see her. She's the most wonderful woman. Don't kid around. You're talking about my idol. I'm her biggest simp, and I'm her biggest gimp. I know you're a gimp. I know you're a simp. But that's besides the point. What I'm simply saying is, I'm an alpha male. I don't gimp. I don't simp. I just grab it. You know? I just grab what I want. I don't ask for permissions. Just grab whatever I want to grab. No kidding. I think she's the greatest. She's the greatest ever of all time. Me too. There's something about her. I can't imagine. Like my little snail. My little snail between my legs gets all excited every time I simp for her. And she says don't touch it. And I don't touch it. And I'm happy to give her my simp money. It gives me the joy to be able to simp for her. To simp for her. Yeah, that's good. Fine. That's what you do. That's your shtick. But what I'm saying, yeah, she's very pretty. And she's also very smart and pretty. That goes without saying. Good night. Wait a minute, damn it. Just wait a minute, alright? Just wait a minute, alright? What now, buddy? I really need to talk to her. I mean, really. Like, I'm not exaggerating. Am I an admirer? Yo, I want to marry her. I'm past being admirer. That's you guys. That's you gimps and simps. Me, I want to marry her. Okay? She's very smart. She's very smart. Smart, I'll say. You know what I really like? It's the way she... I know. The way she makes things so easy to understand. Like, I remember when my third leg was frozen in the Iceland. I couldn't think. But she understood. She says, don't worry. I know what you need. You need a hot mouth. My watery hot mouth. And she understood. She knows better than anybody. Yeah. That's it. And the smart stuff seems so easy when I'm listening to her. So you're okay for a college boy. Come on in. Come on in. All right. We got in. There she is. Let me talk to this guy. Hello there. Excuse me. You must be the new doorman. About time that they got rid of the beef. He was such a pushover. I need to talk to the so-called psychic. Yeah. I need to talk to the psychic. It's Madame Sophia to us. You're right, Madame Sophia. I forgot you guys are gimps and simps. Sorry, my bad. Can I walk over there and talk to her? Hold on! You can go out there! Take it easy and watch the show. Alright, fine. Here, my friends, it's Atlantis, as it might have appeared in its heyday. Glorious, glorious, prosperous, socially and technically advanced. Beyond our wildest dreams. 5,000 years ago, while everyone else still were animals, the mighty spirit of Atlantis dared to build a city where knowledge and power were united. Centuries later, the famous philosopher Plato, he placed Atlantis on a continent out in the deep ocean and described how it was divided into 3 circular parts: my cleavage, my vagina, and my behind. Isn't she something? She'll go on for hours talking about that. I know. Wow. This is amazing. Wait, she's just coming to the exciting part. Alright. What befell this serene city, we may never know for sure. Was it the sea level slowly creeping? Of the earth itself suddenly shifting? However it happened, panic must have gripped the citizens of that fateful day when a proud Atlantis sank beneath. Or perhaps it was volcanic eruption, and something remains. On some questions, the Great Spirit who guides us there, the all-seeing Nurabal Sal, it's silent. I've been through this 100 times. The woman never stops. I know. That's why I want to talk to her. I want to talk to her now. She's still talking, alright? Well, when do I get to talk to her? Hold on. She's still talking. Alright, fine. Ah. There's gotta be something I can do here. She's still talking. Damn it, how long is she gonna talk? Damn it. Damn it. Excuse me. What now? You look tired. Wouldn't you like to call it a day? Why don't you go and take some break and I'll stay here and I'll hold the fort down for you. What do you say? No, sooner or later I get to run. That's always a big moment. Damn it, these simps, these gimps, they truly are loyal, huh? To their mistresses. What can I do here? Alright. Listen, there's gotta be some way, okay? Excuse me. Isn't there something you'd rather be doing? Like what? Show business is my whole life. Don't you ever read? I can give him the book, bro. Don't you ever read? I got a book. Sure, it's a hobby of mine. What if I give you something to read? And Sophia is in it. It's written by Sophia, your mistress, your goddess. As a simp, as a gimp, as a sissy, you should most certainly read her book. Because if you don't read her book, I will tell her that you as a gimp and a simp, you refuse to read it. What if I gave you something to read? I might take a look. Alright, here. Here you go. Read it. No thanks. I read it years ago. And I've still got my own copy. You gotta be shitting me. Oh no. I lost the connection. Well, anyway, so that was the Indiana Jones. Obviously, we're not gonna just play Indiana Jones. We're not gonna just play the one game. I just wanted to show you like how it was back then and how awesome that game was. Great adventure. There's another Indiana Jones game that is like a platformer. This is more like an adventure, right? And then there's another one right here, which is more of a greatest adventure, more like a platformer, I think. Da 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 da. You know, John Williams has to be. Listen, John Williams has to be one of the. Okay, next to Jerry Goldsmith, and sure, next to Jerry Goldsmith and Hans Zimmer, I would say John Williams is one of the greatest composers of our time. I don't think anyone. Listen, it's not even out for the debate. It's not even out for the debate. It's not even out for the debate. He's one of the greatest composers of our time. John Williams is one of the greatest composers of our time. Period. Period. If you look at the stuff that he composed, from the Close Encounters of the Third Kind, Jaws, Indiana Jones, Star Wars, Jurassic Park. I mean, the list is just too big. The list is just too big of the music that he composed, man. Oh, iconic music. Iconic, composer, man. Iconic composer, legendary composer. Jerry Goldsmith, of course, with the Star Trek, obviously, and other movies. But I would say John Williams is one of the greatest, period. That's, yeah. I mean, one of the greatest composers of all time. So let's play the game, shall we? It starts like a movie, doesn't it? This was Amiga 500. South America, 1936. The Jovitos Anir, señor. Señor. Raúl. Raúl. Is that you, Raúl? Raúl. This is it. The golden idol must be inside his temple.
Let's go.
Let's go. Come on. What are you waiting for? It's Harrison Ford here. That's right. You know me. You know my name. I'm Harrison Ford. And you know what I'm doing here, don't you? Right. I know I failed, but that's all right. That's okay. I just need to situate myself here. I'll figure this out. Just give me some time. All right, just give me some time here. It's been a while. It's been a long time. Oh, you pressed the B button. Well, you should have told me that first time around, genius. Come on, let's go. I'm sure George Lucas is watching this live stream. Sorry, George, but I'm getting old for this. Oh, it's not just you, Lucas. Steve is watching as well. Sorry, Steve. You know, I know you're the gamer, but I've been doing other things besides gaming, like getting my third leg defrosted by Sophia. Hold on. There we go. That's it. I know how to do this. What do you want, huh? You want to see me throw my mitts, my fist? I'll show you how to use my fists. Here we go. Who's next? You guys next, huh? I'll show you a thing or two about a thing or two. Ah. Sorry. I'm getting too old for this. Alright, jump. Jump, you old sack of old, whatever you're packing down there. There you go. Now you got it. That's the spirit. Keep going. There's no time here to talk. It's just time to walk and jump around. Come on, you got this. Don't worry. Just the good old days, remember? With a controller and a stick. Ah. There you go. Oh, come on now. Don't disappoint me. This is your time to shine. Alright. There's got to be a way around this thing. Huh? You want to see my upper hook jab? I'll show you. I need to figure this out. How do I destroy this? There's got to be another way. All right. I slipped on a banana. It happens.
I've lost it.
I know, Dad, but what do you expect me to do? I'm too old for this.
Let's go.
I think I got it now. Here we go. Don't worry. I'll save the grenade. I'll save the grenade for later. You know what to say about the grenade, Dad? The grenade is mightier than a pen. Let's go. Come on. Keep going. You're almost there. No, 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 no.
Let's go.
Alright. I got it now. I got a little bit rusty over there, but I got it. What the hell is that? Alright. There you go. You got this, you see? You did it. How do I destroy this?
Let's go.
Oh, that's how you do it. I got it. Don't worry.
Let's go.
I figured this out. Don't you guys worry. Everything's under control. At least for now. I think I got it. Here we go. You guys ready? Wait. You see? No problem. Here we go. Hold on. Damn it!
I've lost it.
I know. Pretty embarrassing, isn't it? Alright, this time I think we got it. Oh, I see. I think I got this. I hope. Hold on. I need to look at the controllers. Hold on a second. Toggle weapons, punch, start, grenade, jump, attack, roll. Roll. Got it. I think I got it. What's going on? Let's go. Ah, I got it. I got it now. It's all good.
Let's go.
I got this. See, I got it. Shit. I was almost there.
Let's go.
Hey, what's up, Mark? How you doing? The service, so far so good, man. It runs pretty good for a cloud service. They got a lot of stuff. They got 1,300 games, classics from Amiga, Commodore, Atari, Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. I mean, they got a lot of stuff. Stuff for you to... it's really a service for those of us who have that nostalgia for these old classic games, you know? And it's also a good way for people to who are this generation to see what their parents grew up playing, right? Like this generation kids, they can see what their parents played back in the 80s, right? So I think it's cool for them to learn about the origin of the video games, where it all started, where it all began, right? So I think it's a pretty cool service for people to explore that. Oh, you should have seen my previous one. You need to rewind the live stream. Go back a little bit. You talking about the Great Circle? Yeah. Great Circle is going to be awesome. Let's see if I can jump this. I think I can. There we go. Come on. Damn it.
Let's go.
Go, 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 go. Come here. Oh, shit.
I've lost it.
I'm sorry, Dad. It happens. Shit happens. Shit happens, Dad. So they have a couple of Indiana Jones games. They have the Fate of the Atlantis, and they got the Greatest Adventure. Both Amiga 500. Amiga 500 games. They also have. Well, let me see. Let me search. Let me see what they have. I want to see if they have. Hold on. me see. I'm looking for some games. Let me see what they have. They got the kickoff from the Amiga. Nice. Supercars. Dude, they got supercars in the Amiga. Hell yeah, dude. You guys remember this? Supercars. This is 1987. Is it? I'll go with this one. Yo, this is so much fun. Yo, it's so much fun, man. This is how Grand Theft Auto first started. It started like this. From the bird's eye. Bird's eye racing is so cool, man. Come on, come on. Oh yeah, come on. Woo! Come on, come on. Oh, yes, sir. Number one. Number one. All right, this is track 2. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Yo, the soundtrack was so good these games, man. Like the 8-bit soundtracks. Oh, dude. Come on, come on. The games were so simpler back then, so competitive and so easy to pick up and play. And even after all these decades, right? 30 years later, right? 40 years later, they're still playable and they're still relevant. And I think that's what's missing in today's gaming world. The problem is there's no variety. You don't have variety these days. Everything's kind of like same. But back in the days, you had simpler games with more variety. And everything felt more original, you know. Everything was like original and better. Come on. You got this. Alright, this is cool. So you can also save these games so you can play them later. Like Supercars, you can click favorite, you can save it. And here's the beauty about this service. Everything, it's already done for you. Right out of the box, you can use the controller, Xbox controller, PlayStation controller, any kind of controller you want to use, you can use it, and it will work right out of the gate. So that's pretty cool that you have that option. That you don't have to worry about, can I, you know, when you download an emulator, the problem with the emulators is you have to tweak everything. You have to fiddle everything. With this service, you don't have to do that. You don't have to fiddle with this, fiddle with that. Is this going to work? Is it not going to work? Everything's working right out of the gate. And you're good to go. You can use it on any device. PlayStation 5 this Friday. Xbox, you can already do it on the Xbox. Windows, iOS, Apple, Android. Any device out there you can use this with, and you're not limited to where you can play this. So you got plenty of freedom to choose where you want to play. That's number one. Number two, everything's already working right out of the box. So the only downside I could see some people say it's you are required to have internet. Well, listen. So yeah, you are required to have an internet to watch Mr. 4K, yours truly. You are required to have internet to browse the YouTube. You are required to have internet to watch Netflix and Amazon Prime. So, what are we talking about here? As if that's the bad thing or something. Everything's connected to the internet these days. You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, to me that argument really doesn't fly for me personally. It's only $4 a month, $3.99. It's $4 a month. You can pay for 12 months $40, or you can just pay $4 a month, and it's really cheap. And you can cancel any time if you don't like it. But I think there's plenty of stuff for you to play here. 1,300 plus games. Plus, you have the ability to play it on your consoles, on your devices, tablets, phones, whatever you have, your laptops, and everything's working right out of the gate. You don't have to worry about it. I figured I give this company a recognition because you guys obviously don't know about this, neither did I. And I think maybe they need to, the words needs to be spread. I think once it becomes available on the PlayStation, I think more and more people will learn about this service. And it's already available on the Xbox. I think more and more people will, kind of jump into this. I know this is really intended for those of us who are like the old generation, right? But I think even the current generation might want to try this just to see what it was like for their parents growing up, right? So if you want to know what your mom and dad were, for those of you who were born in 2005, if you were born in 2005, okay, you want to know what your mom and dad played? Well, go get this, and you'll find out what they played. So it's kind of pretty cool, not only to find out what their parents played, but also to learn about the history of gaming. Like to learn about how the whole gaming thing started, how the whole thing began, and the process of gaming. And this was all original back then. This is how it all started back then. So I think a lot of you who are this generation might want to check this out. If you want to learn about the history of gaming, you can't learn about the history of gaming from, 2000, early 2000s. That's not history of gaming. Okay? The history of gaming goes back to 1980s. With the SNES, NES, Atari, AMIGA, Commodore, Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. So that's where the history of gaming really started. So I think this is a good way for you guys to learn the history of gaming. Instead of playing games like Concord and all this other crap that they're putting out there. Hey, Brendan, welcome. How you doing, man? And this will also remind you why today's games suck. Today's games suck for one reason. They suck because nobody is inventing new original ideas. There, I just said it. Might as well record this and put this on the billboard. You might as well put this quote on the billboard right now. Put on the billboard on a highway. The reason today's games suck, it's because no one is being innovative. There is no innovation. No one's being original. Back in the days, everything was innovative. Everything is original. Everything was brand new. Today, you don't see that. Today's just business as usual. Let's follow the same formula, right? How many Fortnite's copycats are you going to make? How many PUBG Battle Royales are you going to make? How many copycats of the same formula game are you going to make? And they all fail. How many Call of Duty copycats? How many Battlefield copycats? That's why today's games, they suck. Because they're not doing anything innovative. They're not being original. They're just copycatting. They're just borrowing the same formula to make cash. And this is one of the reasons why Concord has failed. They spent $100 million on a game for 8 years. And after 8 years, Sony didn't realize that, hey, this is not going to work because there's already games better than this, and they're free. This is why today's games suck. For that reason. All right, let's try some other games. We got a bunch of games here. Let's see what else we have. Games that are challenges. New games. What else we have here? Ooh, MSX. Highway Fighter. Dude. Dude, they got Highway Fighter, bro. Oh my God, they got Highway Fighter. Highway Fighter, bro. I just realized they got Highway Fighter. I mean, I don't think it really matters what consoles you play on, Brendan, to be honest with you, or which system you play on. I think one of the issues right now, it has nothing to do with the systems. One of the issues right now, it's what I just said earlier. They're not innovating anything new. PlayStation is not making any new innovations. I mean, do they got any exclusive coming this year? Nope. Nothing on the horizon next year that I know, which that's a new IP. Same thing with the Xbox. I don't see any new IPs. The Doom is not a new IP, okay? Age of Mythology is not a new IP. Indiana Jones definitely is not a new IP. It's been around. I don't see, that's the issue. There's nothing innovative. It doesn't matter how powerful your system is and on where you play and which system you play. The problem is there's nothing original. Nobody is making anything original. Everybody's laying off everybody. Look how many developers are getting laid off. Who's going to be making video games? They're firing people, laying off people. Everyone's without a job. All the programmers are without a job. That's not good. So what they're going to use? AI? I don't want the artificial intelligence to create a game. I don't want the artificial intelligence to create a game. You don't want that, do you? You don't want the artificial intelligence to create the games for you. And a lot of people are afraid that's where it might be going. And maybe it's the reason why we're seeing so much layoffs. People are getting laid off because they want to use the AI. AI, it's generic. All you're going to have is a generic experience. Me, I'm a person. You are a person. You have a soul. You have a spirit. And together we can create something unique that we can appreciate and feel and enjoy. And that only happens when we work together as a creative team to create something great. Artificial intelligence doesn't know. It's generic. It only goes by X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 and then puts it out there and mix it up and shuffles it, and then while shuffling it, here it is. Check it out. And it's going to be in a generic experience. And a lot of people are afraid of that. So I wouldn't say this is an exciting time to be a gamer. Honestly, this is it's a strange time to be a gamer. Not just a gamer, but movies and TV. It's a strange time. It's a strange, uneasy time to begin with. But I'm an optimist. I always try to stay optimistic. But I would be lying to you if I told you that this wasn't a strange time. Definitely it's a strange time. Especially with the video games. And the movies. Like, how many Lord of the Rings are they going to make? TV shows? How many Game of Thrones? I mean, can we see something new? Is there anything new? How many superhero movies you're going to be making, dude? Like, where's something fresh? Where's something new? And I think that's what people are yearning. People are yearning for something fresh, something new. Not something that has already been done millions of times. And that's the issue right now. Everything's generic and it's on a treadmill. It's generic and it's running on a treadmill. And you're getting the same thing every and each year. Generic, same crap on a treadmill. And it's one of the reasons why it sucks. Like, again, that's just my opinion. But I don't think I'm alone on this opinion. There's a bunch of people out there who feel the same way. Mortician assistant. I'll definitely keep that in mind for October. Oh, what do we got? Lamborghini. Ferrari. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back. It's 6:30. I got to take my medicine. I'll be right back. Yes, I'm an old geezer. Gotta take my medicine, bro. It's that time. 6:30. I'll be right back. I gotta take my magic pill. got my magic pill. Here. Magic pill. Got it. Oh. Let's go. All right, let's try this. I think this was, this is not an AMIGA. This was MSX. Here we go. Hold on. Stage 1. Are you ready? Come on, dude. Oh, come on. I ran out of time. Okay, let's try again. You know, these games were pretty hard back then. They were very challenging. These games were very challenging back then. Oh, I got the fuel. I gotta pick that up. You gotta make sure I don't run out of fuel. Where's the fuel? Oh, come on. All right. Let's try something else. See what else we got. Ooh. Quantum. I do remember this. Atari. This was an Atari, right? Quantum. I don't know if I remembered this one. I think this was on the arcade machines. You're playing King Kong on the PlayStation 2? Man, that's been a long time since I played King Kong. My experience with a King Kong game was Peter Jackson on the Xbox 360 in was the 2005, right? I think 2005 is when 360 came out, right? So I remember playing King Kong. All right, let's try this. So what do I need to do? Survive? I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Let's try it one more time. Oh, Max Payne? Oh, yeah. Remedy Games, Max Payne? Ooh. That was good. I played it on the PC. On the PC was the best, bro. Ah, I got it. You're supposed to do this. Oh, I got it. Got it. Oh shit. You know, these were such a simple games, but they were so awesome. You know, it was simple games like these that really made it. That made it worth it to be a gamer, dude. It was so challenging. Every game was challenging. There was challenges. Everything was innovative. Everything was fresh. Everything was new, from Tetris to Pac-Man to you name it, man. It was just a pure innovation of new ideas. Trying out different things. It was always innovative. It was always fresh and new. Everything felt fresh and new. There was nothing out there that was boring, right? It was just 80s and 90s, man. Those 2 decades. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. I need to jump into Zelda, man. When I have a time. Whenever I have a time. All right, so that was interesting. Interesting game. I'll save it. This is interesting. I like this. See what else we have. This is on the this is the Super Spy. Take on the role of a Roy Hart as you single-handedly take down a dangerous terrorist group in this action-packed first-person beat-em up. Let's go. Let's play it. Super Spy. Super Spy. Let's go. You ready? Huh? You want a piece of me? Let's go. Come on. Hell yeah. Let's go. Who's next? Huh? You want to try a little bit of this? Huh? You want to try the upper hook? Come on. Let me show you. Let me show you a thing or two. Or a thing or two. Here. You ain't seen nothing yet, man. Let's go. What do you want to do with that knife, huh? Mr. Knife Man. Come here. Here we go. Yo, this is so much fun, dude. I can see myself playing this. What do you want to do, huh? Come here. Huh? This is fun. This is fun, bro. I like this. You want to try? You want to try this, huh? Let me show you. Let me show you something. Come here. Come here. You want to see this? Huh? Huh? You want to see that? Huh? You want to see the upper hook? You want to see a jab? That's right. Come on, come on. Come on. Come here. Come on. Man, I'm kicking ass in this game. I'm unstoppable. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Do they have a Sonic games? I think they, I don't know, I think they do. Come on, come on. Let's go. You want a piece of me, huh? You want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? You want a piece of this? You want a piece of this? Oh yeah? Well, try this. You want to try this? How about this? Yo, I'm just kicking butt right now. Yeah. Yo, I'm just dominating right now. Oh, dude. You gotta remember something, Mark. I know you're a new guy on my channel, but there's a reason why I have 8.2 thousand videos. There's a reason I've been doing this channel for 10 years. Yes, I played Yakuza series. I played The Judgment. I played Yakuza 0, Yakuza 2, 3, all of them. Done plenty of live streams. Just search my name on there, you'll see it. Yeah, I played it. I played Yakuzas. I played dude, I played everything, bro. I played a lot of things. Trust me. I don't think there's gonna be, unless you like find me something that was in 1994 or 1995. Because I was in Bosnia during the war. Obviously, I was trying to survive the war, so I didn't have time to be playing video games. Maybe unless you find me something in between 95, 94, 90, like 93, 94. Maybe around there somewhere, a certain game that I didn't play. That I missed out. But everything else in between, dude, I have played it. Brother. So this is when I made that video talking about people who are relevant, who are not, who are relevant and irrelevant. It's people who don't know me. Like, guys, you gotta understand, man. I'm a gamer. Yes, I have other hobbies. Trust me, I have other hobbies in my life. Okay, but video gaming has always been with me, and I always find the time to play these video games. And when I call myself a gamer, I don't call myself a gamer because I just wanna, like, stroke my ego and say I'm a gamer, blah blah blah. I am a gamer. I know I'm a gamer, and I played a lot of these games, dude. Everything. There's, like I said, guys, 8.2 thousand videos. I could take a break for a year, not make any videos. I could just go and come back 2026. I could leave right now, today, and take a break and come back 2026. And you guys are still going to be watching my videos. That's how many videos I have. It's all there. It's all documented, And again, I'm not saying this to brag about myself. This is a fact. This is a factual information. So believe me, guys. Everything you recommend, this guy right here has played it. From Metro Exodus to you name it, man. From Gears to Steel Battalion 2, Ace Combat 6. Yo. Metal Gears, all of the Metal Gears, all of the Resident Evils, Silent Hills, Parasite Eve 1, Parasite Eve 2, all of the Parasite Eves, all of the Unreal tournaments, all the Quakes, all the Homeworld 1, Homeworld 2, all of the Medal of Honors. I mean, I can go on and on and on. And I'm not saying this, again, to kind of like, to be on a high horse or some shit, but trust me. I have played it. The only thing that I didn't play was the games between 92 and 94. That's because I was in Sarajevo, I was in Bosnia during the war. I didn't have electricity, I was trying to survive. So there was no way for me to be able to play any games. But I did catch up after the war, 95, 96. I was able to catch up on Sega Saturn, Sega Genesis, and Nintendo 64. And of course, PlayStation 1. And of course, the rest is history, Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, etc., etc. So, trust me. I played a bunch of games. I played the 1987 movie licensed Predator on Commodore 64. I played RoboCop. I played RoboCop 3 on a Amiga 500 in 1988. It was a 3D version of RoboCop where you're driving a car, you have to respond to the criminals, you have to respond to the dispatch on the laws that's been broken and criminals that you have to comprehend. And you would step out of the car, you would have one of those radars, right? You would pull up your gun, right? You would tell them, dead or alive, you're coming with me, uphold the law, blah, 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 right? And I played that on the Amiga. I played Batman game, the platformer. I played Terminator 2 Judgment Day. I played the Paperboy 1, Paperboy 2. I played the Frogger. I played Karate Kid 1, Karate Kid 2, Karate Kid 3. I played Beverly Hills Cop 1, 2, and 3. I played Red Heat. Yes, even Red Heat. All the movie licenses, movies I played. But the very first game, and I said this earlier in a live stream, if you watched it in the beginning, when you watch this live stream from the beginning, you'll see where I mentioned my very first experience to me and my brother was when my uncle from Germany bought Spectrum Zx Sinclaire computer for programming in 1984, and my father took me and my brother to my uncle's house, and he set up the Spectrum Zx Sinclaire And the very first two games that we played was Lunar Landing. Lunar Landing was the very first game in 1984. So that's how far I go back. I just want to put this in a perspective for those of you who are new guys, so that way you have better understanding, perspective of where this dinosaur, prehistoric dinosaur, 65 million years ago is coming from. This prehistoric dinosaur, we're talking 1984, bro, was the Lunar Landing. Lunar Landing, 1984, Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, and I remember my uncle had to use the screwdriver, Phillips screwdriver, to adjust the head, because you have to load these games on a cassette player. That's how you load the game, was a cassette player, and there was this noise that it was making. Like it was making this noise with a bunch of like, horizontal lines. They were like going up and down, up and down, up and down, loading the game. And Lunar Landing was one of the very first games that me and my brother played. And then after that was the Formula One simulator on a Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. And of course, later on, I jumped into a Commodore 64. And that's where I really started gaming. Commodore 64. And after Commodore 64, I switched back to Amiga 500. And Amiga 500, of course, was better because Amiga 500 had a floppy disk. You can use the floppy disk, put it in. So from a cassette to a floppy disk was a major change, dude. And we're talking 1987, 1988, right? So this is like a major, major change. But I had an Atari. I played Atari. I played a Jaguar. I mean, yeah. So that's how far back I go, guys. And yes, I own every console. From PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, Dreamcast, Nintendo 64, SNES, NES. I owned it all. From PCs to, I mean, you name it. You name it, I owned it. So the first game you played, Mark, was, let me see, Tekken. That's pretty good. Tekken and Frogger and Bandicoot too. Speaking of Bandicoot, if you go to Xbox, they have a Crash Bandicoot included. I believe it's a remastered version. So I have some good news for you, Mark. If you go to Xbox right now on the Game Pass, they have a Crash Bandicoot 2 right now. And it's good. They got all of the Crash Bandicoots, everything. Yo, it's like a Crash Bandicoot heaven. I suggest that you go pick it up, download it. They have it. Of course, Crash Bandicoot was Activision. People who don't know, it was Activision that published the game. So, even though a bunch of people played it on the PlayStation. Right? PlayStation 1. And that's fine, because PlayStation 1 was a pretty big deal back then. In 1998, I mean, I think in 1998, a lot of people had either a PlayStation or Nintendo 64. Sega Saturn here and there. You might see a Sega Saturn here and there. But normally you would see a PlayStation 1 Sony console or Nintendo 64. And when we're talking Nintendo 64, we're talking, of course, Donkey Kong, Mario Brothers, Super Mario Paper, Super Mario Tennis, Super Mario Party. I mean, Zelda, GoldenEye, Turok 1, Turok 2. Of course, Resident Evil 2. Director's Cut, Resident Evil on PlayStation 1, of course. Parasite Eve 1, 2 on PlayStation. Silent Hill 1999 on the PlayStation 1. And of course, Dreamcast was one of my favorite Sega consoles. I gotta be honest, Dreamcast just nailed it. They nailed it, bro. The entire year of 1999 and early 2000, bro, they dominated. Dreamcast just dominated, bro. They just dominated. Sega Dreamcast, man, it was such a shame that they jumped out of the console wars, because they really, man, they had a great potential. Sega Dreamcast had such a great potential with a visual concept, Sega Sports, NFL 2K, NBA 2K, NHL 2K, MLB 2K. The list goes on and on, with Crazy Taxi and then Sonic the Hedgehog and so many games. Even Resident Evil Code Veronica, man, was exclusive. And of course, Shenmue 1 and 2, of course. Shenmue 1 and 2, are you kidding me? This was exclusive to Dreamcast. It was just greatness. Unmatched greatness that Dreamcast has brought us. But this also proves my point, why these games back then were so unique and special. Why 1980s and 1990s and early 2000 were a very special time for gaming. That's because everything was original. Everything was innovative. Nothing felt like, oh, I've been down this road before. Nothing felt like, oh, deja vu, I tasted this bread before. Or I drank this milk before. Everything felt new, fresh, new ingredients, and original. From Splinter Cell to Mass Effect to Uncharted to, I mean, you name it. We can spend the entire night just going through the list. I know I'm missing out a bunch of games. But everything was like Gears, Halo. I mean, are you kidding me? Mech Assault, Steel Battalion, Project Gotham Racing. Are you kidding me? Ace Combat, Grand Theft Auto 3. Yo, we can go down the list. We can go down the list. Call of Duty, the birth of Call of Duty, Medal of Honors. It was just an avalanche tsunami, dude. It was an avalanche tsunami of games. Avalanche tsunami of originality and games that I don't think you'll ever see that ever again. And I'm being honest here. I'm not trying to be pessimistic. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just trying to keep it real. Trust me, from an old geezer like me, I can tell you, you will never see those golden age times ever again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this, but you will never see it again. It's just not simply possible. Do you know why? Because that era was the origin of video gaming. That's the birth of video gaming. That's where this galaxy of video gaming was created. And it's impossible to copycat that. The bars are risen way too high. You know, these games have risen the bar so high that it's nearly impossible to break that bar, to go above that bar. You know, and I think that's why they're struggling. This is why the video gaming industry is struggling. Because, like, hey, man, what can we make? This has been done. This type of a game has been done. This type of a game has been done. Same thing with the movies. What kind of movies can we make? Everything has been done. We don't want to do remakes, do we? So, it's hard. But that's why you keep trying. Meditate. Take some time. Take a deep breath. Let those, brain cells work. And you'll tune into something. You'll figure something out. Like Einstein, like Nikola Tesla. Spend some time with yourself. You'll figure that out. But that only happens when you are taking your time, not rushing through it, trying to figure out what can we create that my generation and this generation has never played before. What can I pioneer? Remember, you have to be a pioneer. When I look at Steven Spielberg, when I look at George Lucas, I look at the pioneers of cinema. They pioneer cinema with movies that they have created in the past 3 decades, 4 decades. They pioneer the movie industry. They influence the movie industry in such a ways that I can't imagine Hollywood being a Hollywood without them. So you have to be a pioneer. Think of yourself not just, well, that's what the artist is. That's what Ridley Scott talked about. It's about being a pioneer. You're pioneering something new. You don't want to create the same crap that people have already seen millions of times. People yearn and they lust for something that they've never experienced before. So you have to be a pioneer, and that's what's missing. That's why a lot of these TV shows and movies and video games suck, because there's no pioneers to pioneer something new, innovative, something great. You don't see that. And that's really hard to do. Either A, you have a gift by the God to do that, or good luck. You know, good luck. Either you have that gift that was given to you by God, or you don't. You know. So that's my opinion. You know, I could talk about this for hours, but that's just the way I look at it. And going back to this, going back to these classic games on the Anstream, it really shows you how everything was brand new and original. Every single one of these games were brand new and original. Nothing was like, oh, I played that before, or I've seen that before. Every single game felt brand new and fresh. Nothing felt old. Nothing felt like you've been down that road before. Even this one. Even though it's a platformer, but it was a different type of a platformer. Where people said, yes, it might feel like a Mario, brother. Right? Like a paper Mario, but it's different. It's more innovative, right? Do I have a favorite Zelda? Yeah, the original one. Dino Crisis, thank you. Did I play Dino Crisis on Dreamcast? I think I did. Hey Mark, was Dino Crisis on Dreamcast? Because I could swear, I could be wrong, but I could swear that I played Dino Crisis on a Dreamcast. And again, I could be wrong. It's been a long time, you know. I'm an old geezer, guys. But I could swear that I played Dino Crisis on a Dreamcast. And I don't know if you remember, Mark, if it was in fact on Dreamcast. I could have played it on the PlayStation, but I could swear that I played it on the Dreamcast. Hold on. Both PlayStation and Dreamcast. But I gotta be honest, it ran better on Dreamcast. I just, listen. I just got to be honest. In my honest, humble opinion, I would say that Mark, it ran way better on a Dreamcast. In my opinion, in my humble opinion, it ran better on Dreamcast. You know, there's something so relaxing about these old... Did you notice that? Did you guys notice this? There's something so therapeutic and relaxing about these old classic games. Like today's games, they're so dramatic and they're so violent and they're so like stressful and like these old classic... You know, maybe making games too real, it's a bad idea. Maybe making games too photorealistic, maybe it's a bad idea. Because, hey dude, I don't need photorealism. I already live a life. It's called life. Listen, how much more photorealistic do you want things to be? Well, you're living a life. That's as real as it gets. You're living a real life. You're alive, right? You're alive, you're living a life. Well, I don't know how much more real do you want this to get. So that's the real experience. But video gaming, I think, should stay in this kind of a format, honestly. Because the video game's supposed to be something for you to escape. Do you guys agree on this, or do you guys disagree with me on this? I know it's a philosophical question, but don't you guys feel that way? That there's something about these old games that feels more therapeutic, more relaxing, versus this photorealism. Everybody's excited about Grand Theft Auto 6 and the realism in Grand Theft Auto 6. Me, I don't know, dude. I live in Miami. I've been through the parties. I've been to Club Space and Nikki Beach and Downtown Bayfront Ultra Fest Music Festival. I've been through all the parties in Miami. I've been through all the parts of Miami. I know Miami really well. So it's like, why do I want to relive that fantasy in a photorealistic version of the game? Like, I play games to escape the realism of my real life. I want to escape into a fantasy world, right? That's the whole idea of playing video games, right? You don't want to deal with your everyday life stress that you have, right? All the stuff you have to deal with in your daily life. You want to just relax, go into the fantasy world, right? And that's the way I felt about video games back then. It was the portal to the fantasy world for you to enjoy these games. So maybe photorealism is not something we should be really looking for. But that's just my opinion. I'm sure you guys will disagree. Yes, there's certain charm. There's a certain like atmosphere. There's a certain like therapeutic feeling to it, if you will. But then, this is just my opinion, you know. I'm pretty sure people will disagree. Especially this new generation. No, we want the realism, bro. I don't know. Me personally, I don't think I'm that crazy about realism. To be honest with you. The games should be fun. They should be fun. Should be a fun, relaxing experience. But then again, each to its own. You know, everyone will have their own opinion about this, and that's fine. I mean, I guess it all depends on who you ask, right? There's something about this 8-bit music, dude. I don't know. Oh no, game over. Okay, let's see what else we have. Dude, there's so many games. Ninja, what is this, golf? Side pocket, ooh. Let's play some pool. Hold on. We should definitely play some Mario Kart, man. I think I might have a Mario Kart. Maybe. Oh my god, that was terrible. That was terrible. Let's see, what else? What is this? Art of Fighting 2. I don't remember this one. I'm sure this was on the arcades, pretty sure, but I don't remember this one. Art of Fighting. You gotta remember, man, this is a long time ago. For me to remember every single one of these games. 1980s, you know. Oh, God. It's an ancient history, bro. You're talking ancient history, my friends. 1 year before.
Don't do it, brother. That man is our...
Oh my God, this is gonna be fun. All right, let's go.
Come on.
Let's go.
Round one.
Fight.
Oh, this was definitely on the arcade, for sure. This was most definitely on the arcade. Forget the Elden. Forget the Elden Ring, dude. Forget the Elden Ring. Oh my God. Yo, she's kicking my... She's kicking my ass! Okay, I'm gonna try this chick. Let's go.
Round one.
Fight.
Oh my God.
Round two.
Fight. Venom. Fight. Venom. Fight. Come on, baby.
Come on. All right. That looks pretty good. But this is hard. Oh my God. The wheelie. Driving games. Bump and jump. Fatal Run, dude. I remember this. Oh my God, Fatal Run. How could I forget? How could I forget? How could I forget? Atari. How could I forget? That's the way I pronounce it. It just sounds more cooler, right? How could I forget? Instead of how could I forget? How could I forget? It sounds funny, doesn't it? How could I? Sounds like a Japanese word. How could I forget? Ooh. How could I forget? Doesn't it sound like a Japanese? It does. How could I forgot? How could I forgot? Anyway, I do remember this game. got it. I got it. Don't worry. Let's go. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. Hold on. Oh, hell yeah. War games. How could I forget? How could I forget the war games? Matthew Broderick, man. Kidding me? How could I forget? That's the new phrase. Yo, everybody's gonna start using that now. Mr. 4K came out with a new phrase. How could I forget? It's a samurai. It's a samurai Japanese new slang. How could I forget? How could I forget? Means how could I forget? Yeah, I do remember it. Like I remember this game. I do remember 1983 War Games. Great movie, man. Classic. That's one of the best Matthew Broderick. That's how I heard about him. It's because of that movie, War Games. I think that's how everyone heard about Matthew Broderick. It's like the War Games. Yeah. Classic, man. Those are classic movies. You know, this game is pretty cool. I mean, I played it. But I played it, what, 40 years ago? How could I forget? How could I forget? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, you got this, bro. Oh, take it easy now. Don't pass yet. Don't pass. Just stay in line. Stay in line. So, what do you guys think about the Solar Crown Test Drive Unlimited? I know the game's coming out pretty soon. What do you guys think? I watched some videos, people who played beta. It was I think it was a closed beta, and they said it's kind of similar to Horizon, Forza Horizon, but different, a little bit different, with a different style. Although, you know, you can expand your career, you can, you know, grow in the game as a driver. But I don't know. I see. When it comes to, like, I need to play it, man. It's like, you know, it's a people's opinion, bro. You see, I talked about this on my previous live streams and videos. You know, same thing with Star Wars Outlaws, right? It's someone else's opinion, right? I gotta be able to gotta give me a demo. I said this millions of times. Put the demo out there, man. Let me see the demo. You know what I mean, Mark? I gotta see, I gotta play it myself. You know what I mean? For me to understand the game, to appreciate the game, I need to have a demo where I can try it. And without the demo, it's really hard. You know. Yeah, I'm kind of worried. And I know it's been 13 years since Test Drive Unlimited 2. 13 years is a long time. And they worked on this game for 3 years. I don't know. I'm a little bit skeptical. You know, as I should be. You know, they're asking they're asking $70, you know what I mean? Like, hold on a second, you know. It's hard to give $70 to a game that you really don't know. You know what I mean? And there's no demos. Like, I don't understand these developers. Like, what are you afraid of? Put the demo out there, man. If you think you got something substantially good, then put the demo. The demo and the negative feedback can also help you. If you put a demo early, you can learn from the feedback. You can adjust certain things. Maybe even push the release date till it's finished properly. So that way you have a really good game ready to be released. And then you'll get a lot of people excited and they'll put the money down. But you can't be asking people to put the money down to get the pre-orders, pay $100, right, to play it early, and then without a demo, man. I don't like that practice. I'm not a huge fan of that business practice, and we do see a lot of that these days, man. A lot of companies are doing that, and I think that's a bad business practice, man. To be asking people to, you know, put the $100 down, and what if it's something you don't like, and it's like, this is not what I really wanted. So I don't know why this is a difficult lesson to learn for developers and studios. I really hope the developers and studio executives maybe come across this live stream and see this live stream, and hopefully they'll watch it. And if they're watching it, here's my message to all of you developers and publishers and executives on the studios. If you want to convince us gamers to pre-order your game, you gotta let us test drive it. You gotta let me test drive your game. No pun intended. I know. Test Drive Unlimited. Solar Crown. No pun intended. No pun intended, okay? No pun intended. But you gotta let me test drive it. You gotta let me try it. But you can't expect me to put $100 down just to play a closed beta. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I will not do that. And majority will not do that. There might be some hardcore test drive fans, fine. But that's not majority. That's like maybe a few special interests here and there. And that's just a bad business practice. The demo should be free for everybody to try out. Give me a little taste of what you got going on. You know, I'm pretty sure everyone who's watching this video can agree on that. You can't expect me just to, put $100 down and then play the game tomorrow, play it early. I can't do that. You know what, Mark? It used to be. I'm glad you mentioned this. Well, you know, Mark. Remember Nintendo Magazine? Xbox Official Magazine? PlayStation Magazine? Dreamcast Magazine? There was demos. There was a disc in a magazine. They used to give out the demos. Sometimes they would put the demos with a video game. I remember Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. Summer 2001. Zone of the Enders came with a demo of Metal Gear 2 Sons of Liberty. Right? Remember Zone of the Enders when it came out? There was a demo disc inside for you to play Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty on the PlayStation 2. Even the PlayStation official magazine came in with a Metal Gear Solid 2 demo disc inside with a demo disc, DVD disc. They used to do that. They used to release demos, man. Now they want you to blindly just go ahead and pre-order the game. And now they're using YouTubers to shill for the video games, which is honestly it's even worse. Can I be honest? I love YouTube, but man, I'm not a huge fan of that business practice, because you know that the YouTuber, it's not going to be honest with you, because he wants the money, he wants the partnership with Sony or Activision or whoever, right? Or Xbox, Microsoft. And yes, they are going to shill. They're going to shill for the company. They'll say, oh, it's great, everything's awesome, I highly recommend this, right? They're not going to be 100% with you. So that's another business practice that I don't like. Let me try it. Give me the demo. The demo is the holy grail that will decide whether or not your game is success or a failure. But you gotta put the demo out there for people to try. And people will make a decision. The public will decide whether or not you are a success or a failure with the game. The demo. So all you publishers, all you executives out there, CEO executives of the big companies out there, studios and developers, you know, creative developers out there, you have to remember, demo. More demos, the better. Less demos, I can't just take your word for it. You can't just put a game out there on a state of play and me watching someone else play it. I'm sorry. You can't put a trailer, cinematic, generated, interactive CGI trailer, animated CGI trailer, and you expect me to put a pre-order. I'm sorry. It's not how it works. This is the lesson that needs to be learned. Give us the demo. Demo or a trial. Yes. Some sort of a trial. Let me try it. Either a demo or some sort of a trial. Because these games are expensive, man. $70, $100. Yo, it's not like the money grows on the trees. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, well, let me just go outside, go to my backyard and pick up some money from the tree. Hold on. I have Benjamins growing on this tree over here. It's all good. Don't worry. Like, come on, man. Like, give us the demo. So I agree, Mark. We need demos and more demos or trials, something. You know, like a 10-hour trial. 10 hours is more than enough. Listen, 10-hour trial. Well, first few hours of the game, I already know where I'm at. 10 hours, I already know if this is something I want or I don't want. So a 10-hour trial, it's even better. That'll give me a pretty good idea about the game, you know. So oh, you can purchase new cars. That's a pretty cool game, though. You can purchase new cars, and as you progress throughout this game. That's awesome. Come on, come on, come on. Going 103, 105 miles an hour. Here we go. Let's go, let's go. You got this. Come on, come on. I'm really good at this game. Keep going, keep going, keep going. You got it, bro. Watch out, watch out. There's a lot of traffic now. A lot of traffic. Oh my God. Ah, well. Oh, well. Okay, I'll put this as a favorite. This is pretty cool. Driving games. Racing games. Ooh, Top Gear. Mega Drive. This is from the Mega Drive. Oh, dude. Top Gear 2 from Mega Drive. You guys remember this one? From Mega Drive? Oh, dude. Oh. This is old school. Okay, let's try this. Top Gear 2. This is from a Mega Drive. You guys remember Mega Drive? I just want to add that this Friday on your PlayStation, you'll be able to play this on your PlayStation as well. And I think that's pretty cool that they're expanding their business to PlayStation, Xbox, and other devices. So you'll have more options to choose where you want to play. I think I will benefit from this with a Portal to play all of these classic games on a portal, I think that will be a huge benefit to me. To be able to play it on a portal. I think these games will be pleasure to play. These old classic games will be a pleasure to play on a portal screen. So I'm kind of like looking forward to that, to play it on a portal. It's interesting that a small company like this, it's able to reach out Sony and Microsoft, and that's pretty good. They're based in London. I mean, I wish them best of luck. I really do, man. Like I said, anything I can do to help them out. People ask me, where's my interest grew on this Anstream? But that's because I grew up in the 80s. And I even wrote them a letter. I told them, I said to them, if you want me to help you guys out, to be part of your team, it would be my pleasure. Because I grew up in the 80s, okay? And even on the letter I wrote him, I said, the very first game I played was 1984 Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, lunar landing, you know, and so I've been gaming since 1980s, you know. So for me, this is like perfect. It's a good nostalgia, especially nowadays with all these boring games that they're releasing. It's good to have something like this to be able to click and play right away and relax and just kick back, relax, have a few drinks, right? And transport myself to 1980s and play something like this. So for me, this is really intended for me, to be honest with you. So that's why I have a special interest for this. And that's why I'm sharing it with you. You know, but I think even for those of you who are not interested in this because you are born in 2005 and you are this current generation, I think even for you, this would be awesome to check out, to see the history of gaming and how it all started. Also to see what your parents played back in the days. So I think it's worth it. And it's only about, what, $3.99? It's $4 a month. It's only $4. It's really nothing. $4 a month, man. I mean, come on. If you can't afford $4 a month, then you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Does it crossplay on PlayStation 5? We'll find out on Friday, Brendan. Currently, it's on Xbox and other devices like iOS, Apple, and Windows. But on Friday, September 6th, it officially starts on Friday. And believe me, I will check it out on Friday. I'll play it directly from my PlayStation. And we'll check it out from PlayStation for sure. I will also see if it works with a portal. I hope that it works with a portal, because that would really benefit the portal device to be able to play this application, Antstream, arcade streaming on a PlayStation portal would really benefit the portal 100%. But we'll find out on Friday. Oh, it's a Sega game. I didn't know that. Top Gear 2. 1994. Whoa. Why no one told me this? You see, I didn't play this. Okay, so where was I? Where was I in 1994? I was dodging bullets. I was dodging the mortars, 155 millimeter mortars, tank shellings, bazookas, anti-aircraft guns. I was dodging the snipers. I was dodging, bullets, explosions. I was in the trenches, right? I was in the war. I was in Sarajevo, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Sarajevo. I was there doing the war, very brutal, bloody war. So I didn't get to play this because I was in the war. So I missed out on this. So I missed out on Top Gear 2. But now, thanks to the Anstream, now I get to play it. Thanks to the Anstream, I get to play it now. So this is pretty awesome, dude. Top Gear 2. You excited for this, Brendan? This is my first time playing Top Gear 2. This is like I'm being transported back to 1994. And although I didn't play this in 94, but it's almost like I'm getting that feeling. Like I never played it, but I heard about it. So here we go. They do have a multiplayer, by the way, Brendan. There is a multiplayer here. Like certain games you can play on a multiplayer. So when you get this on a PlayStation this Friday, I think this will be better on a PlayStation because we can use the Discord and party chat. So when we're playing this on a PlayStation, like let's say multiplayer, right? We can turn on our Discord party chat. I know we can do the same thing on the Xbox. Don't get me wrong. We can use the Discord party chat on the Xbox. But I think on PlayStation, I have more friends. I'll be honest. I have more friends on PlayStation. More people talk to me on PlayStation. I have more friends on PlayStation. That's just a fact. On Xbox, you know, I don't have that many friends on Xbox. I'm just being honest. Sadly, I don't have that many friends on Xbox. But on PlayStation, I've got tons of friends, man. So I think this would be great for us to play on like PlayStation through party chat, through Discord. Like you, Mamba, and others, right? We could jump in and play some of these old classic games, especially for Mamba, because he's this generation. For him to see some of these old classic games, so we can show Mamba what it was like, man. This is what we grew up on, 1980s, 1990s. This is before your time. So for him to see these games, I think this would be perfect for Mamba. Mamba, if you're watching this, it's only $4 a month. Try it for a month. You can choose between Xbox, PlayStation, Apple devices, iOS Apple devices, Windows devices, Android devices. So there's plenty of choices for you to choose from. I think this would be cool for you to check out, to see the history of 1980s and early 1990s. Some of these games back then, you know. Yeah, 80s and 90s. And I think this would be perfect for him. So Mamba, if you're watching this, or maybe you can tell him when you see him, Brendan. So if you're watching this, Mamba, I think this would be perfect for you, bro. It would be perfect for you to check it out. You can also play this on your Steam Deck OLED, I believe. I think so. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. You cannot play this on the Steam Deck OLED. I apologize. You can, however, play it on the Asus ROG. Asus ROG Li. But I think, Mamba, you have Lenovo, right? You have that Lenovo handheld device. So you could play this on your Lenovo handheld device. And I think you will definitely appreciate playing these old classic games on Lenovo. So again, I apologize. I made a mistake. You cannot play this on a Steam Deck. I apologize. Forget the Steam Deck. No, you cannot play this on the Steam Deck. So I just want to correct myself. I made a mistake. But Asus ROG Li, the latest Asus ROG Li, Lenovo, you can play this on a Lenovo device. So hold on just one second, guys. But yes, you can also play it on PlayStation, Xbox, Windows, iOS devices, iOS phones, Android phones. So you have a lot of flexibility. You have a lot of flexibility where you want to play this. And now with the PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4. Yes, if you have a PlayStation 4, you can play it. If you have a PlayStation 4 Pro, yes, you can play it. PlayStation 5, yes, you can play it. So there's plenty of choices to choose from. And I think that's great that they're not putting any boundaries. I like that. It's one of the reasons why I support them. I support these guys because they're not putting any boundaries, and that's pretty good. A company that doesn't put any boundaries and they're willing to, you know, put their products everywhere. I like that. I like that. You know, that's how it should be. You shouldn't put any boundaries. You should expand your product everywhere. All across, everywhere. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let's continue. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So this was on a Mega Drive. Wow, this is pretty good. I never played this, so this is like my first time playing this. I'm like a virgin playing this one. This is Top Gear 2, 1994. Thank you, Brandon. Yeah, guys, if you like what you're seeing, if you like what I'm doing, just, you know, support the channel, become a subscriber, share, like. You don't have to donate. Donation is like if you feel like it, but it's not mandatory. Join in conversation, you know, don't be afraid to join in conversation. My moderators will not remove you if you're, you know, if you're being respectful, if you're being a normal person, you know. So come on in, have a conversation, you know. Don't be afraid. We don't remove people for having an opinion. Only if you are, you know, misbehaving and if you're acting like a, you know, a clown or acting a fool, you know. But yeah, don't be afraid to join in. Subscription is free. Clicking on the like button is free. Sharing the video, it's free. You know. I gotta watch out for my damage on the car. It's a final lap. This is like my first time playing this. I never played this before. Top Gear 2. It's pretty good, actually. It reminds me of the Outrun. Like the Outrun. You guys remember Outrun? It has that Outrun feel to it. Hey, what's up, Savage? How you doing, man? Welcome. Concord is finished. Well, of course. Well, they can still save it. You know what I mean? They could still save it. Like I said on the video. All they have to do is just put it on the hold on. All they have to do is just put it on the PlayStation Plus. That's it, man. They can still save that game. But all they have to do is just put it on a PlayStation Plus, and that's it. They should have put it on the PlayStation Plus from the beginning. That's what I've been saying. Put the game on the PlayStation Plus, and that's it. Or they could have made it free to play. That's what they should have done. Free to play. Yeah, well. I don't know. Is the game finished? Probably. They spent $100 million in a course of, what, 8 years? They spent $100 million in the course of 8 years. 8 years, $100 million. And now people will lose their jobs. They will lay off some people from the Firewalk team. It's just a sad situation. Who's to blame? Well, Sony. I mean, who else? Gotta blame Sony for this one. And I don't know, how did they not see this, man? Like, how were they so blind not to see this coming? Everybody saw this coming. I mean, a state of play should have been a red flag. They didn't learn nothing from state of play. The reaction that they had from people on state of play should have been the warning, the red flag, Titanic hitting the iceberg, you know? But Sony didn't listen. It is what it is. Oh, what the hell? What the hell was that? I think it was my connection. Well, it's all about companies not listening to the feedback. You know, Sony has been making some really bizarre decisions. You know, they've been making all kinds of strange decisions. When you look at PlayStation VR 2 and you look at the PlayStation VR 2 PC adapter, right? And you have to pay $60 for that. Then you have to purchase a Bluetooth adapter for your controllers and all these wires. You gotta, instead of just plugging in your PlayStation VR 2 to the USB-C to your laptop or your gaming desktop, right? Just like Quest does, you just plug in the USB and that's it. Plug in the USB-C and you're good to go. But instead, they choose to have you pay $60 for it. And then you look at what they've done with Portal. And I love Portal, but they put a bunch of boundaries on the Portal. You know, you can't watch movies on it. You can't stream library of PlayStation Plus video games from PlayStation 3. Too many boundaries. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. You can't call it a remote player if you are limited. That's a limited remote player. The whole idea of remote player is to be able to access everything that I can access from my PlayStation 5. So Sony makes some really bizarre decisions. And even with PlayStation VR 2 live streaming, when you stream directly from PlayStation VR 2, you can't read a chat. And why you can't read a chat, why you can't do that, why you don't have that ability to be able to read a chat. On the original PlayStation VR, you can do that, even to this day. But on the PlayStation VR 2, you can't do that. And PlayStation VR 2, it's a next generation, supposedly a next generation VR headset. I don't know, man. There's so many weird decisions that came from Sony this year and last year. It just doesn't add up, dude. It just doesn't make any sense. I think it has to do who is in charge. Who, you know, it's like any company. Who's running the show? I think it all boils down to one thing. Who's running the show? Right? Why did Sony in past 3 years been limping? Let's be honest, they've been limping. All right? Not like PlayStation 4 Pro. PlayStation 4 Pro was full of adrenaline, full of testosterone, greatness awaits. They delivered. They delivered on everything they promised. But on PS5, things have changed. It was limping. The brand has been limping. It hasn't been all that great. And I know some of my friends don't want to agree on this. That's fine. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. What I'm saying here is not even an opinion. What I'm saying here, it's a fact. It's a fact. Okay? So Sony has been making some very strange decisions in the past 3 years. And I think that has to do with who's in charge. You know what I mean? And this goes for Microsoft as well. Whoever's in charge, man, it's if you want your company to be successful, it'll depend on who's in charge. Who's running the show. You know? Whoever's running the show is responsible on the success of that brand. You know what I mean? Oh, we got a top racer. Let's try this. So it's not just Sony, it's every company out there. Look at Apple. Apple, it's pretty much the same as Sony. Apple is no different than Sony. Everything has to go through them. Everything has to be exclusive through them. And there's boundaries. You look at Apple, you look at Sony, nothing but boundaries that they put around them. You can't transfer this file, I'm sorry. You got to go through iTunes. Oh, you don't have the iTunes? Too bad. This MP4 file will not work. It has to go through the iTunes, and you need to have this software through the Apple Store in order to use it. To compress the file, to transfer the file. Same thing with Sony. Everything has to go through them. So the boundaries, I think it's the worst thing you can do for your company. It's put a lot of restraint. Put a lot of restraint and a lot of boundaries. And when you put the restraint, when you put the boundaries, this is what happens. You know what I mean? This is what happens. Hey, Tech and Tony. Oh, it's going, dude. It's going. We're back to 1980. 1980s. Playing some old school stuff, man. Playing some old school stuff, brother. Here we go, Mr. 4K. Come on. Mr. 4K. That's fine. That's good enough. Do I think the next Xbox will be the last? Well, that's a good question. Look at PlayStation. PlayStation 5 Pro. Digital Foundry was talking about this. They don't have a physical media on there. They showed a little sketch of the console. It looks very identical for the with the PlayStation 5 Slim, but just a little bit bigger, a little bit wider. But there was no physical media disc in there. So what does that tell you? It tells you that they're ditching the physical media. I think we're seeing the last of the physical media. I think physical media is just flat out on its last legs, dude. Physical media is just flat out on a life support right now. I'm being, listen, I love my physical media, but I'm being honest. Physical media, it is just on its last legs. It's on a life support right now. I think what we're seeing is that both Microsoft and Sony are ditching physical media. And they're focused only on the cloud and digital and cloud. And I think that's where it's going, guys. They're really pushing the digital and cloud. I don't think you might have an option to buy an external physical media or something that'll cost you a little extra money if you choose to do so. But they're really pushing hard digital and cloud. I'm being honest. So, is it gonna be last? I don't know. That's a good question, man. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. It'll be something different. I don't think it will be last, but it'll be different. It'll be a different type of a console. It'll be different. But I wouldn't say that it will be last. I think that would be premature to say it's last. I don't think it will be the last, but it will be different. Like everything else, it's different. I mean, just look at today's gaming. It's so different, man. When you think about it, where we are, you know, it's all mainly focused on the business, right? How can we profit money? It's not so much how can we make something exclusive or something innovative that will redefine this console, that will take the full advantage of this console, but it's more about how do we profit our business and expand our business and make money. And it's kind of like aimed in that direction. I can see this ship being stirred in that direction, where it's mainly about focus. Even Jaffe talked about this on his podcast. He said it seems like it's all being stirred, everything's stirred more towards like money making, expanding the business. Well, Phil himself said it on Gamescom. He said it when he was in Germany. He said it. People need to remember, we're about business first. We're not about exclusives first. Basically what he's saying, we're not about you guys, all right? We're not running our business to make you guys happy. We're running our business to make ourselves and our investors happy, our stockholders happy. We're here to make Papa Gates happy. Papa Gates, he's the grandfather of the company, so yeah, you got to make him happy. Just like whoever's the CEO of Amazon has to make, the grandfather of Amazon, Jeffrey Bezos, happy. They have to make him happy, or Jeffrey Bezos will replace him, get somebody else to make him happy. So it's all about business right now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying right now. It's all just focused mainly on profiteering, profit, and business. That's all I'm seeing right now. I'm not seeing like, let's make something innovative. Let's make something that will make people happy that they bought Xbox Series X, or people happy that they bought PS5. No. It's all about expanding the business. It's all just about ones and zeros, Benjamins. That's where we at, guys, and it's pretty sad. I gotta say, it's a pretty sad. When you go back to 1980s, like you're playing these old classic games, right? When you go back to 1980s, when you go back to 1990s, everything was fresh. Everything was brand new. Everything felt like innovative. From Atari to Mega Drive to SNES, NES to Atari 2600 to Commodore 64, Amiga 500, from Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. Everything felt fresh and new and innovative. Today, it's all about profiteering. Profit. Let's just profit the money. Unfortunately. Hold on a second, guys. Well, making consoles is like an option, right? People will say, well, I have a PC, I can play all these games on PC, so what's the point? And then people will say, I'll just stick with the PC, right? Now, I personally like consoles because consoles are easy to use. You don't have to fiddle through anything. You don't have to tweak anything. Everything's there for you, ready to go, calibrated. Consoles have their own advantages, Even Digital Foundry agrees on that, Go watch the Digital Foundry. It was a great discussion that they had on the panel regarding the PlayStation 5 Pro and gaming in general. I highly recommend you go watch that if you haven't already seen it. There's something special about consoles, as I have mentioned this previously. Easy to use, click and play right away, and they're cheaper. But yes, PC, obviously, PC is like a universe of gaming. On the PC, you can access everything and anything. Whatever your mind desires, whatever you desire is there. PC is like the universe of gaming, okay? But PC has its own problems and issues that I have talked about. It's not as simple as click and play right away. Consoles are cheaper and simple to use. So, I don't think consoles are going anywhere. I think they're here to stay, but it'll be different. It's what I'm trying to say. So, to answer your question, Tony Tekken, the consoles aren't going anywhere. They're here to stay, but it will be different. The future will be different. That makes sense? That's what I think. The future will be different, as it should be. All right. That's honestly how I feel about that. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm doing something wrong here. Here we go. Come on. 6th place. No. Ah, 8th place. Well, cloud gaming for sure, man. It's very convenient. However, internet's the major role. You know, your internet's going to be a key factor. But I think everything's kind of moving towards cloud. Yes, you still have your digital, obviously, to download the games digitally. But I think they're slowly like trying to get rid of physical media. I think the first step is to remove the physical media. And once they totally remove the physical media, then all you have left is digital. Right? All you have left is digital and cloud. And then sooner than later, after what, another 10 years, or maybe earlier than that, the digital will also start seeing a decline, and a lot of people will start using cloud. And once they get enough people using cloud, then they will say, okay, we got enough people using the cloud. We're looking at the analytics. But that's what Phil Spencer said. He's looking at the analytics. Didn't you not listen to what Phil said? Are you guys? You guys are not paying attention to what Phil Spencer is saying. You guys need to read between the lines. When you're watching that interview with Phil Spencer, you need to read between the lines on what he's saying. He's looking at the analytics. He's looking at his business, and he's saying, all right, this is what people want, this is what people don't want. And he's looking at the majority, like analytics looking at the majority. He doesn't care about minority. Minority, it is what it is. It's always going to be minority. Majority is where a lot of these businesses are looking at, like, what's the majority doing? And if they can get majority to buy these digital consoles, to get hooked on these digital consoles, well, guess what? Then they don't have to worry about the physical media. They might make it an optional, like a special interest for those of you who want it. It's there, pay $100 and get yourself a $120, a Blu-ray drive, whatever, external Blu-ray drive, and plug it in if you want. But their main focus right now is to push this narrative of digital only. Digital, and cloud. Digital and cloud, and I think that's where we're going, man. We're going to a digital and cloud. And once they get enough people on the cloud, when they look at the analytics, and when they see that there's so many people on the cloud, then they're going to ditch digital. And once they ditch digital, then all you will have left is cloud. And everything will be on the cloud. You turn on your TV, everything's there. Convenient, right? You want to play your video games, it's on your TV. You want to listen to podcasts, it's on your TV. You want to listen to music, it's on your TV. You want to watch movies, it's on your TV. Everything will be on your TV. All you will need is just a TV. Yeah. And I think that's what the future looks like. That's what the future looks like. And again, I could be wrong, but I've been studying this for a long time. I've been watching the Bloomberg channel, CNBC, Fox Business, Forbes magazine. I've been reading Forbes magazine. I see the trajectory, dude. I can see the trajectory of where this is going. And it's telling me one thing. One thing only. That's where it's going. So physical media, unfortunately, it's dying. It's on its last legs. It's on a life support, guys. I don't know what else to tell you. You'll just have to face that fact and accept that fact. It's on its last legs. It's on a life support, unfortunately. So I think that's where we're going, guys. That's where we at. All right, let me do one more race. Let me see if I can win. If I can get to at least second place. .360 your favorite console. Xbox 360 was pretty good. There's no question about that. Get yourself a triple Whopper with some fries and cheese sticks, Dr. Pepper. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Burger King. Double Whopper. With some bacon on top. And some cheese and some onions and some lettuce and some tomato. Dip those fries, those salty fries, in the ketchup. And get yourself that soda. The large soda with ice. Put that straw in and just drink that soda. Enjoy your burger and fries and soda. Drink it. the burger is best eat when it's like, you know, out of the barbecue grill, when it's ready, when it's hot. You need to eat that right away, dude. I've seen people like have like a couple of burgers and they say one burger and they warm it up and they put it in a microwave. I was like, nah, man, you can't do that, man. It's just not the same thing, man. You can't microwave that burger. It's not the same thing. You gotta eat that burger right away, bro. With those fries, you gotta eat it right away, man. Get that large drink of Coca-Cola with ice. Put that straw in and drink it. Drink that soda with those fries and big double Whopper, Burger King. Call them triple Whopper. Hell yeah, man. Triple Whopper. Hell yeah. But you have to eat it right away, right? You gotta eat that burger right away, dude. Same thing with that drink, with that soda, the large soda. You gotta eat that right away, bro. You have to eat it right away. You can't wait. You have to eat it right away, man. Same thing with the pizza. With that soda, with the large soda. Put that straw in and you drink that soda. You have to eat it right away. All right. See what else we have. What else? What else? What else? Oh, these are the new ones. The new games. Premier Manager 98. Mutant Nation. Double Dragon. Midnight Resistance. Oh, this looks good. Midnight Resistance. Triple Kong Whopper. Nothing like a bacon, dude. Double Whopper bacon with cheese, onions, lettuce, tomato. And then you got that large drink of Coca-Cola. There's something about the Coca-Cola from Burger King that tastes better than the Coca-Cola that you buy from supermarket. You put the straw in and you suck on that straw and you drink that soda, that fresh, icy soda. It feels so good, man. You know what I mean? There's something about it. You put the straw in and you start drinking it. That large drink, you suck on that straw, you drink that soda with all that ice inside, and then you take a bite of that bacon double Whopper, that meat melting in your mouth, lettuce, onions crunching through your teeth while you're eating it, swallowing it, and then you drinking that soda and washing it down as it goes down your throat into your, digestive system. And then you burp a little bit, you do a bunch of burping after that. Oh man, it feels so good. It feels so good. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, 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 shit. Get up, get up. Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, I can pick a weapon. Nice. This reminds me of a Predator. Predator and RoboCop. Predator and RoboCop was kind of like this. Welcome back, Brendan. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Man, I'm like a Rambo, dude. This guy looks like a Rambo. Looks like a Sylvester Stallone. I'm a Rambo. Gotta love the soundtrack, man. It's pretty cool. I like the soundtrack. Gotta love the soundtrack, dude. This shit is so good, man. I love the movements of the gun. How you can move the gun left and right like this. You got a nice rotation on a gun. Damn, this shit is so good. Rocky 6. I did pretty good. Hold on. Yes, save the game. I like this. I'll save this. This is pretty cool. Midnight Resistance. All right, what else we have? We got so many. So many games, man. What is this? Strikers 99. Oh yeah. Strikers 99. I do remember that. But let's see what else they have. We need like, what the hell is this? Spectrum? Angels. Fight as two galactic warriors, Kira and Rika, sent to Earth as a part of life sentence. These angels... This is from a Spectrum ZX. Let's try this. This is Spectrum ZX. I'm not sure what they have, to be honest. There's too many games. It's like 1,300 and growing. That's a lot of games, dude. That's more games than Stadia combined. Yeah. They got a lot of stuff, man. It'll keep you busy, trust me. Level 1, Bronx, New York, USA. This is when you had chicks with short skirts and the boots and cleavage, you know. They would never make a game like this today because they would say, ooh, she's too hot. She's strong and hot and she got a cleavage and she's blonde and she got a boots and a short skirt. She got a 44 double D. She got the 44 double D and cleavage. And sorry. We can't accept this. Can't accept this. I love the soundtrack. Soundtrack's pretty cool. What is this guy with a skateboard doing, huh? Come here. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? I'm a Boobzilla. I'm a Boobzilla, man. Don't mess with the Boobzilla. I'm a Bubzilla! Ah! I'm a Bubzilla! 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 With a short skirt, Bubzilla! With nice boots, Bubzilla! I have a shirt, and my buttons are unbuttons for cleavage. I want you to see my cleavage. My 44D cleavage. My 44D cleavage. Oh no. I don't mean to upset you, my woke friends. No. No, 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 no. I don't mean to upset you, my woke friends. No, 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 no. I'm Bubzilla. I'm Bubzilla. I have 44 double D cleavage. I'll smack you with my cleavage. Did I just create a song? I did. Cause I'm Bubzilla. 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 Blonde bombshell Bubzilla. Blonde bimbo. Blonde bimbo. Blonde bimbo. Bombshell Bubzilla. Bombshell Bubzilla. Blonde bimbo. Blonde bombshell. I'm a blonde bombshell Bubzilla. They should call this game just the blonde bombshell Bubzilla. Right? I think it'd be a much better name. Blonde bombshell Bubzilla. Bubzilla. Blonde bombshell Bubzilla. Take your turn, boys. You want to see this blonde bombshell Bubzilla in action? Take your turn. Take your turn. This blonde bombshell Bubzilla. It's not free. What is this guy doing? With a skateboard? Get out of here. This is a Bubzilla town. This is a bombshell Bubzilla. Man, I haven't heard that word in a while. Bombshell Bubzilla. She's a blonde bombshell. I remember in the 80s, bro. In the 80s and the 90s. She's a blonde bombshell. That's right. I'm gonna kick some ass. You know it. 'Cause I'm a blonde Bubzilla. Bombshell Bubzilla. I stop for nothing. I am blonde bombshell Bubzilla. Oh, you can change from a redhead to a blonde. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Hey Ben, we're playing a blonde bombshell Bubzilla. Have you ever played this game? It's called the Blonde Bombshell Bubzilla. Look, you can transform her to a redhead. Look at this, look at this. Blonde shell, bombshell, Bubzilla. Okay, that's it. I'm calling this game Blonde Bombshell Bubzilla. I'll have to change it. I'll have to tell the developer, listen, you can't call it Angels. You have to call it Blonde Bombshell Bubzilla. I mean, look at her. Come on, Ben. Isn't she hot or what? 44 double D, cleavage, blonde. She got them boots on, short skirt. That's it. She's out there kicking ass, taking names. That's it. What is this guy going to do? Nothing. With his garbage can. Come on, man. This is a blonde bombshell Bubzilla. What is this guy going to do? The guy with the bat? Come on, man. This is a blonde bombshell Bubzilla. You know, they could never make this game today. Just me saying the word blonde bombshell Bubzilla. Just me saying these words, blonde bombshell Bubzilla. Or a bimbo. Or a bimbo. Bimbo. Yo, see, in the 80s, man, you could say whatever you want to say, man. Like, people were not insecure about what they say. You could say whatever the hell you want to say. Richard Pryor says all kinds of words, and he didn't give a shit. You know? Richard Pryor, George Carlin, they didn't give a shit. Like, they would just say it. Eddie Murphy said all kinds of stuff. He didn't care back then. Everything was different, man. It was just, you know, 80s and 90s were just... it was just fun time to be around, man. And today, everything's, you know, sensitive. You can use that word. Can't say cleavage. Can't say bombshell, blonde bombshell. Can't say bimbo. So what can you say then? What are you able to say? How you supposed to express yourself? If you can't say this, you can't say that. Like, how do you? What kind of freedom is that, man? What kind of freedom is that? You're not supposed to say this. You're not supposed to say that. No, you should be able to say all of these things. And if people don't like it, well, don't watch. I always tell people this. You know, if you don't like what I say, if you don't like what others say, don't watch. Switch the channel. Remember, like a cable? Like a cable, like back in the days, you switch the channel. If I was watching a channel back in the days, and I didn't like what I was seeing, I didn't like what I was hearing, you know what I do? You know what I do? You know what I do? I switch the channel. That's the freedom. I switch the channel till I find something I like. That's it. Surfing the channels. Remember, was it 200 something channels? Keep surfing till you find something you like. And that's it. That's the old American way. Just keep surfing till you find something you like. But now, everything nowadays, ooh, I'm offended. I'm offended. You can't even say hi. You weirdo. Why are you saying hi to me, weirdo? While she's positioning her camera in the gym. checking her ass. Is my ass good? Huh? Yeah. We have eyeballs, okay? We have eyes. So we'll look. We'll see. Maybe you shouldn't be, posing in... You know what? They need to start banning these chicks, bro. Seriously. These gym chicks from Instagram, they need to start banning those chicks from the gym. Like, you can't do that shit in the gym. Alright? Do that shit at home. Do it at your own privacy. Because you're not even working out. You're just... Like, come on, man. Let us work out. Let us focus on our workouts, alright? We're not in a strip club. But now when you go to gym, it's like you're going to a strip club. Like, what is this? Some of these gyms, man, they need to have better rules, you know what I mean? Like, I just want to go there and work out, dude. I don't want to see some chick right in front of me, spreading her cheeks, and then looking with the camera, taking selfies. It's like, come on, man. Like, I just want to work out. That's it. You know what I mean? And they only go there for one reason. To put their selfies on the Instagram and OnlyFans or whatever it is that they put it on. Right? I think these gyms, they need to start banning that shit, man. Like, they just ban them. Like, people want to go to gym to work out, man. If I want to go to strip club, I'll go to strip club. I'll go to Spearmint Rhino. Okay? And I'll order myself a steak. With fries and everything. And I'll order a bottle of Bacardi. And eat my steak and drink a Bacardi and look at the strippers dancing. There's a place and time for everything, okay? So, but it's not in the gym. It's not in the gym, okay? If they want to do that shit, they should do it at their own home. They can go to their own homes and by the pool or in the backyard somewhere in their own private property, and they can do it there. Take as many photos as you want to take and whatever. Selfie this, selfie that. But when you go to a public gym, like, I want to focus on my workout. I don't want to focus on you spreading your cheeks. Okay? You know what I'm saying? And you see that all the time these days in a gym, bro. It is so annoying, man. It is so annoying. But anyway. They're doing it in the library now? Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Christ. They have no shame. They have no shame. But I'm kicking ass in this game. Alright, we had enough of this. Let's save the game. I like it. They call it Angels. But I would call it Blonde Bombshell Boobzillas. See what else we have. What else? What else? Oh, the Pong. Yo, you guys remember the Pong? Pong on Atari, dude. This was such a simple game. Very simple game. But fun. What is this? Hold on. Pong was very simple. It was very innovative and simple. But that's the whole idea, man. Like back in the days, all of these games were original, innovative, and I think that's what made it so great. That's what made it so cool. Sadly, you don't see any innovation these days. You don't see anything original these days. Everything is just, you know, whatever. Business as usual. Copy and paste, right? All right, here we go, guys. Ready? Hold on. Oh, this is hard. Damn it. Come on, come on. Come on. So it was very simple, but fun. Very simple, but fun. Okay, see what else we got. Driving games. A yellow cab. What is this? Top Gear 300? Pit stop. Oh, pit stop. Oh. Yo. Yo, pit stop too. Yo, dude, I played this on a Commodore. Commodore 64. I played the pit stop. Pit stop too. I'm doing good, Benji. Doing good. I'm still here. You said you went to take a shower. I'm still here, man. After 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'm just going through all these different games. Testing out all these different games. You know? That's it. Let's start the race. How do I... Hold on, let me see. There we go. I'm ready. Let's go. Come on, come on. Controller. Xbox controller. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. My internet connection is It's going down a little bit. Let's go. Keep it together, man. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Come on. I'm playing against CPU. Whenever you're ready, Benji. Remember, it's up to you. Whenever you're ready, man. No, the guy's ahead of me. Did he pit stop yet? I remember playing this on a Commodore 64. Oh my god. You know, back then we used a joystick. You had like a joystick and 2 buttons. I gotta watch out for my tires. I have to pit stop. I don't know how to change a tire, man. I have to figure out how to do that. I think I maybe have to press start button though. I think that's what it is. I have to press start button. And I think it will automatically change my tires. See, this guy's already pitting. I need to pit pretty soon. Because my tires and my fuel, oh. Oh no. No, no, no. Let's go to Germany. No, no, no. What's up, Never Dead Ivy? Yes, Space Truckers and Age of Mythology. We got 2 games. We got Space Truckers and Age of Mythology. Okay, let me put a new name. John, hold on. John Wick Returns. Yeah. Yeah. John Wick Returns. John Wick Returns. Oh, man. It's already been 5 hours. Wow. Can't believe it. We've already been streaming for 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. Time just fly by. All right, here we go. Remember, I need to pit. I'm the red guy. Red formula. This guy is so fast, man. He's like a Michael Schumacher. With a Ferrari. I played this on a Commodore. Oh, yo. On a Commodore 64, I played this so many times. I think I played this. Paperboy. And Karate Kid. Beverly Hills Cop. 1 and 2 and 3. And played a Predator. RoboCop. Outrun, played bunch of Outrun, and of course Pit Stop, of course, Pit Stop 2. I don't know how to use the pit stop, to be honest. I'm not sure which button to press to change my tires. River Raid, what is that? Oh, that's how you do that. I got it. Oh my god. Oh, that's good enough. Alright, dude, change the tire. So it's like a Striker 1945, right? So it's like a Striker, right? Striker 1945, kind of similar to that. Hold on. All right, how do I exit? All right, I got it. Got it, got it. Probably not, but I can look it up. But I think it's similar to Striker 1945. Because it's like from that, it's like that iBird, right? Bird eye type of a game. You know, I can save this. Let me save it. Okay, save it. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see some. What is this? Operation Hormuz. No, it's not that. Omega Run. Omega Run is good. Omega Run and Operation Hormuz. Operation Hormuz is good. Oh shit, they got carrier aces. I didn't know that. There's a Striker. It's like this, right? Striker 99 or Striker. Here, let me search for it. Striker. Strikers 1945. I think they're adding adding 2 games every week. They're adding 2 extra games. But what they have so far is it's pretty good, actually. What they have is pretty good, actually, I have to say. Yo, this was a hard game, dude. Trust me. You're doing good. Come on. Oh my God. I think I played this on a Commodore. Commodore 64, I think. I'm actually good. I'm actually not that bad, huh? Not bad. Not bad for an old geezer like me. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Woo! All right. I want to save the game. Saved. Hold on. The game, it's saved. Okay. Let's exit. There's this what I wanted. Operation Hormuz. It's pretty good. Let's check it out. Oh man, this is pretty good actually. Oh, I see. I see there's somebody right there. I can't hear the sound. I don't know why. This is actually not that bad. You know what's really old, my friend? 1984, Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. Try lunar landing. Now you're talking old, brother. Now you're talking really old. That's how far back I go, dude. I go as far back as 1984. So when people talk to me about gaming, I'm like, dude, I can easily say I'm a gamer, dude. I go as far back as 1984, man. Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. I'll never forget my uncle, he bought that game called Lunar Lander. And Lunar Lander, man, it's to me, it's always going to be that one game I look back and say that's where it all started for me. It all started for me with Lunar Lander, dude. And Lunar Lander, even to this day, I would say it's the most difficult game. Forget the Elden Ring and all this other Dark Souls, Demon Souls nonsense. If you master up Lunar Lander, then you can say you're some hot shit gamer, you know. Because Lunar Lander is so hard, man. Oh, you have to be so precise to land that lunar module. So to me, Lunar Lander, hands down, that's where it all started for me. We're talking 1984, man. What is this? Hellfire. Omega runs good. I remember it on Spectrum Zx. I know it was available on Atari and Commodore later on, but the very first Lunar Lander, man, was Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. That's where it first started, man. You got to play it on the original Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, man. Do they have it? Let me see. I don't think they have it. They need to get Lunar Lander, man. Lunar Lander. They need to figure out the way to bring Lunar Lander, man. Oh my God, dude. They have a Lunar Lander. Oh my God. You guys are awesome. All right, that's it. You guys are in my cool books now. That's it. And streamers, you guys are in my cool books, man. This is where it all started for me, man. It all started here. This is where I became a gamer. Me and my brother. It was this game. Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, Lunar Lander. This is where it all started, man. It all started from here. I know this is the Atari version, but it all started on a Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. Yo, dude. Dude, nothing can touch this. Every other game, I'm sorry. Sorry. Nothing can touch this. Nothing. Nothing. For me, nothing can touch this. Forget about your Elden Ring and your Demon Souls and your Dark Souls and your Ninja Gaiden and this and that. Yo, nothing can come close to this. Nothing. This is it. This is the game of all games. This is the game that originated the gaming in general. This game right here opened up the universe of all video games to come. I'm telling you, man. And it was such a hard game. You gotta look at your fuel. How much fuel do you have? Oh my God. Oh Lord. I'm sure Buzz Aldrin played this relentlessly. I'm sure if I was to ask Mr. Aldrin, I'm sure if I was to ask him, hey, Mr. Aldrin, you know, you guys know who Buzz Edwin Aldrin is, all right? He landed on the moon with Neil Armstrong. I'm pretty sure he played this. Pretty sure. Oh, there was many versions after this, but this is the OG. This is the original. Trust me. There was many different versions after this because it was so popular, but the original OG was Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, 1984. Dude, I remember it like it was yesterday. My uncle, I was at his house. My father brought me and my brother to his house. This was the very first game I played. It was Lunar Lander. This was it. This is where it all started for me. This is where, honestly, I know I'm being subjective, but this is very personal to me, this game, because it all started from here. So, my gaming experience 45 years ago, it all started from here. And here I am, now on YouTube, 45 years later, talking about the same game, sharing it with the rest of you. Sharing it with the rest of you, huh? Thank you. Thank you. I still got it. You got to use this thruster. This thruster is the key. Careful now. Careful. I messed it up. Come on, come on. Contras are good. Contra, Castlevania. These are all classics, dude. These are like classics. Everything was original back then. You know, this is where it all started. You know, people who are watching this, who are this generation, you need to understand this is where it all started. It all started here. It all started here. Woo! But still good. I landed hard, but support is gone. But it's all good. Nah. Yo, man. Look at this game, even after all of these years. Even after all these years, and it's still relevant. Yo. Even look at these old games, man. These old games are more relevant than this new crap that they're making. That says a lot, bro. That says a lot. That these old games are more relevant than this new crap that they're releasing. That tells you everything you need to know, man. That should tell you everything you need to know. Where we are today in the gaming industry. Woo! All right. Save the game. Oh, man. Okay, let's see if they have... I doubt they have RoboCop. They don't have RoboCop. I don't think so. Paperboy? I don't think so. Nope. No, it didn't have it. How about Test Drive? Did it have a Test Drive? Yo, Space Warrior. Yo, they got... Yo. They have Space Warrior, dude. I remember this one, too. They got Super Empire Strikes Back. Ooh, nice. Yo, they got Space Warriors, bro, on Spectrum. Are you kidding me? Yo, are you kidding me? Yo. you go. Space Warriors. Space Warriors is hard. Yo, this is hard, man. You talk about Elden Ring. Yo, try this. Try this. Alright. I'm gonna favorite this. Let's see. What would you say? What were you saying? Super Empire Strikes Back? Alright. Super Empire Strikes Back. Where is it? Where is it? No, I don't see it. Oh, but they have Super Cycle from Commodore 64. Dude, they have a Super Cycle. Yo, Super Cycle, bro. I remember playing Pit Stop 2 on Commodore 64. Commodore 64, I remember playing Pit Stop 2 and Super Cycle. Here we go. I think it's the same developer that did Pit Stop, did a Super Cycle. Oh, I crashed. Yo, they got Super Cycle and Pit Stop too, man. Yo, because in this one you have to shift gears. Yo. Dude. These are classics, bro. Super Psycho. Super Psycho. So how long they been in service? Never that IV. How long they been in service? This company from London. I know they're from London. This Ant Streaming Arcade. How long they been in service? Was it like 2 years or 1 year, 2 year? From what I heard, they're coming to PlayStation this Friday. So if you're on PlayStation, well, guess what? You can play it on PlayStation. I think that's pretty cool. That you can play it on a console and the PlayStation and Xbox. I think it's pretty cool. So they've been around at least 2 years. I think they said something about the biggest problem they might have is the licensing. But they're doing everything they can. I think the guy, the CEO of the company, the founder of the company, his name is Steve. Steve says that one of the issues they have right now, it's obviously the licensing. It's always the licensing problems, and they can't promise you how long some of these games are going to stay. Just like Netflix cannot promise you how long the Terminator 2 Judgment Day will stay on a Netflix, right? Depending which region you're on. So the licensing, it's always going to be that one issue, right? But he says they have a pretty good relationship so far with a lot of these companies, developers, studios. They own the rights to these games. They have a pretty good relationship, and you know, I'm sure they're getting a good kickback money from this. So they're doing everything they can, he said, to keep majority of these games, to keep it on the platform. But he says he cannot guarantee you that Lunar Module will stay there forever, you know? That Super Cycle or Pit Stop 2 will stay there forever. Which, it makes total sense. You know, it's hard to know because sometimes the owners of the game, they want to put the game somewhere else. And, you know, there's nothing you can do about it. Let's see what else they have. Ninja Golf? Yo, they got a Ninja Golf? Sports games? Mat Mania? Speedball? Kingpin? What is it? Football champ? Let me try football champ.
Football champ!
This was 1990.
Kick off! Oh, welcome!
Did I choose Spain? That's fine.
Welcome. Welcome. Kick off.
This is ridiculous. Everyone's so tall in this game, bro. Yo, everyone's so tall. Everyone's like 6'9".
Oh, fine play.
This is the arcade football. Come on, come on.
Oh, fine play.
Come on!
Oh, fine play.
What, Sinister was on the Anstream, but they removed it? Well, that's what Steve was talking about. He was saying basically, you know, he can't guarantee that he can keep the licensing because, you know, the owner of the game obviously reserved the right and they can pull their game out anytime they want. But he says that he's doing everything he can to bring some of these licenses back. They always have a good relationship. They negotiate and, you know. So, but he says he can't make any promises. Which is totally understandable. Yeah, I mean, it's licensing, it's always it's one of those things you can't really know for sure. Depending on the you know, the owner of the game. Like who did a Predator 1987? Who was the publisher and the developer? Do you know? Never Did IV for Commodore 64 Predator. Was that a Fox Interactive? Or was that the Ocean? Or do you know which studio? You guys remember the Ocean? Studio called the Ocean?
Game set. Nice fight. Kick off.
I think that was the name, the Ocean or something like that. Yeah, the Ocean and the Fox collab. Yeah. Ocean, of course, the licensing, 20th Century Fox, of course, Predator. So they would need to basically talk to. How does that work?
Welcome.
How does that work? I mean, so 20th Century, it's owned by Disney, right? Do they have to go through Disney? Or do they have to go through the Ocean? What? Yeah, this game, it's old, Brendan. This is, yo, this is 1990. Yeah. So they have to go through Disney. So the Disney owns the rights to all of the Fox Interactive video games. So they have to go through Disney. I got it. And I can only imagine.
Welcome.
I can only imagine how much money they would ask just to have a Predator 1987 available on Anstream. So same goes for RoboCop, right? Well, RoboCop is different. RoboCop, it's the ocean, but they have to go through. Hold on. Orion. So Orion sold the rights to MGM. And the MGM, it's Amazon. So they have to go through Amazon. So if they want to get RoboCop, they have to go through Amazon. So yeah, if they want to bring Predator 1987 and RoboCop, they have to go through both Disney and Amazon, basically, to get the license, to get the approval of the license. Pretty much. I see. I got it. Whoever the main Rogue City people are. MGM, it's Amazon. Yeah, MGM, Amazon. You know, they own the rights to James Bond. You know, Amazon, Jeffrey Bezos owned the James Bond. Yeah, dude. Think about that. Jeffrey Bezos owns the James Bond legacy. Yeah. And so they hold the RoboCop. So yeah, Jeffrey Bezos, man. Yeah. Amazon, dude. So basically they would have to go through Disney and Amazon to get Predator and RoboCop. Now Batman, that's obviously Time Warner, right? They would have to go through Time Warner, Warner Brothers Interactive, Warner Brothers Games. Even though I know the Ocean was the developer, but they would still have to go through the Warner Brothers, right? Yeah, Time Warner, Warner Brothers. Yeah, so yeah, guys, you know, licensing, it's a very tricky thing. It's very tricky. What is this? Omega Run. Oh, I remember, dude. I remember playing this. I remember playing Omega Run. I didn't play it on a Spectrum. I think I played it on... I think I did. I think I did. Well, that's because, you know, they constantly sell the rights, you know. Orion sold the rights to MGM, and then MGM, you know, sold the rights to Amazon. So it's they're constantly going back and forth. And at one point it was Sony, right? At one point it was Sony, remember? MGM and Sony. At one point, remember the Golden Eye, that was Sony Pictures, Columbia. Yeah. That was Sony Pictures, Columbia. Not Golden Eye. Was it Golden Eye? No, Golden Eye was MGM United Artists. I'm sorry. 1995, Golden Eye was MGM and United Artists. And then later on, of course, 2006, that was Sony Pictures and MGM. Columbia Pictures. Yeah. That's why you see a lot of Sony stuff. A lot of people say, why do I see so much Sony? Like when they watched Casino Royale. I'm sorry. GoldenEye was MGM United Artists. Casino Royale 2006, that was Columbia Pictures, which is Sony Pictures. Columbia Pictures, Sony. And a lot of people ask, why do I see so much Sony? Sony Watch, Sony this, Sony that, Sony Blu-ray player. Why they're showing so much Sony? Sony phones. Why so much Sony? Because it's a Sony picture. So of course they will advertise their products in a movie. That's why you see Daniel Craig using everything Sony, because even a laptop was a Sony laptop. You know, you remember when he's checking out everything and he's going through, like, you know, investigating something, and you see it's a Sony gaming laptop, not a gaming laptop, but a Sony laptop, and that's because it's Columbia Pictures. Tomorrow Never Dies, Sony, right? Yeah. And why do you think Sony was giving a free copy of when they launched the PlayStation 3? They were doing a bundle with Casino Royale Blu-ray. They were also advertising Blu-ray because Sony was behind the whole Blu-ray thing, right? And they won. HD DVD obviously lost the fight. HD DVD lost the fight. And Blu-ray has won the fight. And Sony was in charge of Blu-ray. And of course, Talladega Nights and Casino Royale, that was Sony Pictures. So that's why you saw Talladega Nights bundled with PlayStation 3 console, and Casino Royale bundled with PlayStation 3. I remember getting two movies, Talladega Nights and Casino Royale. You get like a two Blu-ray movies, and I still have those movies. I still do, and I still have my PlayStation 3 Fat, the original. That's because Sony, it was in charge of Blu-ray. A lot of people ask, why did Blu-ray win? Well, first of all, Blu-ray can store more data, has more layers, and they can store more data, versus HD DVD that couldn't store more layer. You have to flip the disc on A and B. And they also had a 1080i interlace, while Blu-ray was full 1080p, full HD 1080p, much higher bit rate, better sound, better everything. It just, Blu-ray was clear winner in 2007, especially with the PlayStation 3 when it launched. It was a clear winner. I think everybody realized by 2007, yeah, HD DVD is pretty much done. Yeah. I think I still have some HD DVD movies. I think I still have the HD DVD Xbox player. There was an Xbox 360 HD DVD player. I still have it, though. That HD DVD player. I think I still have it. What? Oh my God. No way. Alex? Damn. Damn, man. Shit, man. That's not good, man. I mean, I understand why. Alex doesn't want to be associated with, you know. Look. I don't know how Doc's going to come back, but Doc really needs to clear his name. He's got to bring some receipts, man. You know, he's just got to... This is going to be a tough pill for him to swallow, man. I'm just going to be honest, man. I'm not going to beat around the bush. Look, nobody wants to see Dr. Disrespect come back more than this guy. Clearly. I'm wearing his headphones. I'm wearing his, sunglasses. Nobody wants to see Doc more than me. I want to see him come back. But he has to come back in a way that it's appropriate. You catch my drift? He has to come back in a way that it's appropriate. You can't just ignore this. You can't just bury this. You have to clear your name, dude. You have to bring the receipts. You have to explain to people, what did you mean when you said, I admit that conversation stirred in a different direction that's inappropriate. Like, you gotta kind of like, you gotta bring the receipts and you gotta acknowledge to everybody what happened. And then after that, I think it'll be less painful for you to move forward. The stain will still be there, Doc. The stain will never go away. That stain will always be there. I'm just telling you right now. That stain, it's always going to be there. But right now, what you need to do, you just got to bring the receipts. You got to clear your name, dude. Yeah, I don't want to get involved in this, especially since I'm doing this for Anstream. You know, but yeah, just clear your name, dude. Just, you have to clear your name, man. You got to bring the receipts. You have to bring the receipts, man. That's the only way. We have to see the receipts. Through, I don't know, through lawyers, legally, I don't know how you do this. Through legal system. I don't know how it works. Maybe the judge has to sign on it to release the receipts so the public can see it, and the both parties has to agree. And I think that's the only way that you'll see the receipts. Both parties has to agree, and the judge has to sign on it. And then I think he can maybe show the receipts, but that's tough, man. Because whoever this individual is, doesn't want to be mentioned. They don't want their names to be mentioned, which is totally understandable. Because of, it's internet, it's public, it's, and how's he going to get those receipts, right? That only happens if the both parties agree, and then the judge signs on it for the public to view, to see it, for the public to see it, to be able to view it and see it. I don't know how he comes back. And now that the Alex is leaving, I just don't know how he comes back. I'm being honest. I just don't know how he comes back. And that's all I'm going to say. I just don't know how he comes back. And I'll just leave it at that. Because for him to clear out his name, like I said, he has to bring the receipts. And the only way he can bring the receipts is if he agrees with the other party and both parties agree. And, this individual, the Twitch, this individual, the Twitch and Doc, and then the judge signs on it and approves it for us to view, us, the public, to view those receipts, what was being said in the public records. That's like the only way. And then, based on the receipts and what he said, people will judge him even more based on what was being said. So I just don't know how he comes back, dude. I just don't know. I just don't see him coming back this year. Next year, I don't know. I really don't know, man, how he comes back. Maybe this is it for him, honestly. I don't know. He should have never... I'll just say this one thing before we continue. One of the worst mistakes he ever made was writing that tweet. He should have never wrote that tweet. He should have never admitted on that tweet. He should have posted no tweet. And now he made it even worse, editing the tweet, and now he deleted the tweet, made it even worse. It's just made it worse and worse and worse. I don't know, was anyone there to to give him advice. I feel sorry for him because I feel like no one was there to give him the advice. If I was there, I would have told him, hey guy, listen to me, bro. Right now, you don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't go to social media. Just ignore it. Don't say nothing. Business as usual. Let your lawyer's legal team handle it. And that's that. This other guy, if he wants to accuse you, let him accuse you. Bring the receipts, bring the evidence, right? And if he can't bring the evidence, who cares? It's a hearsay. He made a terrible mistake by writing that tweet. He should have never wrote that tweet. That was his biggest downfall. That was his biggest downfall. That one tweet, man. It's amazing what one tweet can do. How one tweet can destroy your entire career, man. Like a house of cards. You know. Sometimes you have to bite your tongue. You have to swallow. And just ignore. I know it's a tough pill to swallow, but sometimes you have to. Anyway, let's play Omega Run. So, thank you, Brandon. That really sucks, man. But I totally understand why Alex is leaving. Look, man, I don't blame Alex for leaving. I totally get it, man. I understand. You know what I mean? I totally get it. And I even think Guy Beam understand why Alex is leaving. It's totally understandable. The secret for your eyes only. Fanatical elements of the power we are at war with have seized control of heavily defended complex containing the ultimate nuclear deterrent doomsday. Device constructed to cause worldwide devastation. The timer on this bomb has already been started and it's set to explode in just 25 minutes. You must pilot your fighter bomber to the building where the bomb is housed and destroy it. Press any key to read on. Whew! The enemy defense consists of 1 laser field. You must avoid the beams. 2 fighter aircraft. You can dodge these, but any attacking must be... Hold on. Okay, I get it. I got it. I understand. Here we go. Yeah, this is pretty cool, huh? Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is like a simulator. This is hard. No, I don't need to read those instructions. I'm good. I'm ready. I'm ready. No, I don't want to read it. How do I go past this? No, I don't want to read this again. Why is telling me this constantly? Hold on. How do I start the game? No. Oh, you have to press no on the keyboard. I'm sorry. Select the skill level 1 through 5. I'll put 3. Yes. All right. I can't find this I can't find this jet fighter. That's behind me though. You guys gotta remember this is Spectrum Zx Sinclaire a long time ago. Nope. I don't want another briefing. Nope. Hold on a second. Movement. I got it. There's a jet fighter behind me, but I can't find him, Brendan. Oh, there he is. I see him. I see you. Got him. Got him. Need to find the tanker. Tanker should be here somewhere. I got an enemy fighter behind me. There he is. There he is. Got an enemy fighter behind me. Got another one. I see him, I see him, I see him. It's got to be over here on this side. Shit, 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 shit. Damn. This game is hard, man. I think I just passed him. He's right over here. Wow. This thing is hard. I like it. I like this. I like it. It's very challenging. Why there's two Omegas? Oh, there's a Spectrum and a Commodore version. Let's check out the Commodore version. Commodore 64. There's two different versions. There's a Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, and then there's a Commodore 64 version. Let's see how the Commodore version is. Are they shooting at me? I like the Spectrum version better. Spectrum Zx Sinclaire version is better. Let's see what else we have. Carrier Aces. This thing has a multiplayer, no kidding. Wait, is this? This is SNES. Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Okay. This is SNES. Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's called Carrier Aces. That's what's called. Let's do a training mission. Dogfight. So this is called Carrier something. Carrier Aces. And has a multiplayer. That's what's called Carrier. If you guys are looking for this game on SNES, it's called Carrier Aces. That's what's called Carrier Aces. It has a multiplayer. Can I play this with somebody else? Hold on. I don't want to do a dry, no, quit training. No. Let's do defense of New Savoy Island. Hold on. You must smash the Japanese heavy Navy. Japanese Navy. I don't know what it is. Says something Navy something. Okay, we're ready. Alright, so this game, it's called Carrier Aces. I have Nintendo SNES, but I never heard of this game before. That's what's called Carrier Aces, just so you guys know. Alright, let's go, guys. Yo, this is fun. I like this. I like how he sees me. How come I never heard of this game on SNES, Brendan? It's called Carrier Aces, and I never heard of this game. And I mean I have SNES in the past, you know, but I never heard of this one, man. How did I miss out on this? Yeah, I never heard of this game, but apparently it was on SNES, and it's called Carrier Aces. That sounds like Carrier Aces. Like, doesn't sound familiar. I never heard of this game. I think we had a Top Gun game. We had a Top Gun game on SNES, but I don't remember a game called Carrier Aces. You know. Just like a Top Gun Maverick. He crashed into me. Oh shit, I splashed. Carrier Aces. Oh, there he is. I see it. He's on my tail. Don't think, just do. Don't think, just do. Don't think, just do, man. Just do. Oh, he's right on my tail. He's right on my tail. Yo, this would be fun in the multiplayer, like me and you, right? Ah, I splashed. Ah, well. Anyway, cool game. Something I'll have to play some other time. You know, I will play this some other time. It has a multiplayer, but how do you access the multiplayer? Oh, 2 controllers. I get it. So 2 people can play against each other. I got it. Locally. I got it. I got it. But we have to be there locally. So Carrier Aces. That's the name of the game. It's cold. It's cold. Carrier Aces. That's what the name of the game. It's cold. It's cold. Carrier Aces. And we got another game. This one's like Air Cavalry. How come I never heard about these games? How come I never heard about these games, dude? This is SNES. Yo, this is Super Nintendo. But I never heard of this. How did I miss out on this? This is 1994. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did I select 2 players? I think I did. I ran out of rockets. I have no more rockets. Interesting. Okay, cool. I'll keep this in mind. This is AMIGA 3D Galaxy. Hellfire. I don't even listen. I'm not saying anything. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Brandon, I'm not saying anything. Let's not even say anything. Let's just enjoy the game.
Left, right, left, left, right, left, right. Squad, halt, about, turn. Never have I seen such a shower in all my life. You recruits are here for one reason only, and that reason is war. I said war. Are you in love, Private? Then don't look at me, you're giving nightmares. Lights. Australasia, a collection of islands in the South Pig City. Reconnaissance has shown that these islands are rich in swill. Shut up! Swill
I can't even
is the
play
white
this.
blood of pigs. control the swill, and you control the
Oh,
whirl.
Lord.
And that means war. What does it mean? War, Sergeant. Precisely. And as soldiers, our job is to fight.
Oh, God.
Boy, with guns and bombs and knives and with your bare hands. But before that avenue of pleasure, a series of training films to prepare you for every eventuality in the theater
Oh,
of
my
warfare.
God.
Roll it!
Oh, God. I don't know if I can play this. I'll be
Hollis
honest
on
with
the
you.
march. The world divided. The threat of attack from the land, the sea, and the air. No Sunday roast this week. While the soldiers are in the thick of it, back home there's plenty of work to go around. Like making high-explosive bombs. Anti-tank bombs. And making other bombs. So let's make the most of it. That's the ticket. And remember, lads, a war is won at home and not just on the battlefield. There is no excuse for malingering. With any luck, it should all have blown over by Christmas.
Woo! Oh, God. Yes, confirm. Yeah. Save the game. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, was this on PlayStation? Where was this? Was this a PlayStation game?
Ja.
Oh, God. What the?
Any more deaths and I'll have your guts regardless.
Hey, they ain't nothing but a memory, sir. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, come on! Why can't you swim?
Troops are valuable. Treat them as such.
Oh, Lord.
Take this, your mother. If I'm
Oh my God. What are you even supposed to do in this game? I can't play this game. Oh God. Oh my God. No, no, don't jump in the water, please. Oh my God, I can't play this. It's just too much. Hogs of War. Yo. Oh, this is Worms? Oh. That's PlayStation, right? Let's see what else we have. Ooh, Dracula. Dracula. Dracula, the Arrival. This is Commodore's 64, Chapter 1. Dracula. I never played the Dracula game. Tell me what to do. Drink blood. You cannot do that. Let me see. Go left. Sim. Oh God, yo, this is one of those games where you have to type in a command. Hold on. Hold on. Find blood, bro. What kind of Dracula are you? What kind of Dracula are you, dude? I already did that. What? Well, how do you play this? What does he do? Well, how can I do? You're not following any of my instructions. He says, "Give me instruction, dude," but like, you're not following any of my instructions, bro. We got to try this again. Yo, what kind of a Dracula is he? Yo. Yo. Now deep in the mountain I am but a day journey from client above, but I first a good night rest. A few steps east will take me to the hotel in Gustav bed. Go to the hotel. What do you mean you don't understand? Hotel? Go a few steps east. Okay, so go a few steps east. All right. The coachman, a rough-looking fellow, stands before me. He has spent most of the journey complaining about his hard life and bemoaning his humble upbringing on the one hand, then cursing those who had better fortune. I detect that he could be a villain and probably a drunkard. The coachman blocks my path. Drink. Attack the coachman. talk to Coachman. Give him a drink. Hold on. The coachman blocks my path. Unblock. Go around him. You suck his blood. You are useless, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. You are a useless Dracula. Jesus, man. How about this? Tell him... Help him. Talk to him. Give him a hand. Remove him. What do you want me to do? Go west. Go north. Go east. Well, how is he blocking all your paths, bro? Go back. I swear to God. I mean, seriously. What's up, Jose? Oh my God. Do you believe in Jesus Christ? What do you mean you don't understand? Just tell him to take a piss. Okay? Oh my god. This gotta be the most dumb Dracula. This Dracula is so dumb. This is the dumbest Dracula I've ever seen. Oh my god. Like, what do you want me to do, man? You want me to hold your hand? Come on, man. Oh my God. You don't have... Laugh in his face. Wait. Laugh in his face. Go around Coachman. Drink Coachman blood. What happened? I cannot do that. But what kind of Dracula? Yo, what kind of Dracula are you, bro? You're useless. What kind of Dracula are you, bro? Why can't you drink his blood, bro? Like, what's the problem? Oh my God. I can't. No. Oh my goodness. Yo. No. This has to be one of the dumbest Draculas ever, dude. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me, man. I want to go back to Indiana Jones, man. South American, 1936. Here we go. Come on, come on. There you go. There you go. Come on, come on. Here we go. Oh, come on, dude.
Let's go.
I know, right, Jose? Oh, come on. Damn it.
Let's go.
Where's my whip? Damn it! How did I lose my whip?
Let's go.
Oh, there it is. Oh, come on. Come on. So how do I climb this? Wait a minute. Oh, shit. No.
I've lost it.
No.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, come on. I just don't know, like, how do you use the whip?
Let's go.
Sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't. Like toggle weapons. Oh, shit. Got it. No, I can't choose my my whip. Oh, that's the whip. I got it. Oh.
Let's go.
Where's the whip? Did I lose my whip? Damn it. No.
Let's go.
So you only have a whip at a certain time. Nah, I cannot play this right now. Let's see what else they have. Man, we've been through a bunch of these games. We haven't even scratched the surface. Let me see. What is this? Star Rack? Oh, this looks interesting. Star Rack. It's like a Star Trek, but not really Star Trek. Star Rack. Welcome to the Star Rack. This is a story from the log of the starship Paralyzed. You, Captain James T. Cake, are on a mission to the planet Dendrox with a cargo of one. You also have on board some kind of ambassador going to Dendrox, and okay, so you have to transport this ambassador. Good luck. Okay. Got it. The captain's cabin, you can also see safe, a phaser, a communicator, a flask of brandy. What now? Brandy. You can, Captain. What now? A safe. Oh, come on. Go to ship. You know what? No. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. They got Monkey Island. Monkey Island, dude. Oh my god. They got the Secrets of Monkey Island. What? They got the Indiana Jones and the Fate of the Atlantis? Well, I already played that. I already did play that. What is this? Bad Dudes. Okay. Renegade. I remember Renegade. Bad Dudes versus Dragon Ninja. Let's try this. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, come on.
Got it.
Nice. Come on, you guys got nothing on me, bro. Let's go. Yo, who's that hot chick down there, huh? Yo, where you going?
Got it.
What the? Yo, this is fun. I like this one. What is this, Commodore? Or is Amiga? Not sure. I think it's Amiga. Come on. Show me what you got. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, come on, dude.
I'm bad.
Yeah. Stage 1 is clear.
Got it.
This has to be Amiga. I think it's Amiga, though. The graphics are too good for Commodore 64. This is most likely Amiga. Amiga 500. What, you want a piece of me? Huh? Come here. Come and get it. Come and get it.
Got it.
Come get it. Come get it. You want a piece of me? Come get it. Oh, come on. Come get it. Come get it. Okay, Brendan. Thank you for being here, man. Wow, 7 hours? Oh my god. I just realized, man, we've been playing this for 7 hours, man. I mean, we covered a bunch of games. Come on. You think you're badass? I'll show you badass. Oh, come on, dude. Let's go. Yeah.
I'm bad.
Yeah, you're bad. You are bad, my friend. You are bad. Next stage. I'm bad. I'm really bad. I'm so bad. Bad. So bad. Trust me. You never see nothing like me. I'm so bad. No one stands a chance against my badness. My badness is so bad. Just looking at me, you know I'm bad. Yeah, come on now. You ninjas stand no chance. Even you ninja girls, you stand no chance. Cause I'm so bad.
Got it.
I'm so bad. Come on, I'll show you a thing or two. How bad I am. I'm such a badass.
Got it.
I don't know why these ninja chicks are fighting me though. I don't get it. I'm a badass. They should be pleasuring me instead of fighting me. I just don't get it, you know? Why they're fighting me? They should be pleasuring me.
Got it.
Let's go. Oh shit. Right? They should be pleasuring me, man. Not fighting me. What kind of ninja girls are these? Tell your ninja girls to pleasure me. Come on. 오거라, 야, 저거라. 오. Cinco. Progress. That's what cinco means. Progress. Cinco. Progress. Cinco.
I'm bad.
Yeah. Seriously, that's what it means in Japanese. Cinco means progress. We are progressing to a next level in this game. We made a progress. Cinco. If you are wondering how did I learn the word cinco, train simulator, Japanese East Railroad train simulator, I learned the word cinco. Cinco means progress. Cinco. Just remember that. Cinco. Dragon Ninja. This is pretty cool, actually. I like this. I will save this for sure. I like it. What else we have? Yo, do I remember this? Amiga? Fallen Angel? Yeah, I do remember this on Amiga. Cinco de Mayo. That's the Mexican holiday in May. Yeah, Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo, man. Hell yeah. Cheers, Jose. Cinco de Mayo. Listen, Cinco de Mayo should be the entire summer, all right? If you ask me personally, Cinco de Mayo should be from May, June, July, August, the entire summer, dude. The entire summer. What is this? Fallen Angel. You're now flying into a Heathrow airport. I think I played this on Amiga 500, Jose. I think I did. I can't remember, but I think I probably did. You can tell that the Amiga had a better graphics, dude. You can tell that the Amiga had much better graphics. What does this guy want with his umbrella? Get out of here, huh? Who do you think you are, huh? Come on, man. Come on, man. So this guy is like a subway bodyguard or some shit? Yo, look at these moves, bro. Yo. Come on, come on. Gotta love this 8-bit music, man. Yo, it's the best. 8-bit music is the best. Yeah. So this guy goes from one station to another and pick a fight with a bunch of bad dudes. I think I had enough of this one. Hold on. Fallen Angel. I like the other one better. The Angels is pretty good. Gang Wars. I remember this. GB Air Rally. I remember. Let's see, what is this? Pinball games. Slam Tilt Mean Machine. Okay. You know, there's something cool about playing these old classic games. It's like there's like such a cool, chill vibe about these old classic games. I think I talked about this earlier. You know, they're just chill, fun games to pick up and play. And there's something so cool about them. You know, there's something so cool about these old classic games. Like, you can always pick them up, you can always play them, versus this new crap that they release, you know, like Concord. These old school games from 1980s and from 1990s, there's such a cool vibe about them. Like I said, there's something cool, something very cool about them. And they have that cool, chill, therapeutic vibe to it. You guys catch my drift? You guys catch my drift? It has that cool, chill vibe to it. All right, Brendan. Thank you, man. It's been 7 hours, man. I think I'm gonna wrap it up pretty soon. We had a lot of fun, man. We haven't even scratched the surface. Concord. I know. Jaffe did a video on it, Jose. Jaffe says they can still save it. However, he believes they are going to regroup. He doesn't believe they're going to, you know, pull the plug on the game. He just thinks that they're going to regroup, look at it, and see if they should bring it to, you know, PlayStation Plus only. And they should have done that from the beginning, dude. They should have made that game part of PlayStation Plus. I mean, I said it from the beginning. Like, why isn't this on the PlayStation Plus? That's the first words that came out of my mouth on the open beta. I said, why isn't this? It's not a terrible game. It's not a bad game. It's just people don't want to pay for that, bro. I mean, I don't know how much more clear, like I said in my video, I don't know how much more clear can we be. We don't want to pay for something that should be free to play. You know what I mean? I don't want to pay for something that should be free to play. Why? Why should we? And I can't believe that Sony didn't see that. Like, how did you not... Like... How didn't you not see that? Yes, Jose, man. It was just a... Well, it's... Well, let me tell you. Here's another game that you will remember, Jose. I think you will remember this one. I'm pretty sure you will. You'll remember this one, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure you will remember this one. Pit Stop 2, Commodore 64. I'm sure you'll remember this one. Yeah, there was something about the games back then in the 80s and 90s. Everything felt fresh. You know, I talked about this earlier, Jose. Everything felt fresh, new, innovative. Not just with the video games, with movies, with music, with everything. Everything felt fresh, new. And I think this generation should most certainly check this out. They should check out Antstreaming, and they should go and see what their parents had played before. They should see what their parents were playing, what they grew up playing. They should also see the history of gaming. This is where it all started. This is the origin of gaming. This is where it all started. It wasn't about the realism and what's the resolution and the graphics and all that stuff. It was about innovative, fun way to play games. And everything was innovative. Everything was original. Remember this one on Commodore 64? Yeah, frame rate didn't matter, and any of that stuff. I mean, sure, the graphics got better on the Amiga and the Atari, right? Like if I show you Pit Stop 2, of course, it got better. This is a Pit Stop 1 on a Commodore 64. But anyway, let me show you the Pit Stop 2. This is also Commodore 64. So I have a save one over here. Let's continue. And this is still good. It's still good. Ah, I came in last. This is in France. Let's go try it. My name? Baba Yaga. I have to keep an eye on my tire. I have to pit stop. Okay, let's change the tire. Come on, dude. Go, go, go. Okay. The fuel. All right, I'm ready. Alright, so he's pitting right now. I'm not sure how many laps. Oh, is he finished? No, he's finished. Ah, my tire blew up. My tire blew up. Yeah. I knew it. I think it was the one on the right side. The right tire in the front blew up. because you have to be careful, because when you are driving, you want to make sure you don't hit too much on other, formulas, because the more you hit, the more damage you do to your tire. And unfortunately, I've been hitting a lot of formulas, and my tire, well, it changes colors. You go see red, blue, purple, and then once it turns white, that means it blew up. So that's indication that your tire has blew up. And unfortunately, my right front tire blew up, and that's it. Pretty cool game. I mean, I played so much of this. Pit Stop, man, I play this on the on Commodore 64. But on a Commodore 64, I had to use a controller, joystick. It was like a joystick with two buttons, two red buttons, and a joystick. Like, that's it, just a simple joystick and two buttons. But it worked. It worked. And when you move the joystick, it would click. Like you could hear the click and all that. All right, man. It's been, 7.5 hours, man. And, I tested a bunch of games. So what do I think of this service? What is this? Metal Dragon. So what do I think of this service? I think it's great. I think it's a great way for you to see what history of gaming is, to learn about how the games started. It's not all about PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. It might be for you because you were born in early 2000, and when you were 7 years old or 6 years old, you had a Xbox 360 or PlayStation 3 or maybe PlayStation 2, and you grew up with that. Or maybe you were born in 98, 99. Okay, fine. But I think you guys are missing out on like the history of gaming. Like me and Jose and those of us who are my generation, we know like how awesome these games were. And I talked about one of my favorite games. I talked about where it all started for me. Jose, it all started for me here on the Lunar Lander. It all started for me here. For me, it all started here, Lunar Lander, on Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. I was already telling this story. Me and my brother, my father took me and my brother to my uncle's house, and my uncle was in Germany, and he came back from Germany, and he bought Spectrum Zx Sinclaire, and there was a couple of games in there. One of them was Lunar Lander, and the other game was Formula One Simulator. And Lunar Lander was the very first game that me and my brother ever played in 1984. I'm talking 1984, man. Like, that's how far back I go. When people talk to me about, are you a gamer? Are you a gamer? All I can say to them is 1984, Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. That's how far I go. And it all started for me with this one, man. The whole thing started with this one for me. And even to this day, it's still great. A simple concept, very innovative, and it's still relevant after all these years. It's still relevant. 40 years later, in this game, it's still relevant. 40 years later, in this game, it's still relevant. After 40 years later. Oh no, so close. Hold on. I need to focus. Your game was Atari 2600 Kaboom. I don't think I ever played that. Or maybe I did, I just don't remember it. Also, Outrun, of course. Outrun was great. Paperboy. Frogger. Karate Kid. Beverly Hills Cop 1, 2, and 3. I mean, there's so many cool games, man. I think we're going to make it this time. We got the thrusters going pretty good here. And Eagle has landed. Houston, Eagle has landed. Oh, it's like a clown that's dropping bombs. You have to catch them. What's it called? Kaboom? I don't know. Let me see. Maybe they have it. Let me look it up. I don't think so, but we'll see. No, they don't have it. Well, the founder of this Antstream arcade, his name is Steve. He's in London, in UK. He says that, you know, they try to do the best they can to keep the licensing of these games, you know, on this platform, but he says he cannot promise that every single one of these games will stay on this platform. It's because it's just a licensing thing. You know, the owners of the game, they have the right to pull the game out for any reason. Like, they don't need to, like, they don't need to have any excuse. They can just pull out the game anytime they want because they own the game. They own the rights to the game. So, but he says that they have a good relationship with majority of these companies and studios to keep the licensing going, to keep these games. But like he said, he cannot guarantee that every single one of these games will stay, you know, because of the licensing, you know, licensing issues. It's kind of the same thing on a Netflix. Netflix cannot guarantee you that the Terminator 2 Judgment Day will stay there forever because of the licensing. You know, if when the license expires, or if the studio decides, hey, we don't want to put our movie in your platform, we want to put it somewhere else. So, you know, but he says for the most part, they have a good relationship with these companies to keep these games on this platform. But they cannot guarantee you that they're going to stay on the platform because they don't have any control over that. They don't own the license. The rightful owner of that game owns the license, and they can choose anytime they want to remove the game. You guys remember this? Oh, asteroids. Oh my god. How could I forget? A simple concept, simple game. And still relevant to this day. Just look at Pac-Man, right? Look at Pac-Man. $1979 Atari, bro. This is when I was born, dude. Yo. This is when I was born. 1979. So 45 years later, this is still relevant. I like this music. It has that Jaws. It has that Jaws, John Williams Jaws music theme. Well, when this game came out in 1979, Jaws was pretty big movie, man. People were afraid to go to the water, man. They were scared shitless to go to the water, man. To go to the beach. Because of that movie, Jaws. I'm pretty sure Steven Spielberg has an arcade machine and asteroids somewhere out there in his office. And he's like, yeah, we have John Williams Jaws score in this game. How cool is that? I want to see if there's anything else that I haven't tried. Aqua Ventures. Wow, it's already been 8 hours. Wow, this is the longest I have done for the old school games. And for the Anstream, I just realized 8 hours, man. Not bad. I think this was on Atari. I think so. Arcadia. Imagine Software presents Arcadia. $1982. Oh my God, bro. I was 4 years old when this came out, man. I was 4 years old. 1982, man. And it's fun. It's still fun. People talk about the Elden Ring and Demon Souls. Well, here's your Demon Souls right here. Here's your Elden Ring right here. Talk about the Elden Ring. There's your Elden Ring right here. I think this is like, I don't think people realize, Jose, like this generation doesn't realize like how difficult these games were back then, 40 years ago. All they know is Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Demon Souls, and sure, Elden Ring, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, you know, Bloodborne, yes, they're very hard games, sure. But before Dark Souls and Demon Souls and Elden Ring, 40 years ago, this is what we had. This is what we had, my friend, and it was pretty hard. Very challenging. People would line up on the arcade machines just to play this. And people say, why the Atari was such a pretty big deal? Because you can bring arcade experience to your home. You know what I'm saying? It was a pretty big deal, man, back then, that you could bring the arcade experience home. Right? That you can play all of these arcade games at home. That was a pretty big deal. Same thing with the VCRs. When the VCRs first got introduced in 1980s, that you could watch the movies at your home. You don't have to go to cinema. And that was like, wow, how awesome is that? Not only can you watch the movies at your own home, but you can also record the TV shows, like, or you know, whatever you're watching, you could actually record that and rewatch it as many times as you want on your VHS cassette. This was all innovative. All of this stuff from 1979, 1982, 1983, 1984, it was all innovation. Everything was new, fresh. And we don't see that anymore. You know what I mean? I think that's why the video games suck today. Like, we don't see that innovation. We don't see that anymore like we used to. This was 1982, man. 1982. I was 4 years old. 4 years old when this came out. All right, I had enough of that. Whew. All right, so here's what I think after spending 8 hours trying out the Antstream. I want to give you guys my honest thoughts and opinions, and I think you guys probably know exactly what I'm going to say. Just give me a second, guys. All right. So here's what I think. Look, for $3.99 a month, that's $4 a month. For $4 a month, you have access to 1,300 games from 1980 all the way through 1990. And the games are growing. Each week they add 2 more games. So the numbers keep growing. So for $4 a month, man, to have this experience, to me it's priceless. Because for a guy like me, and I'm pretty sure it's true for those of you who are my age, if you are a gamer and you've been gaming since 1980s, there's no question about it. You know, you will find a value with Anstream Arcade. Especially now that it's available on a PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 4 Pro, Xbox, Series X, Series S. So you can play it on both PlayStation and Xbox. You can play it on your Android devices, on your Apple iOS devices. You can play it on your Windows PC, laptops. You can play it on your Asus ROG Li. You can play it on your Lenovo handheld device. That's a handheld PC Windows device. You can play it on your Lenovo device, handheld device. The latest Asus ROG LI-X, or they call it Asus ROG LI-X. You can play it on that device. So you can play it on your phone, iOS phone, Android phone. I mean, unlimited places for you to play this. Honestly. And what I like about what Anstream is doing is they're not putting any barriers. There are no barriers. They're not putting any restraints. It's basically, hey, we want you to be able to access this from whatever device you want to access this from, as long as you are subscribed, you know, and you're paying a monthly subscription or a yearly subscription. You don't have to do $4 a month. You can do $40 a year, and you're good. So I like what they're doing. The pricing, it's fair, very fair. The amount of games that they have is pretty good. People are worrying about, well, it's cloud. I want to play this game natively, but they're from the cloud. Man, here I am, 8 hours I have been streaming for 8 hours. I haven't had one single problem. And keep in mind, I'm live streaming and streaming at the same time. So I am live streaming and streaming at the same time. Think about that. I'm live streaming and streaming at the same time at 1440p, which is my YouTube live stream, 1440p, plus streaming this. So think about that. I'm live streaming 1440p and streaming this Anstream arcade service for 8 hours, not one single issue, not one single problem, not one single problem. So I think I prove I think I proved that it's working. And I don't have the greatest internet. I have entry-level mediocre internet, okay? All right. I have mediocre entry-level internet. What is this? What game is this? Super Star Wars? Oh, Super Star Wars. Wait a minute. Well, wait a minute. Before I go, I have to check. Super Star Wars. Hold on a second, guys. Yeah. Super Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. Okay. Like I said, remember, you can play this on the Xbox, on the PlayStation, this Friday on the PlayStation, on so many devices. There's no limitations where you can play this. And I think that to me is one of the coolest things. One of the coolest things about Anstream is you can play this wherever you want to play this. Gotta love John Williams. John Williams score. Oh my God. So this is 1993. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Hold on. It's pretty good though. Now, if you guys are wondering how come I never played this game, because I was in Bosnia, Sarajevo, during the war, a very brutal war. ugly, brutal war. So I was trying to survive, you know. So I obviously didn't have electricity, didn't have ability to play video games. So I missed out on some of these games in 1993, 1994, 1992. But after the war, in 1995 and 1996, I was able to, you know, continue enjoying my gaming hobby. You know, but for me, 1992, 1993, 1994, even some parts of 1995 for a few months, because there was still war going on in 1995 until finally Bill Clinton back then, president, he decided, all right, we had enough. We're going to send the troops over there. We're going to sign this agreement, you know, peacekeeping agreement. We're going to send the peacekeeping force there, and that's it, you know. And then finally the war was over. In late 1995. I think it was late 1995. So after the war, you know, I was able to continue enjoying this hobby of gaming, you know. So that's why I missed out on this one. Look at the graphics, man. They look pretty good. Empire Strikes Back has to be one of the greatest Star Wars movies ever, bro. I gotta say, Empire Strikes Back is one of the best. I don't know what's going on with my HDMI. I'm losing signal. This was a stereo, right? Very first time in stereo, right? To play video games in stereo, 1993. That was a pretty big deal, right? Oh, come! I don't know what's going on, man. My HDMI is just my capture card. I don't know what the deal is. Pum pum ba-da-dum ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum pum pum ba-da-ba-dum ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum. How about John Williams, man? What a legend. What a legend. Living legend. John Williams, living legend. I gotta say, listening to the John Williams score in an 8-bit sounds pretty good, actually. What a legend, dude. Living legend, bro. John Williams. Star Wars, listen. Star Wars wouldn't be a Star Wars without John Williams. Let's just put it that way. I mean, half of those Steven Spielberg movies would not be the same without John Williams' score, you know? Look at Indiana Jones. It wouldn't be the same without John Williams' score. Look at the Jaws. I mean, yo, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, E.T. Yo, man. One of the greatest composers of all time. Yes, John Williams is one of the greatest composers of all time. Talk about the Elden Ring, huh? How about we go back to 1993? This is your Elden Ring. Super Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back. Uh-oh. No. Try again.
You order not. There is no try.
No, no, no. No. I can't tell you just how good this looks on the OLED, man. Oh. I love the fact that I'll be able to play this on the PlayStation pretty soon. Hopefully it will work on the Portal. I would really love for this to work on the Portal, but something tells me Sony will not allow it. Yeah, chances are super slim because you know how Sony is. They like to put, you know, barriers and boundaries and barriers and boundaries and I don't know why they do that. Why it's like an Apple. Apple does the same thing, right? Jose. They put barrier after boundary, bunch of boundaries and bunch of barriers, right? You wanna, let's say you wanna transfer a video, right, file to your Apple and your MacBook. You know what kind of pain in the ass that is? You have to go through iTunes, and the iTunes doesn't support this codec. You need to download the iTunes codec, blah blah blah. You need to compress the codec, and yo, Sony is just like, well, they're like Apple. They like to put barriers. You know what I mean by barriers? You know, the walls. They like to put the walls and barriers, fence. They like to put a fence, wall around them. Boundaries and barriers around them. Yeah, it's all about money for them, man. Like, but think about this. Yo, PlayStation Portal, it's supposed to be a remote device, right? Remote player, right? Okay, it's a remote player. Okay, so as a remote player, I should be able to access whatever I want to access on my PlayStation 5 that I normally would access it through television. So you can't call it a portal. You can only call it a limited portal remote player. A limited remote player. Because you can't watch the YouTube, you can't watch the Netflix, Amazon, you can't play the PlayStation 3 Plus games. You can watch YouTube. So it's you can watch Blu-ray movies, 4K Blu-ray movies, you can watch them from your PlayStation 5 remotely on a PlayStation Portal. These barriers, these limitations, these walls and fence boundaries, these boundaries of walls and fence that they put on that device, it's a shame, because the Portal could have been so much more, man. I know I can play this on a television, you know, through my PlayStation 5. That's not the point. The point is I want to play it on my Portal device, which is PlayStation Portal. And the fact that I can't play it,
You order not. There is no
most likely I won't be able to. Well, if they won't let me listen, if they won't let me play YouTube videos, and if they won't let me play Spotify, I doubt they will let me play Anstream arcade. I doubt they will let me play Anstream arcade. I doubt. Yo, they won't even give me ability to read the chat on a PlayStation VR 2 live stream. Can you believe that, Jose? You can do it on PlayStation VR original from 2016, but you still can't read the chat when you were live streaming from PlayStation VR 2. Yo, I mean, somebody please explain to me. Jose, do you have any logical explanation for this, please? Anybody? Logical explanation? Yo, this is like a basic necessity. Like, how do they expect me to read the chat if I have a VR headset on? If it's not on the headset. What I'm supposed to do, take off my headset and read the chat? Yeah. Look, man, I love Sony, but some of the decisions that they've made, it's just... I'm shaking my head. I'm just shaking my head. Okay, well then let me turn off the HDR. Problem solved. When I'm live streaming, the HDR is turned off. Listen. Jose, I just solved the problem. In few seconds. I just solved the problem. Okay. When you are live streaming, if you want to use the chat, the HDR will turn off automatically. That's it. Problem solved. You should be able to select turn off HDR when I'm live streaming so I can read the chat and turn the chat on. Problem solved. It's not the end of the world if I don't have HDR when I'm live streaming. It's okay. I'll live. I'll survive. It's okay. Problem solved. Okay, Sonny? I just solved the problem. If that's the issue, I just solved the problem. That's it. Problem solved. Within few seconds. Yours truly. You welcome, Sonny. Yours truly just solved the problem. I mean, come on, man. Yo. There's no excuse. I mean, if the original PlayStation VR has it, there's no excuse that the PlayStation VR 2 doesn't have it. I mean, come on. No excuses, man. I just, nope. To me, it just feels like that they're making excuses, All right, let me save the game. You can save the game, by the way. Exactly, for like a few seconds. Listen, man. They're just making excuses. Come on. They're just making excuses. What? There's another Star Wars game? Oh, wait a minute. I need to save these games as a favorite so I can remember them. Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. I mean, if me and you, Jose, if we were sitting in Tokyo on Sony's PlayStation headquarters, and we were invited to sit on the boards of directors, and we're sitting on the boards of directors table, I'm pretty sure me and you would have brought this up, and me and you would have said, "Hey guys, There is a solution to this problem. There's a way to work around this. Oh yeah, man. Me and you, bro. They would probably put me in charge. Me and you. They would probably put me and you in charge of PlayStation, bro. Yo. You know, there's so many things that can be fixed. You know, and it really just... And like this whole thing with Concorde. Like, this could have been avoided. This Titanic hitting the iceberg could have been avoided. And I don't know, for the life of me, I don't know how Sony did not see this. How did they not see this? They did not see the iceberg. They had 8 years to see the iceberg. But now, I think we can handle it. Let's just go straight through the iceberg. I think we can handle it. I mean, the game could have been saved. And I kind of enjoyed Concorde. I had fun. Me and Brendan had fun playing it. But Sony didn't listen. They did not listen. They didn't listen. All they have to do was listen. Listen. Listen to the feedback. They didn't. It should have been free to play. Day one. Or at least put the game on PlayStation Plus. If they put the game on PlayStation Plus, people will pay $10 a month for subscription. It's all good because they want to use their PlayStation and the game, it's included. And guess what? The game, it's alive and well and healthy, and now you can make that money from microtransactions, from Battle Pass, from Season Pass, DLCs, and all that other stuff. But no. Why don't we just charge people $40? Or how about $60 for the deluxe edition? I did a live stream, 8 hours and a half, on Concorde. And I know you were there, you saw the live stream. And I was preaching the same thing for 8 hours and a half. I was preaching the same thing over and over again. This needs to be on PlayStation Plus. Included. I said it throughout the entire live stream. You guys can go and watch it. Go and watch it. I said it throughout the entire live stream. This needs to be included on PlayStation Plus. And what did Sony do? Of course, they didn't listen. They were like, nah, don't worry. This Titanic ship can go straight through the iceberg. Don't you worry. Pfft. Don't you worry. Yeah. Look, man. What can I say? Oh, come on. Come on! This is the Star Wars, a different Star Wars, Episode 4. But Super Star Wars is better. Super Star Wars Empire Strikes Back, it's way, way, way better. This is not bad either. It's just, you know, it's your typical platformer. The Super Star Wars is more advanced. You know, the graphics looked better. The sound was better, right? It was just more advanced. This is like your typical platformer from, you know, back in the days that you would see on a Commodore 64 and Amiga 500 or SNES, Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Super Nintendo Entertainment System was pretty good, I have to say. Was pretty good. But then you had Sega Saturn. No, not Saturn. Sega Genesis. Sega Saturn came in the 90s. Late 90s. Like 97, I think. But SNES and Genesis, for sure. Pretty good. Alright, I keep dying here. Alright. How many Star Wars do they have? Jesus. Super Star Wars? That's a lot of Star Wars games they have. Wow. Wow. In stereo. Oh, it's A New Hope. I got it. This looks pretty good, man. No, I'm saying, man, for back then, what, 93? Yo, this is probably Amiga 500. This looked pretty good, man. Oh yeah, man, it still looks great after all these years. Oh, it was on SNES? Nice. I don't think people realize like how groundbreaking this was. Like this was like Crisis back then. This is like a Crytek engine, Crisis. It's pretty remarkable. I'm doing pretty good here. Look at this, the way his hair moves and everything. This runs pretty good, man, on a controller, man, on the Xbox controller. Oh, this was ray tracing back then, dude. Oh, shit. Hair shaders, yeah. I think I played this on the Amiga. Floppy disk Amiga 500. I remember, yo. I had an Amiga 500. And I remember I was like, dude, I must be the coolest kid on the block. I was like, I must be the coolest kid on the block because I had Amiga 500 with a floppy disk. You guys have to use a cassette player to load the game. I'm using a floppy disk. I remember that. Yo. I thought I was the coolest kid, man. I really thought. But then some guy came in with a IBM Tower PC and he was playing X-Wing, Star Wars X-Wing. Oh God. And he says, look at this. And I was like, oh dude, that looks amazing. I said, check this out. I'm playing a Police Quest 1 and 2. Remember Police Quest 1, Police Quest 2? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's when the first... I think that's the very first taste of fanboyism. I think Amiga 500 started the whole thing. I think Amiga 500 and Commodore 64, they started the whole fanboyism. Because it was like, yeah, I got Amiga 500. I can play RoboCop 3 in 3D. Yeah, man. You know what I mean, 3D, like 3D graphics, not a 2D platformer like a Commodore 64. You guys are playing a RoboCop 2D platformer. I'm playing a RoboCop 3. 3D. I can drive the car. I can get out of the car. Yeah, I can walk around. I can catch the bad guys. Yeah, RoboCop 3 on Amiga 500. Floppy disk, yo. I had floppy disk. What you gonna do about that? You have to use a Phillips screwdriver to adjust your cassette player, right? And you have to clean the head of the cassette player, and hopefully the tape is working. Me, I don't have to use any tape. I got a floppy disk, yo. Within seconds, I load the game. Yeah. Amiga 500 was pretty good, but... Yo. I'm not gonna lie. Amiga 500 was better than Commodore 64. There's no question. But Commodore 64 was pretty amazing. Some pretty amazing games. I've played on Commodore 64. I have a floppy disk and you have a floppy... I can't even say it here. Oh, man. I'm telling you. I want to show you something, Jose. Wait. I want you to see something, my friend. Let me see. I gotta grab my... Dude, I've been streaming for 9 hours, man. I gotta eat something, man. I'm dying over here. Ugh. E.T. Becky, neck, bear, paws. Welcome. Oh my god. 9 hours, man. I think I'm burned out, man. You guys gotta show up early. After 9 hours, man, I'm burned out. I'm just being honest. I'm all out of juice. Anyway, this is Star Wars. You're welcome. You're welcome, Becky. E.T. Hold on. So this is Indiana Jones. Did I save this game? Hold on. I know I saved this game. Wait a minute. Did I? Oh, I didn't save it. Oh, I'm such... Indiana Jones and the Lost Atlantis. You know, I made some comedy about this earlier. It was, well... You will see. I'm not going to spoil it. The animation was pretty good, though. I like the animation in this one. No, it was this one. But you have to watch it from the beginning, Jose. I'm not going to spoil it for you for free. You have to watch it from the beginning, you'll see. I was talking about Sophia, man. Me and Sophia. But to find out what happened between me and Sophia, you have to, you have to watch it from the beginning. 9 hours ago. You'll understand. Right now you don't understand, but you'll understand when you watch it from the beginning. No, I think Jose was referring to me. He thought maybe I was picking fun on E.T. Well, let's see if we have an E.T. game. Hold on. Hold on a second. All right. Maybe there's a ET game. Huh? Let's see. I don't think so, but ET. They have Return of the Jedi. Super Star Wars Return of the Jedi. No kidding. Oh my god. No way, man. No way. No way, Jose. All right, Becky, I want to show you my favorite game. It's not Star Wars. It's something else. Becky, I want to show you my favorite game. Here. This is my favorite game right here. I want you to check this out. It's called Angels. Angels. Yo. Trust me. You can transform her from blonde to redhead. But she's a badass. Trust me. She's super badass. Here we go. Look at her. Isn't she badass or what, man? Come on. Wait till you see her moves. You seen 40 winks in there? Come on. Show them the moves. See the moves? Hold on, where's everyone? Oh, here we go. Come on. What the hell? No, this can be. Come on. I forgot the moves. I gotta learn these moves. She has these specific moves. Like what she does, basically, she hypnotizes him with her skirt, and they're like a bunch of simps, and they just like fall down, and they're like, "What?" Oh, this simp with a skateboard. Hold on. I gotta show him the skirt, and he's gonna go down. Hold on. Where'd he go? See, I just gotta show them the skirt. And these Sims, they just go down, just like that. You know? Done. Done. See that? They stand no chance. So this is my favorite game. Come here, come here. So what was that game you were looking for? 40 Winks? Hold on. No, this is not my favorite game. My favorite game, it's Lunar Lander. 40 Winks. Oh. Look at that. Becky, you found 40 Winks. Look at that. We found 40 Winks. What is this about? Chapter select.
Oh, yes!
Okay, no talking, no pillow fights, and no reading under the covers.
But, Mom, bedtime's boring. Yeah, there's nothing to do but lie here getting bored.
Oh, hush. What about dreaming?
What about it? That says dreaming is a period of elevated brain activity occurring during certain sleep phases. Elevated brain activity's boring.
What, didn't Daddy mention the winks?
No, who is?
The winks are little creatures who live in the land of dreams. It's their job to make sure all your dreams are of the very highest quality. All day long, they're tucked in bed. But at night, when you're fast asleep, they go to work. With their help, you can be whatever you want. A superhero, a robot, a beautiful fairy, or a clown. You can even be a monster.
Can I be a ninja?
Yes, but only if you're a nice ninja.
But, Mom, sometimes I have a dream, and it's not like that at all. It's scary.
Ah, well, those are the hoodwinks. They're the naughty ones. They make dreams too, only their dreams are horrid. Don't worry, no matter how scary it seems, the goodwinks always come along and put things right. They tell off the hoodwinks and chase them away.
But, Mom, what if something happened to the winks? Who'd save us from the hoodwinks then?
Sweetheart, nothing is going to happen to them.
But, Mom, what if?
Well, you two would have to go and rescue them, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, you two, settle down now. Sweet dreams.
Night, Mom.
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, botheration. Where is that lazy good-for-nothing? Red Bear! Them all, reveling in their dreams, wallowing in the sleep of the innocent, mocking me with their nighttime flights of fancy. You rang Mr. Nightcap, sir? Fredbear, I am sorry. Did I wake you? No, master. Are you sure? You weren't just having a little snoozy-woosy? No, a great one. Good. That would be typical of you, indulging in your most basic desires for sleep when I need you to carry out my audacious and brilliant plan. Plan, master? Yes, alert the hoodwinks. I want them to kidnap all the winks and lock them up. Sir? You heard Threadbare. If I can't get a good night's sleep, then why should anyone else? From now on, sweet dreams have been cancelled.
All right, so my job is what? To wake up everybody? You must solve all 40 winks. I don't think this is a Nintendo 64 version. I think this is a PlayStation version. I think it's a PlayStation. Because I see PlayStation buttons. You see? It's most certainly PlayStation. Okay, I know how to move now. So, when I press the circle, I scream. Twice. Everybody get down with the sickness. Everybody get down with the sickness. He sounds like a crow. So, now this is PlayStation. This is PlayStation. Because I see PlayStation symbols on a controller. So I know this is a PlayStation 1 version. I have to go upstairs into the door. How do I get out of here? I already did the basic moves. How do we get out of here? Didn't I already do these basic moves? You see, this is a PlayStation 1. All right. Oh, you can use the teleports. Ah. Ah. Okay. Now I know what to do. I guess. What? But dude, I'm stuck here with this dude. How do I get out of here? Yeah, but where's the door? Oh, I see. Oh, I have to defeat the castle boss. Oh, I see, I see, I see. You must collect all the 40 wings, huh? Where do I defeat this prehistoric boss? Where is he? Dude, I was just here. Okay. I think I finished the training. Oh, this? Right here? Go to the attic? Ah. Here we go. It's like a portal, right? And this portal takes me to different places, so I can unlock those doors. I have to collect these wings, right? 40 wings. It's a pretty interesting game. Oh, I see. And then you go back to the attic. Got it. Got it. Got it. What is this? Oh, you go through these different portals. I got you. Oh, look at these spiders. Oh my god. No, don't fall. Oh, look, there's a chest. I got my DVR. I can record anything and save anything with my DVR. So the cool thing about the Antstream, everything's on the cloud. So you can pause it, you can, you know, save it. So you'll never have to, hold on. See, like, let me show you. Like, if I want to go back to it, look how quickly I can go back to it. Save one right over here. I just go click on it. Oh yeah, everything's streaming. It's like a Netflix. Yeah. It's like Netflix. Netflix of 1980s and 1990s old school games. Yeah. 1,300 of them. And every week they add 2 more. Every week, so there's 2 more games, like, extra every week. I know, you're 10 hours late. Sure, you missed a lot. You missed a bunch of comedy in the beginning. Sure. This is called Anstream. Here, let me save the game. Let me show you. I can always go back to this, you know, easily. That's the beauty about this. So let me explain you what Anstream is. So Anstream is a '80s and early 1990s old school classic games, and they have a bunch of them. Okay, so the way it works basically is it's like Netflix. You have all of the games on their servers that they have a license to, and you can pretty much download this app and you can play it on any system. You can play it on a PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Series S. On a PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4, you can start playing this Friday, September 6th. It will be available on PlayStation September 6th. All you got to do is download the app. You can also play on the iOS, Apple. You can play on the Android, any Android device, any Windows device. Pretty much you can play it on any device. There's no limitations. And here's the beauty. You can use any controller. I'm using an Xbox. It doesn't have to be Xbox. It could be PlayStation. It could be a Stadia controller, if you will. It could be Luna controller, so it doesn't matter. So pretty much you can use any controller. You don't have to fiddle with anything. You don't have to use anything other than whatever controller you have. Just plug it in. You only have a Nintendo Switch? I don't think they have it on Nintendo Switch yet. But that's because Nintendo has their own, streaming arcade service, and I think they don't want conflict of interest because of that. Unfortunately, they don't have it on Nintendo. But if you have a phone, if you have an Android device, if you have a computer, any kind of a computer, doesn't matter. It could be a Chromebook that has a Windows. You're good. Any kind of a do you have a laptop? If you have a laptop, any kind of a laptop, you'll be able to play this. So, if you have a Android device, your phone, you could play this on your phone. But I would prefer if you have a computer, like if you have a laptop. It could be just a mediocre laptop. It doesn't have to be a gaming laptop. It could be any kind of a laptop that has a Windows 11. And you download this app. You register. It's $3.99 a month. It's $4 a month if you choose to go a monthly subscription, or you can pay $40 a year and just pay $40 a year and that's it. You're good for the entire year. You have an iPhone and an iPad. Yeah, you can use it with the iPad. However, you might have to use a Bluetooth controller. You might have to use a Bluetooth controller for that, to connect it to your iPad. So you might have to do that. But, yeah. Same thing with the iPhone, Bluetooth controller. Do you have a MacBook? Like, so you don't have a laptop, right? It's just iPhone and iPad. I got you. And it's pretty cool. Like I said, it really gives you the will your Switch control work on the iPad? No, it will not. Unless you have this. You need to have this. You need to have a Nintendo Switch Pro controller. This is a Bluetooth. So, unless you have this, it will not work. So you need one of those bad boys. These right here. You need one of these. These will work. These are Nintendo Switch Pro. They're a bit pricey, like $49.99, but I think they're worth it. I've been using these and pretty good. But you can use this. This will work with your iPad for sure. You just have to turn on the Bluetooth and sync and search for the Bluetooth signal from this controller and you're good to go. This will work. Also, talk about the latency. Latency is something that will depend, obviously, on what your internet is, right? How many people are using the internet in your household, right? And how far are you from your router? What type of router modem do you have, right? So all of these things can be a little bit of a headache, but not too much. But I just want to kind of prepare you so that way you understand that the latency issue could become an issue if, let's say you're like in the balcony or outside patio or whatever, and your Wi-Fi router, it's somewhere out there on the upstairs, or right. And it really depends. Like the mileage will vary on the latency on that, especially since you're going to be using a Bluetooth. There's a lag on your interface. Well, it depends if you're doing if you got background applications, on your Switch. It depends on the how many background applications do you have. You might have to turn them off. That happened to me also. Like I was using a Nintendo Switch Online. I was playing Excite Bike on Nintendo 64 through Nintendo Switch Online. And then I also had some other applications like YouTube and Netflix. I had it opened, and I forgot to turn it off. So the best thing to do is just make sure you have no applications running on your Nintendo Switch. Make sure everything's closed. Same goes for Windows or any device for that matter. You want to make sure that you have no background applications. Oh, look at this. Top Gear 3. Wow. Top Gear 3000. Check this out. Look at this. Top Gear 3000. How about that? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Huh? But it's a pretty cool service. I mean, there's so many games. So many cool games. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I forgot. Oh yeah, you can also play locally, right? Versus your friend. If you connect two controllers, right? Like on your iPad, you could play against your friend, right? Because there's a bunch of two players games you can play multiplayer locally, and that's pretty cool, man. I like that to be able to play with somebody sitting next to you. And you just split screen and have fun. What's my name? My name is... Hold on. Mr. 4K. Welcome back, Mark. We're like at 10 hours, bro. I think I'm all out of juice, bro. I might have maybe 10, 15 minutes in me. $10 hours, bro. Oh, jeez. Oh. Wait, what is this? What am I playing? Did I click on the wrong game? Yo, look at the graphics on this one. Holy moly. Oh yeah, this is the arcade game. Yes. It's like Outrun. Dude, it's already 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh my god. I don't know what it is about my live streams, guys, but time just flies by. It's so strange. People would tell me, like, when they watch my live stream, it's like time just goes fast. Well, you know, you're talking to a veteran. I've been doing this for 10 years. Jose, 8.2 thousand videos. You know. Been doing this for a long time. The only reason I'm doing it this long, because I really felt that this company should get some attention. You know, you guys should visit their YouTube channel. You should check this service. They're pretty cool. They're based in London. They have a fair price. You know, I think they're doing everything right. The pricing is fair. The amount of games that they're putting on here are a fair amount of games. Obviously, there's some limitations due to the licensing, but honestly, Mark, E.T. Becky, and Jose, I think everyone should check this out, man. It's only $4 a month, man. It's, you know, I think it's fair. Oh man, me too, man. I'm old, bro. I'm just a different kind of a breed, you know. You gotta remember, you're talking to a guy. And again, I'm not saying this to brag about myself. And I know people who are watching, they're like, here we go, he's bragging. It's not bragging, it's just a fact. You gotta remember, you're talking to a guy who did 4 months. And Benji can testify. My friend Benji can testify on this. That is true. You can ask Benji, he'll tell you. Because he was there with me. I did 4 months on MetaQuest Horizon World as John Wick Returns. As the avatar, John Wick Returns. I was doing the voiceovers. I was doing the whole, you know, move control movements, meaning I was moving around like John Wick and all that, doing all that stuff. And I did that for 4 months. I talked like him, I walked like him, I moved like him. I did that for 4 months, and I didn't break the character. I didn't break the character. You can ask around. If you ever have a MetaQuest 3 or MetaQuest 2 and you go to the Horizon World, which is the Facebook Horizon World meta, just ask for John Wick Returns. And so you gotta remember, I did that for 4 months, man. I'm a different kind of a breed. I mean, I am human, but just different kind of a breed. of human. Do I feel pain? Yeah. Do I feel tired? Yeah. Do I feel what you guys feel? Yeah. But I'm just different kind of a breed, the way I process all of that. I just process it differently. Yeah. But I understand, you know, what it's like to be tired and all of that stuff. I'm not immune to that, you know. So, and I did that for 4 months, man. As John Wick, you know, with a John Wick voice. And I did all these long live streams, 12 hours, 16 hours. Remember one time I did 16 hours on that one space station game where you are in a space station and you're trying to survive and save your crew. I forgot the name of the game. I did like 16 hours. So see what else we have. What is this? Oh, we got worms. Ooh. What is this? Ship of Doom? Spectrum? No. What is this? Pinball games, shooting games. What is this? No. Oh! Elevator action. Hold on a second. Yeah, you know, doing a John Wick, Keanu Reeves voice. I got a kick out of it, to be honest with you. You know, I had fun doing it. I'm not gonna lie. I really had a fun doing it. It's been fun for me. But you know, just like anything else, everything has to come to an end at some point. So that's what I did. I took a break from it, you know. I mean, I had to take a break, you know, from the whole thing because it was just too much, man. It's like, it was like 4 months, me on a Horizon World. I know Benji wants me to come back, but I'm like, dude, I don't know. What's your thoughts on Alien Isolation? I loved it, but it is scary, man. There's something about the xenomorph, the footsteps of the xenomorph, and I did it in VR. I played the VR version on PC. Oh my god. It's even more scarier in VR. And speaking of VR, the PlayStation VR 2 version is coming of Alien. So this October, man, this Halloween season. It's pretty scary, dude. The hissing sound, shh, and the footsteps, pum, 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 pum. Yo, you'll have panic attacks. Trust me. It ain't pleasant. Did I enjoy it? I don't like scary games. I'll be honest. It's not my kind of thing. Am I still planning on getting a PlayStation VR 2 PC adapter? If I can get one. The thing, it's always sold out, man. It's just, and I don't know why. Why is it always sold out? I don't know why it's always sold out, to be honest. I mean, we're talking about an adapter with a few transistors and a HDMI. I mean, not the HDMI, the USB-C and DisplayPort. We're talking about a plastic box, electronic plastic box that has a few transistors and DisplayPort and USB-C, and of course the plug-in for the AC adapter. How hard is it to design this thing? You know what I mean? That's what I don't get about Sony. I mean, we're not talking about a PlayStation 5 Pro. We're talking about a lousy adapter, bro. How many quantities are they making of this thing? I don't know. To be honest with you, Jose, I don't know. Maybe. Like I said, if I can get my hands on one. Oh, really? It's back in stock? Well, by the time I check it out, it will be all sold out. Now that you mention it, Jose, trust me, people watching this, it will be all sold out. Trust me. By the time I go there, it'll be sold out. Oh, thank you, Jose, for letting us know. The entire world knows. Go to the Amazon. All the resellers. Oh! It's the resellers, man. What do you call those guys? Resellers? The one that are buying everything? And pricing it or overpricing it? There's a name for those guys. I forgot what they call them. Only 12 available. Pff, by the time I finish this live stream, by the time, I go to my computer and everything, sold out. Yo, 12 of them? Pfft, that thing will sell out so fast. The jerks, yeah. They're called jerks. Yeah, there's a name for them. I agree. They're called jerks. I agree. But, let's be honest. Why is Sony having a difficult time to have enough quantities? Like, why is Sony having a difficult time to have enough quantities for something that is a PC adapter with a few transistors, DisplayPort, USB-C, and AC adapter? Like, you know what I mean? There's this one game. Hold on. No, not this one. Not this one. There was this one game. Oh, oh, dude. Space Invaders. Space Invaders. Them scalpers. Yeah, scalpers. Good luck. Good luck buying a PlayStation 5 Pro. That thing will sell out so fast, bro. Oh. Forget it. People talk about PlayStation. Dude. Forget about it, man. Unless you know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows this other guy that knows this other guy that knows this other guy that knows that other guy that knows that guy over there across the street that knows that other guy over there living on that other side of the street. You got to know the guy that knows the guy. And that's the only way you're going to get that PlayStation 5 Pro. I'm just telling you right now. There's no way you'll be able to pre-order that. No way. All them scalpers will buy that thing right away. They'll buy it right away. And Sony knows about it, and Sony's more than happy. So I'm telling you, forget about it. Yeah, guys, just don't even dream about it. It ain't happening. Come on, come on. Game over, man. So they have 12 available. Do you know how quickly scalpers will snatch that 12? As we're talking right now, those 12 PC adapters are getting snatched as we talk. Right now. Trust me, they're getting snatched as we talk. You know, I personally think that Sony and Microsoft, that all of these companies and retailers, they love scalpers. Because scalpers are making a money, dude. It's like a guaranteed money. I mean, if I'm Sony, if I'm Microsoft, I'm like, dude, these scalpers are helping us. They're just guaranteed buying everything. Whatever we release, they'll buy it. Like guaranteed. Even if it's a shitty product, even if it's a shitty product, they'll buy it, and they'll create a demand for us, supply and demand. So the scalpers are actually helping Sony and Microsoft do supply and demand for them. The hell is this? Yeah, it was a PS5. What is this, Pirate Pete? Yeah, I think it was PlayStation 5. Oh my God. I remember. Well, same thing for the Xbox, for the Series X. I was skeptical about StockX. Oh, no, it was a Best Buy. It was a Best Buy. You're referring to Best Buy. No, it was Walmart. Walmart. It was Walmart. It was a, oh dear. We ran out of stock. Oh dear. Yeah, it was oh dear. You know that deer, oh dear. That looked like a deer. He actually was a deer on a Walmart. Oh dear, sorry. We ran out of stock of this product. Oh dear, something went wrong. No, it was oh dear, something went wrong. It was on Walmart. I did a video. Yeah, oh dear. Oh dear. I was all excited. Oh, you are number 10 online. You secured a purchase for PlayStation 5. Thank you. You will be selected. Your 10th online. Your checkout is secure. Finally, I'm waiting and waiting. And finally, when it's my turn on Walmart, when everybody's checked out, finally there's this message that says, oh dear, something went wrong. Just went out, and I waited and waited and waited. Because I was like, okay, I got my PlayStation 5 secured. I'm 10th in line. I have to wait a few more lines down below. And when it was time for me to be checked out, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear. So yeah, I remember that. I remember that nightmare. How do I forget? And I was skeptical about StockX. I was like, man, I don't know. I'm hearing all the kind of stories, you know. People getting cat food, rice, dildos, you know, all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. And but the good thing about StockX, the beauty about the StockX is they check everything. Like when a seller sends the package, they check everything to make sure that it's legit, that it hasn't been tampered with. They do everything to make sure that it's legit, that it's working, so that way you're not getting a bunch of bricks or cat food or rice or a bag of beans or I don't know, dildos and ochmibads or loveness or love sense or whatever you call that shit. Maybe your girlfriend could use it. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe a dildo, Hitachi. Hitachis are expensive. I don't know. But you never know. They might put a Hitachi in there. A broken Hitachi. Yeah. Well, it doesn't work. The speed doesn't work. You can't switch the speed. Or loveness or love sense or whatever the fuck they call that. You know those little mices, they put it in. For the Sims to buzz, you know. What you call those things? The mice love sense, loveness or love sense, you know. They shove it in and it's like connected to Wi-Fi, and then when a simp is simping, it vibrates. You know what I mean? And the more the simp is simping, the more amount of money the simp is simping, it vibrates longer. It's called the love sense or something. So I was worried about maybe I'll get some, you know, porno toys or dildos and shit like that. I don't know. But luckily, that's not the case on StockX. On StockX, they check everything. If there's a love sense or ochnibad or broken Hitachi or rubber dildo that extends and stretches, you know what I mean? They'll make sure that none of that crap is in there. On eBay, you don't know. you might get a dildo. You might get 2 dildos. You never know. If you're lucky. If you're lucky, you might get a bunch of dildos in there. So, anyway. If you're lucky, you might get a working Hitachi. Or you might get a couple of love sins. Or love sins, right? One of those love sins. Love sends. It sends the love. You might get a couple of them. One for you, one for your girlfriend. I don't know. You might want to put it in some of your holes, whatever. We have a hole as well. It's in the back. You might put it in there. You never know, man. Some guys like to do that. They like to put it in, whatever. Hey, look, everybody's different, all right? I'm not here to judge, whatever. Okay? As they say in the Navy, there is no wrong hole. I'm not here to judge what you do in your own home, you know? As long as you don't shove it in my behind, it's all good. If you want to shove it in your own behind, you know, if you want to experiment at the privacy at your own home, you know, in your own home, privacy of your own home, that's all fine by me, man. As long as you're not shoving it in me, it's all good, you know. So, I'm not here to judge, you know. Everybody's different, all right? What is that, a wing commander? Is this looks like a wing commander? What the? Was this Amiga? Amiga 500? I think so. There they are, there they are. Game over, man. Oh, everything was different back then, man. People didn't have seizures back then. Everyone was happy. Everyone was happy. There was no stress. There was no seizures. Everyone was happy, bro. Everyone was healthy, happy. It was a different time. I know. I like this game. It's kind of cool. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's do it again. Oh yeah, now you get so many warnings about this, about that. If you have epilepsy, if you have this, if you have that, consult with your physician, talk to your doctor, and we have alien force. Our job is to eliminate any alien force that is here. Oh my god. How about a soundtrack? The soundtrack's pretty good. How about the soundtracks? So good, huh? This is Amiga 500, guys. This is a pretty big deal, man. Back then, these type of graphics, 3D, it was a pretty big deal. It's like a Tiesto. It's like a Cafe Del Mar Tiesto. Here we go. Yeah. No, let's turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Let's go. Turn it up, guys. Turn up the volume. 3 o'clock in the morning, doesn't matter, bro. Let's go. Where's the aliens? I don't see them. Yeah. Thank you, Jose. Well, there was, but obviously, you know, due to the circumstances. Doc, man, he did it. Yo, he did keep it going, you know, full energy, man. I mean, Real savage, he knows. He watched him. He would go 10 hours, 11 hours. Full energy, man. Full throttle. Yo, aliens are gone. They're like, yeah. No, Doc, trust me. Doc, believe me. He did some amazing live streams. Oh. Woo! Not to mention, like, on back in the days in 2016, 2017, on Twitch. Oh, yo, I mean, I gotta be fair, man. Doc, back in 2016, 2017, even recently, you know, last few years, last 3 years, when he came back to YouTube. Oh. So, but I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah. Besides Doctor and me, yeah, I don't think so. Everybody else is just... Hold on. Everybody else is like this. Yeah, I don't have Nintendo. I think I have Game Boy Advance. No, I don't know. Thank you guys. Yeah, if you would hit the like button, share, subscribe, thank you. And thank you for that super chat, John Doe. Appreciate it. You know what I mean. Come on. You've seen those guys. There's one alien over here. Hold on. He was the only one left. He's the only one left. I mean, yeah, man. That's what, you've seen those guys. And they're like, I don't know the answer to that question. And, yeah. So thank you guys, and I hope you are enjoying the stream. Thank you. Low energy. Low energy. You have low energy. I have to tell you, you have a very low energy. I tell you something, I think you have a very low energy. You have a very low energy. I don't know what you gotta do, but you need to get some high energy. Listen, entertainment, showbiz business, it's, you have to be aware of the fact that there's people watching you. And it is your job to entertain them. That's theater. What's the whole point of theater? Well, to entertain people. You're on the stage, you're the actor, they're the audience, they're here to see you. You have to entertain. And you got to make sure that you entertain. Okay? That's the whole point of theater. You have to be creative. You just got to have that energy, man. You know? You can't force something to be funny. I can't force something to be funny. You know it when it's funny. Farming Simulator. Oh my god. That reminds me. Oh my god. Ooh, remember Noah? Noah in a farming simulator. Oh my lord. He was pretty good. Noah was pretty good with it. Dude, he was like, he had everything. Like, I had no idea, man. I was like, I don't know how you grow the corn, how you grow anything here. I have no clue, man. I have zero clue. He was like explaining everything to me in detail. I was like, I remember Noah. God bless him. God bless him. Noah. Oh my God. God bless him. God bless him. Noah. He's a good kid. Oh, a sweetheart, man. A sweetheart. Yeah. I spoke to his sister. I spoke to his parents. It's very nice. They're very, very nice. Very nice people. And of course, I had to take down those videos. I have to remove them because they asked me to. And of course, no problem. Done. I did it right away. No problem. Because the reason why is because their voices were being heard and they don't want to be, you know, on the videos without their consent to their voices to be heard. Same thing with his sister. So not a problem. I, you know, removed it immediately. Everything. But he had a great time. You know, he said how much he loves my channel and all of that. But I you know, explained to, you know, to his parents that, you know, my channel is, you know, it's a different type of a channel. You know? I mean, I'm glad that I was able to make him happy, you know, that he had a good time watching my live streams. And, you know, I told everybody, filter your language. I know Steve had a hard time. I said, Steve, you better filter your language. So we all had to filter our language. Rob was there. I remember Rob, Dominic. We all had to filter our language. Like, we had to be like Nickelodeon. Pretty much, we had to be Nickelodeon. And we did. We were Nickelodeon. Like, everybody was like a kindergarten cop. It was like a kindergarten cop. Yeah. I was this. It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor. It was not a tumor. I'm telling you right now that I don't care. It was not a tumor. Hold on, I think we had enough of this game. Where's this alien? I'm searching for this alien. No, we had to, man. Had to. There's no way I would be live streaming. If you guys misbehaved, that's it. I would pull the plug. I would have pulled the plug, bro. Everybody had to be squeaky clean. Nickelodeon language, you know. I know. Oh man, we had so much fun on this stream. I mean, on this live. I mean, on this channel, bro. When I look back at, my YouTube channel career, I mean, so this is what I was referring to. Those who are relevant and those who are irrelevant. You know, those who are judging me and this channel and me because they saw one video. You know, they're irrelevant to me. You know what I mean, Jose? They're just irrelevant. Because they don't know what you guys know. They don't know what kind of fun we had in past 10 years. The dedication that I put to entertain you guys. I mean, the amount of people I helped with televisions and projectors and other things. I mean, the list is too long. And there's a reason why there's 8.2 thousand videos. You know, this is what I was referring to. Like a lot of people, like, they see one video of me and that's it. They think, oh, this guy must be an asshole. This guy must be the biggest prick of all time. And to me, those individuals are irrelevant because they don't know my history of this channel. Right? Isn't that interesting? Right, Jose? They were pushing the algorithm of that video, and it wasn't one of my favorite videos. I don't like that video because I'm upset. I'm struggling, you know, and I'm, you know. But see, the YouTube loves controversy. They love drama. I think you're right. I think it's true. I think they love that. They love controversy. They love drama. They're all about the controversy and drama. When was the last time you saw a video being recommended to you where somebody does something nice? Saves the cat from the tree, right? Or opens the door for an elderly person. Here, come on in. Holds the door for an elderly person. And I'm sure there's videos of that where a nice gentleman opens the door like a doorman and holds the door for an elderly lady to walk inside the building and then walk her to the elevator and hold the elevator for her. Right? Where's videos of that? You know, where you do some good Samaritan work, you know, where you do something good, right? You don't see those videos. And I'm pretty sure there's videos out there, like I said, where there's good Samaritans helping an elderly woman or elderly person, escort them to their house or to their apartment so they don't fall down, right? Because the hospice is not around. And when you don't have a hospice around, you know, you don't want the elderly person to be wandering around by themselves. So I'm sure there's some videos of good Samaritan people helping the elderly people, helping others, doing some good things for the community, helping the hungry, helping the homeless. But you don't see those videos being recommended. Right? You don't see those videos being recommended. Everything has to be negative. Oh, we got a shooting over here. Fatality. Deadly shooting. Why? I don't want to see that shit. We got a fatality crash. Warning. I don't want to see that shit. What makes you think, YouTube, I want to see that negative shit? I don't want to see it. I mean, I understand fire rescue, police officer, they have to live through that. That's part of the job. It is what it is. They have to experience that. But I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that shit. And why is that being recommended? Because people like negative shit. It makes money. People like controversy. Where's all the people to talk about how awesome? I've been streaming for 10 hours. Where's all the people talking about, hey, I like this service. This is cool. They have all these old classic games from 1980 and early 1990. Where's all those individuals? Nope. They have no interest in this because they want to see, I don't know, some controversy. They want to see some negativity. And that's the issue. It's like you said, Jose, the very first comment, it's a negative comment. Did you notice that on a YouTube? The very first comment, it's a negative comment. So, you know, it's kind of sad that people have become like that. But it is what it is. Exactly. Or trolling. Trolling comment. Right away is trolling, right? And it's always some stupid nonsense, like that doesn't make any sense. And it also shows you how our society has changed. Everybody's talking about negative stuff. Does anybody talk about anything positive? You know? Everything's negative. It's always some negative stuff. I played this on the Commodore 64. You know, people always talk about negative stuff, like, you know, oh man. Like, listen, let me tell you something, guys. There's always going to be conflicts. There's always going to be wars. As long as there's human beings, there's going to be some kind of a conflict, some kind of a war somewhere out there. There's always going to be violence and this and that and all crazy shit, some crazy maniac or this or that. You know, you're always going to have politics, you know, Pepsi better than Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola better than Pepsi, ginger ale better than both Pepsi and Coca-Cola, right? Everyone, there's always going to be that. It's always going to be like that. That's just the way that humans are, man. It's a humanity. Welcome to humanity. It's always going to be like that. It's never going to change. Okay? So, but why worry about that shit 24/7? Why talk about that shit 24/7? That's my whole point. Why people are so stuck on this negative garbage and just talking about that crap 24/7, you know? You know what I mean? Isn't there nothing positive, dude? Like, is there nothing positive? There has to be something positive. But people choose to focus on negative more than positive. That's the problem. There's a lot of positive stuff out there, but people choose to just focus on negative. Man, this game is hard. This was Commodore 64, guys. Good old days, Commodore 64. I'm going to go back to something positive. Hold on. Where was it? It's right here. Hold on. What is this? 4078. What the hell is this? Darwin 4078? Let me check this out first. Hold on. 10 hours and 26 minutes. Wow. I just look at the clock. 10 hours and 26 minutes. And it's 3 in the morning. 3 o'clock and 1 minute. a.m. 3 o'clock, 1 minute a.m. September 5th, 2024. Thursday. 3 o'clock and 1 minute a.m. I just briefly looked at my time and I saw 3 o'clock and 1 minute a.m. September 5th, 2024, Thursday. What was the... I don't know if Savage is still here. Oh, 1 a.m. there. So you are in... You're in a mountain time, right? Denver, Colorado? I'm just guessing. Idaho. Well, there you go. Nice, Idaho. Beautiful state. Beautiful state. And for Jose is what? 2 in the morning. Savage still here holding the line. Yeah. Yeah, Savage. Do you remember? Because, you know, Doc has so many videos, so many live streams. So many. Do you know what was the longest that Doc has done? Was it 12 hours or 11 hours? What was the longest he has ever done? Do you remember? Like the longest live stream? Was it Starfield? Was Starfield his longest? He did like 11 hours or something? I think last year, I think he did Starfield. I think it was around this time, September, Starfield. Hey, 1 year anniversary for Starfield. How about that? 1 year anniversary for Starfield. 2 a.m. in Chicago. Oh yeah, that's right. Chicago, the Windy City. Man, it gets really cold in Chicago. The winter, huh? Oh. The winter in Chicago. Oh my God. Woo! I'm sure you know all about that. The winter in Chicago is just... It's a whole different level, man. It's a whole different level of cold. Oh, he's done 24 hours, 48 hours. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Damn, Doc. Nah, he's still the king. Doc's still the king, bro. I mean, we're just holding the fort down. That's it. He's still the king. I mean, yeah. Nobody does it like he does. Trust me. No one trust me. I looked around. I watched other streamers. Believe me, as I'm sure you guys have watched other streamers, but nobody does it like Doc. The way Doc does it, the intros and everything. Oh, yeah, it was just on the next level, man. Just next level. And then remember his early streams on Twitch in 2016, 2017. Oh my God! Remember those? Remember those? Those were the streams, man. Ugh. Hold on. I need to get everybody to wake up. I'm going to play something. I'm going to play something to wake you guys up. Here. It's time for you guys to wake up. Empire Strikes Back. You guys need to wake up. Here we go. It's time to wake up. Trust me. Here we go. Time to wake up. Oh yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I'm sure you will feel fatigued. Fatigue. I mean, after 48 hours, yeah, you'll feel fatigued, bro. Fatigued. What's the word? Fatigue? Fatigued. Yeah, fatigue. Fatigued. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum. He's got a tiger blood, man. Yep. Can't wait for him to come back, honestly. I mean, I'll hold the fort down, don't get me wrong. I don't mind holding the fort down, but man, Doc, you gotta hurry up. Yo, Doc, you gotta come back, man. Okay, yeah. You gotta come back. Oh no! That's what I heard. Summers are really hot and winters are really cold. Yeah. Try again. Game over. No. I know something better. Trust me. Okay, this is for Savage. Okay, this is for Savage. Trust me. I just know the game. It's right here. Here we go, man. Super Psycho. I'm gonna turn up the sound, man. Yo, trust me. Turn up your subwoofer. Get ready. Crank it up. Maximum volumes. What? What happened? What happened? What? Yes, I do use the humidifier. Dude, plus my air conditioner's been working like crazy, man. Here we go, guys. Ready? I turn up the volume. Here we go. Oh yeah, I got a really good AC. You have to, you know, in Florida, man, you gotta have a really good AC. Wow. Here we go again. Hold on. Jesus. Jesus. Oh. I've been shifting and grinding those gears terribly. Oh, come on. Time out, time out. Time's up. Oh well. Yeah, pretty cool game. Okay, let's you know which one I really like? Man, I'm really into Pit Stop. Pit Stop 2 is pretty cool. It is hard, but it's really good. What is this? What? Search and rescue. Tough space marines do battle with zombies and alien life form. On... What is this? Derelict starship? Drifting... Oh, derelict starship drifting in space. Looks interesting. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out right now. The Funk Soul Brava right about now. The Funk Soul Brava. Fatboy Slim. You guys remember that? Fatboy Slim? Right about now. The Funk Soul Brava right about now. Oh my goodness. I usually keep mine on 80. And you're probably going to say, well, why do you keep it on 80? Because if I keep it any lower than 80, that AC will never stop. That AC would just run and run nonstop. Because the humidity is just so bad here, man. A Pioneer spaceship has suddenly vanished. An investigation uncovered a wrecked ship. 2 men have been sent inside the ship to find out the cause. Nobody knows the facts. What has happened? because if I don't keep my air conditioner on 80, my electrical bill would be insane. This has to be the hottest summer ever, dude. I mean, honestly, dude. I've been through some hot summers, but this summer, 2024, has to be one of the hottest summer ever, dude. Oh my god. It's one of the hottest summers ever. And believe me, I know hot summers. I've been through hot summers, but this one was just, this year was just brutal. The summer and the heat wave was just brutal, man. I know it's taking its sweet time. Well, we're in September right now, so it's gonna start cooling down pretty soon. You know, we're already in September. You know, September 21st is the fall. So I think in about a couple of weeks you'll see some temperatures start to cool down and drop down a little bit. You know, especially for you guys up north. I think in the next couple of weeks you'll start noticing, you know, the weather's gonna start cooling down a little bit. Nah, it's too hot, man, to be outside, man. Are you kidding me? It's way too hot. That was my worst moan ever. I felt my back as I was moving. I said, "Ugh!" I sounded like I sounded like that guy from Metal Gear Solid. Ugh! Ugh! You know, the guy that was in the with the oscillate revolver. He got tied up and they attached like a bomb or something on his chest. And Solid Snake needs to go ahead and disarm the bomb or something. I don't know. And every time, like Solid Snake and Ocelot would be fighting each other, shooting each other, Ocelot and Solid Snake, this guy would make a noise, would make a noise as he would make this moaning noise. You should rewind it, Jose, and compare it to, you know the level I'm talking about, Metal Gear, the first Metal Gear Solid, PlayStation 1, when he encounters Ocelot Revolver. And then that guy, DARPA chief or something. DARPA chief, he has like a key card, like a big fat guy. He was tied up with, he was tied up against the wall. He had like explosives or something attached to him. Ocelot Revolver, you know, held him hostage there. And then Solid Snake comes in, and then he saves the day, right? He defeats Ocelot. Well, I think Ocelot loses his hand or something. And then, because the Ninja came in. And Ninja cut the arm not the arm, but the hand. Ninja cut the hand of Revolver Ocelot, and then Solid Snake proceed to talk to this individual that was moaning. This guy in a gray coffee beige suit, raincoat, bald guy. I listen. I gotta show you. Hold on. Hold on a second. I gotta show you what I'm talking about, cause hold on, because you guys will never understand. I gotta show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Hold on. It's this guy. I'll show you. Here. This guy. This guy right here. That's the guy I'm talking about.
Am I too late?
This guy. See, he's attached to the explosives, C4 explosives. And then he starts moaning. Yo, I know Metal Gear is so good. Hold on. I want to hear this again. Wait. Slow motion. Wait.
Am I too late?
Hold on. I gotta turn up the sound. Because that's how I was moaning earlier. Because my back was hurting. Because I was sitting on this chair for 11 hours. Here, I'll turn up the sound. Here. Oh, man. Wait, we gotta turn up the sound. Hold on, I'm trying not to laugh. Wait. Wait.
He's so
As you can see, he's got a bunch of wires. He's got a bunch of wires attached to him with a C4 and all of that. It was a trap for Snake. Hold on. Oh, dude, I'm dying. Oh, hold on. Oh, man. not over yet. Wait. We're not done yet. Because, yo, you gotta remember. Yo, you gotta remember. You gotta remember. I played this game so much. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, man. Here we go. Hold on.
He's alive.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Whew. Oh, man. Dude, I can't, bro. I got tears coming to my eyes, bro. I'm crying. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. I know, Jose, right? Oh. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Here we go again. Oh, man. Oh, God. It's almost like he's taking a shit. This is what Jose was talking about. Welcome to the Mr. 4K's live stream. You never know what you're getting yourself into. You never know. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Okay, one more, just one more time. One more time. Oh, God. Here we go. I know. I know.
Am I too late? He's alive.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, man. And you saw he's got the C4 attached to him with bunch of wires. So, of course, if he moves, he goes kaboom. So, Solid has to defeat Ocelot so he can disarm the explosive, so that way he can talk to him and get the information on how to get the key card and how to find the DARPA chief. DARPA chief is held somewhere in Shadow Moses, you know. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. I'm telling you, man. You know what? I think one more time. Just one more time. Here we go.
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't.
You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4. You're the Arms Tech president. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker.
Hold on. I gotta hear this in a slow motion. Whew. Oh my God. Hold on.
Right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Oh my God.
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4. He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Oh my God. I think we had enough of that. Oh. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh my God. But that's what he does throughout the entire, like, you know, he's always moaning, dude. You know? You see, it's better if I show it to you so you can see it, so you can hear it, instead of me talking about it, trying to explain to you. Now you understand. Now you know what I'm talking about. Oh my God. I think I will put this live stream on my front YouTube page. Front YouTube page, man. It has to be. This is a classic one, man. This is a classic. Man, I need some water, man. I need some water, man, because... Oh, Lord. Now, this is what you call a behemoth. Not a behemoth. A mammoth. A mammoth? Well, both. Both behemoth and a mammoth of a live stream. I think I would call this... Well, we had back-to-back, dude. Yesterday, we had a Doom. Yo, look, no. Look at this. We had a great time playing Doom. We laugh. We had a great time with Al Pacino and a great ass. And the day before that, we had also a great time with Call of Duty. Like, past few days, man, just back to back. Just pure entertainment. Pure entertainment. This is what it's all about. Guys, this is what we do. Pure entertainment. I always deliver. Always. But I can't deliver it without you guys. That's the important part. I mean, I can deliver, but I cannot deliver without you. So, the Avengers crew. I call you guys the Avengers. And I see we got some new Avengers joining. That's awesome. I noticed a lot of increase of people joining, subscribing. That's good. That's good. They're joining the Avengers crew. That's great. All right, let's see what else we have. Oh my God. We need something chill. Something... Let's see. Supercars. Yeah, let's play some supercars. Oh my Lord. Oh yeah, the machines, the 8-bit machines. This was Amiga 500, so Amiga I think had a little bit of a stronger sound card. So Amiga 500, of course. Enter the name. The name is Mr. Upscaler. Mr. 4K. Upscaler. Mr. Upscaler. 4K. Mr. 4K. Hold on. Here we go, hold on. Come on. MRFK. Here we go. Yo, listen to the soundtrack, man. It's so good. Let me see if I can sing to this soundtrack. Mr. Upscaler. Mr. Upscaler. 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 4K. Upscaler. Mr. 4K. Upscaler. Upscaler. Mr. 4K. Upscaler. Mr. 4K. Upscaler. 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 Mr. 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 Upscaler. 4K. 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 Yeah. Yeah. It's a good song, huh? Mr. Upscaler. 4K. Upscaler. Upscaler. I gotta put this on Spotify, bro. Upscaler. 4K. 4K. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Well, you can't always win. You can't always win. I wanted to try this. Did I play this? 4078 Darwin. Oh yeah, I did. I played it. I did. My bad. I want to try something that I didn't play. Thank you, Jose, for gifting a Dragon Blaze a membership to Jose. By Jose, I'm sorry. Thank you, Jose, for gifting a membership to Dragon Blaze. And welcome aboard, Dragon Blaze. Yes, sir, you can gift a membership now. Dragon Blaze, welcome aboard. Welcome to the club. Get some drinks. Make yourself comfortable. Enjoy yourself. Grab some soda. Grab some chips. Some popcorn with extra butter. And enjoy. And thank you. Thank you, Jose. Much appreciated. I love this, man. I love that you guys can gift the membership now. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. All right, well, welcome aboard, Dragon Blaze, and let's see what we have. What else do we have here? What is this, Joe and Mac? Oh, dude, this was just a. It was one of those live streams that happens. Well, you know what? It happens once in a while. But I got to tell you, in the past few days, we had epic live streams, back to back, man. Just awesome live streams in the past few days. Good time, fun, good times, man. What is this? Bad Street Brawler. I want to see this. I haven't played this. I like to see, new members. I like to see new subscribers. Man, we got a bunch of new subscribers today, We got E.T. Becky. We got, Dragon Blaze now is a member. We got Of course, one and only Mark Boakster, Real Savage, one and only Real Savage, one and only Jose, E.T. Becky, Brendan, one and only Brendan, Never Dead Ivy, one and only Never Dead Ivy, Ben Shriver. I mean, we got our Avengers crew, man. Just, I feel like Robert Downey Jr., like, we got this. Yeah. Bad Street Brawler. One player. Here we go. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh my god. Why are the dogs attacking him, though? No. Why does this game looks familiar? Like I played this before, man. Seems like a fun game. Yo, this guy's something else. Come here, come here. I got him, I got him. So it's just a brawler game. But it looks so familiar, like I played this before. Come on, come here. Come here, Mr. Clean. Come here, Mr. Clean. Don't mess with the Mr. Clean. You know what I mean? 'Cause he is Mr. Clean. You know what I mean. Hold on. How do I delete this? Wait. Mr. 4K. Mr. 4K, there you go. There you go. There you go. That's how you do that. That's how you do that. That's how you spell that. All right, let's see what else we have, because it's already 11 hours and 28 minutes. We only have like maybe an extra 25 minutes left, because that's as much as YouTube will allow me to go. And we're already at 4 o'clock in the morning, man. It's 4 o'clock and 3 minutes. 4 o'clock and 3 minutes in the morning, man. So we're going to reach 12 hours easily. I want to see what else. I think I did a justice. I think I did a justice for Ant streaming, dude. I don't think anyone has done it better than me on this 12-hour live stream. I mean, I covered a lot of games. I think I did a justice. I did a justice for Anstream. What is this? Oh, those are the role-playing games. Swords and Sorcery. This is from Spectrum Zx. I'm telling you, they should link this to their YouTube page. And if they want to, man, they have my permission. Listen, guys from Anstream, if you want to use this video, if you want to put it on your YouTube page, be my guest. It's all good. You have my permission. You have my 100% permission to use it. There, I'm giving you a public authorization to use this video. Put it on your 12 hours. Put it on your front page. Be my guest. Be my guest. Be my guest. You have my permission. You can use it as much as you want. All right, this is something that role-playing games is something that Jose likes. I know that for a fact. So, Swords and Sorcery. Back in the days, Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. Ooh. Well, let's check this out. Start the game. Oh, I remember this. Oh my God. I remember this. Oh, I definitely give it a... Oh, this is obviously, you know, $4 a month. You know, practically you're getting this for free. Trust me. Even $40 a year, you're getting this for free. Practically you're getting it for free. I mean, the amount of games that they have here. Oh, and now you can play it on the PlayStation, an Xbox, and Android devices, and iOS Apple devices like MacBook, Macintosh, Macintosh computers, and MacBook Pros, and Windows. You can practically play this anywhere except Nintendo, because it's Nintendo, you know. people click the video and they get, ugh. Well, you never know what you're going to get. See, that's the beauty about my live streams. You don't know. And that's the beauty of it. Some streamers, you know, when you watch some streamers, you know exactly what you're going to get. Maybe 3 hours of just some boring, you know. Yeah, thank you for, yeah. I only play on VU. Thank you. That's what you're going to get with the other streamers. Here, you don't know. You know. Strap on the seatbelt. Tight. Strap on that seatbelt very tight, because you don't know. We're going to go for a ride. Oh, really? It was kind of like this on the Nintendo? Even yesterday. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Punch him. Attack him. Did we get him? All right, we got him. Well, did I die? I died. Damn it. There he is on the right side. I see him. I see him. Oh, shit, shit. Get him. Hit him, hit him. Punch. Okay. We were able. Woo! We were able to destroy that guy. I had to hit him a few times. What the hell was that? There's two more of them over there. No. Turn around. Go that way, go that way. Oh shit! Fight, punch him, hit. Attack, attack, hit, hit. Punch, hit. Oh, okay, we got. He's dead. The battle ends. I'm good at this game. All right. Finally found the game I'm really good at. Spectrum Zx Sinclaire. All right, we got to get out of here. We got to go this way. Go, 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 go. Go really fast. Go really fast, dude. Oh, shit. This guy. Uh-oh. Punch, punch, attack. punch, attack. Attack, attack. Oh shit, who's this guy? Where the hell he came from? Go, 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 go. This way. Oh shit, not this guy. Punch, punch. Attack, hit, 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 punch. Yes, this is a real RPG, believe it or not. This is way before Final Fantasy. And Legend of Zelda. Let me ask you this. Guys, what's to you the best RPG ever made? Is it Final Fantasy VII or is it Legend of Zelda? Which one do you think is the best? Legend of Zelda or Final Fantasy? Oh shit, shit. Who the hell is that guy? Go, go, go. Go, go, go. What happened? Oh, I fell down in a hole. Oh, shit. Damn it. No. I guess I have to fight these guys. Attack, attack, punch, punch. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to save the game. Save it. Save it here. Because we're almost coming to an end, man. It's 11 hours and 43 minutes. And it's already 4 o'clock and 17 minutes in the morning. 4 o'clock in the morning and 17 minutes here on the East Coast. So this has been truly a legendary live stream. So let's see what else can I play before before we end the live stream. Something that I didn't try. What is this? Galaga. Oh, I remember Galaga. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Pretty cool. Let's see what else we got. What else we got? Already played that. Magical. What is this? Magician Lord. Got racing games here. Street Racer. Oh yeah, Street Racer. This is from SNES, Street Racer. I don't know, did it? This is the Rocket League, bro. It's pretty cool, though. I mean, I'm really impressed with the 3D graphics here for its time, you know. Now, if you're looking for some soccer games, they do have some soccer games. Hold on. Street Racer is pretty cool. They do have some soccer games. Premier Manager. They have Dunk Dream 95. They have Met Mania. What is this? California Games. Cool. They got boxing. World Champions, Boxing Manager. They got Winter Games. They have Evolution Soccer. So they have some sports games and they got Evolution Soccer. But of course, Jose, I would love to play this for you right now, but we only have like maybe 3 minutes left. Or I don't think they have a Ring King. They don't have that. But I'll tell you what. What they do have, it's pretty good. Considering, you know, how small the company is and how hard it is to get the licenses and all that, to keep the licensing going. But Evolution Soccer is pretty good. They got Boxing Manager. They've got Dunk Dream. They got Wrestling Champion. They got California Games. Football Champ. Football Champ is something I played earlier today. Football Champ is pretty cool. If you're interested in soccer, I would say Football Champ. It's fun, man. It's like arcade experience. I guess we could play a little bit. Here, let's just, before we end this live stream, just to show you a little bit. This is way before FIFA, man. Way before FIFA. So anyway, I gotta say a few words before the live stream ends. Look, I've spent 12 hours playing, and everything seems to be working fine. If you love classic, and if you want to learn what it was like to play these classic games back in the 80s and 90s, listen, if you have any interest about classic games from 80s and the 90s, Anstream, it's perfect. And now it's available on PlayStation, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox, Apple, iOS, Android. It's available in a variety of different devices. It's just it's not available on Nintendo because, of course, it's Nintendo. conflict of interest. They have their own arcade online service. So there you have it, guys. I had a great time. I enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, guys. It's been great. It's been really, 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 really great. It's been a while since I've done one of those. I will put this on my front YouTube page, on front of my YouTube page. So when you click on my YouTube page, you will see this. And you can watch this for 12 hours. Here we are, 4:30 in the morning, 12 hours. I started at 4:30 in the afternoon, and here we are, 4:30 in the morning, Thursday. Yeah, it's been great. As far as issues with the connection or anything like that, I haven't had any issues. Everything's running smooth for 12. I mean, I think I'm proof how stable their servers are. I've been playing for 12 hours. And if you watch this live stream for 12 hours, I think it's a proof. It's a proof that they have very stable servers for a small company. So, you know, for a small company, I'm very impressed with what they have achieved here. Do I support these guys? Of course. I support the Anstream because me and Jose, man, we love classics. Hopefully they can get RoboCop. Do I need the RoboCop, the Predator? I mean the Predator, the 1987